Because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Get down to the B-side.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin raw. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Dad, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já também começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened? They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN event powered by Battle.net Esports. I am your host Numi, and on the caster desk we have Asuya and the one and only Zushin Ray, or should I say Ration? So the teams going up against each other in today's round four is going to be Executive Esports, who will be representing Arunachal Pradesh, and INT, who will be representing the state Assam. So, Ray, how do you feel, since you are also from Assam and INT has not, won a single round till now? How do you feel about that? How do you think INT should do in this match in order to win it?
Well, it is very sad to hear that because we are almost, I mean, we are round four, so we are almost over with the Swiss brackets because it's 7 rounds, and so far INT hasn't gotten any wins. So that already puts them at the bottom of the list of the top 10. So yeah, it's not a good thing for them. And they have to put in their best, or they'll have to say their chance to be in the land bye bye because I don't think they can make it to the top four at this point, despite the fact that the last 2 days of routes, they have played quite well. Imagine's aggressive roaming has proved quite effective for them, but sometimes the strategies, the rotations just do not match up. There's a few blunders happening at the end. They lose out the game, and so far, yeah, no wins on their hand. I hope INT can bring their ace up their sleeves and can give us something new because they are also facing off against a team that hasn't gotten that many wins yet. So perhaps this was their strategy all along. We'll have to see. We'll have to see because Arunachal team, I also have a few high hopes of them. We'll have to see.
Well, that is true. Arunachal, Executive Esports, they have also been really, really good in this tournament, in the Swiss bracket, but they have only won one of the rounds, putting them at, a little bit above INT. So, Asuya, what do you think, about these two teams going up against each other? INT, who has 0 points till now, and Executive Esports, who has like 1 point.
Oh well, first of all, like it's sad that all the teams who cannot make it up till here, but then again, these teams, even though they lose or that they win, they're actually learning something, right? And that's what you actually want if you want to improve your gameplay, if you want to make up to the international um stages, which is a dream pretty far ahead. But this is one of the foundations of the dream which we are actually aiming for. So it doesn't matter. I congratulate all the teams here because what you must do is retrospect and learn. And yeah, that's the point of the tournament. Enjoy the process, I guess.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, enjoy the process. I mean, these two teams, they have made it to the Swiss bracket. I mean, just, by making it to the Swiss bracket, they have proved that they can be on top, because these states are representing these teams are representing their own states, and they have proved that, this team is better in their state. But, I mean, like you said, Asaya, I mean, they are, kind of progressing day by day, and I do hope to see, INT getting a win today because they are on 0 points. But Ray, what do you think, the possible bans are going to be? Because the new, thing has already started with with, the new, like, these like nerfs
no,
and yeah,
yes.
nerfs and, buffs coming up. So what do you think the possible bans are going to be?
I think the possible bans are going to, stay the same relatively because I think only Khalid got hit the most with the nerf hammer. Other than that, Zushin and Chip and Mobius, Fanny, all of these heroes are still at the top of their list. So yeah, I think the ban will be similar, but the picks are where things can get interesting because I think many people want to put the Granger, the Guinevere into their lineups as well as the Xavier. So there's a possibility we might see a Xavier ban at the most or a pick. So I think that is most likely.
Yes, and Asya, what do you think? I mean, we have already asked Ray about the bans. Asya, what do you think about Granger? Like, Ray mentioned, Granger has been, like, birthed, revamped a lot. So what do you think, Asya? Do you think, Granger has a possible, like, has a chance to kind of enter in this tournament?
Numi, whenever a new hero has come out, has been revamped, I don't see him the very same day in a tournament. And I think the same will happen with our teams because you don't want to risk it, right? And just like first, you need at least 1 week or maybe a few days before you start experimenting. So I don't think so. We will see a Granger, but then again, who knows what these teams are cooking up.
Well, that is true. I mean, they have all day to practice. But anyways, without, further talking much, let's get on to the draft because looks like the teams are ready. And Asuya and Ray, you both can take it away from the draft.
Thank you there, Numi, for giving us that warm introduction and taking us to the draft because it's going to be interesting. Because tonight we have two teams who are at the bottom of the list. They have not gained that many wins. Executive Esports with only 1 pointer and Team Assam, they don't have any points so far. So both teams they have to make sure they pull out their best, especially Team Assam, because I think if they lose this one as well, they might not be making it to the land phase, which every team is rooting for. So, anyways, guys, I am joined by Asiya. So, Asiya, what are you thinking? Yes, true, Ranger is revamped, and not many people want to experiment, but Miyama again did it yesterday. Do you think INT will be the one doing it? Because, they try a lot of experiments. So, I have a little hopes on them.
Well, they might, like I mentioned before. And at the same time, if you see Ray, today we have Peter from the side of IND. So I'm really looking forward to his Louis or his Valentina gameplays. And if Team Arunachal knows about it, maybe they might be targeting those picks for Peter. What do you think? uh,
Oh, well, I think
uh,
I'm not sure if it was me, but you, but I think one of us lagged. But anyways, that was a little bit of technical issues on our hands. But I couldn't hear you, but I think
you
I
couldn't?
made up a few words. Yeah, yeah. I couldn't hear you. I think it was an issue on my end, maybe your end. But can you rephrase that? I want to hear.
Yeah. Actually, I was saying that, of course, both the teams can cook up whatever they want, but then again, from the side of Team Assam, in INT, I do see Peter today, who is really great with his mages, with his Luoi and Valentina. So if Arunachal Pradesh actually knows that, they might be going in for the target lock, just taking off those mages for Peter.
It's a very big possibility, but you got to consider one thing is that Team Arunachal, they have played against Team Assam, and I think they're aware of it. Look at them, first pick, but they're banning out Fanny as well as Ship. So that is an interesting play. You usually wouldn't do that when you're first pick, but I think, yeah, they know there's a trade off coming in here, and perhaps they just want to be comfortable with perhaps a Suyu or maybe a Khalid. So, yeah, so it's going to be interesting. But on the other hand, they just ban it out. I'm not sure what Arunachal is cooking because Zushin, Obvious, Suyu, Fanny, Chip, all of them banned out. Do they just want the Khalid? Is that really the right play? Because Khalid has been nerfed.
I mean, first of all, Fanny, I think, is a permanent ban nowadays after the energy region buffs she received. And I've been seeing people spamming her left and right. So, a really great ban. Then again, even though these heroes were kind of nerfed, they still have that utility ray, like Chip with the shortcut. And Mobius, that nerf is just not enough to
Yeah, not
actually
enough.
impact his performance into the team fights. I mean, it's just be in between five people, use a second skill, and then jump around five times. Not like, yeah, so these bands, I think they are really make sense.
Yeah, solid bans. Although you wouldn't see a Studio ban on the first pick, but it is understandable. Perhaps they were trying to mind game their way to get the Matilda, but Team Assam, they smelled it, they knew it. And yeah, there we go. The Matilda also got banned out. And so far, Team Arunachal, they have the option to go in for a mage. They can go in for the Alpha, perhaps. They have a few options. They can go in for the Khalid, which I have to see and wait. But oh, look at there. They do pick up the RWM for themselves.
Picking up Yi was the first pick, well, and nowadays she's quite popular, but personally, if you ask me, if you pick a Sicilian or a Luoi, you can have a pretty good chance against her. Also, now we just know that Karita is buffed. She's performing well, so we might even see a Karita to counter Eve. So I really do not appreciate Eve being the first pick here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, uh, hopefully nobody minds it, but I've never been a fan of the Eve. Not personally. I mean, it is a kill box composition. Uh, Team you can go for with Eve, which many people are fond of, but I'm not. I am much more fond of Vexana and Sicilian, especially Sicilian, because right now, there we go. Team Assam, they knew it. They can go for it, and they have picked up the Sicilian on their hands. And I think he's just more comfortable, more safe, and there's a lot of insurance on there because with Eve, you have to be careful. One wrong RWM, you waste it or you die because there could be a Yuzong popping in onto you. Right now, there's a Katokata who will pop his AOG on top of you. So there's too much risk and little less reward. On the other hand, Sicilian, you can have the game a lot on your hands, but at the same time, it's a higher high reward because the better your mage is, the more you're gonna get marked from the enemy.
Well, I agree, but then just look at it, Arunachal Pradesh. They will be cooking up a really interesting draft with a Fredrin and an Angela. I mean, it is the assassin meta, and we are really seeing those mobile heroes being picked left and right. But then again, Fredrin, after getting the boost, the buff he received, like, he has been performing quite well. And to just top it off, for the movement speed, they will be using that Angela on him.
Exactly. And so far, the draft is Team Arunachal, they have spilled beans because if you look at that, we are aware of their composition. They can overcommit and pick up an Ixia and immediately go in for the kill box composition, or they can pick up a Beatrix at most. So she gets the momentum and the freedom to create it as much as possible. So I think, yeah, Team Arunachal, they have shown their strategy to Team Assam and they have a good option to retaliate. And so far, I think it's cooking up because look at that, they do pick up the CC as well as CC. Two CCs on their team so far. And I think many people will underestimate how strong CC's damage is from the Yo-Yo Blitz. So if she dives to the back when Eve is popping up the RWM, she can easily take her down without any issue. Maybe even take down Angela as well if she's nearby, because they're gonna stick together as much as possible until Angela pops up the hard guard.
Well, I completely agree with you, and I would also like to add up that she can also melt down the HP for Fredrin, even though it is kind of in a favor for Fred. But then again, if it's quick enough, I think she is a really great pick here.
Highly possible, I think they picked it up for the same cause as you. I think they thought, CC can work here, but the Fredrin against the Fredrin, it's even much better. Like she's very mobile. Fredrin can't really use the appraiser's wrath, mainly because of the fact that he can't. She moves really fast. It's hard to aim it when there's a target that is too mobile. So I think that's what they're going for. Right now, if you look at the second phase, it's just going with the standard, denying a jungle from Team Arunachal because they picked up one, and Team Assam, they're trying to choke in on the EXP. Standard procedure, trying to choke out the possibilities.
Well, I highly agree, but what do you think would be the marksman picks coming from these teams? I see a high possibility for a Beatrix or even a 1-1 or Nathan.
Yeah, and Nathan would be a very good possibility from either of these teams, but Team Arunachal, they can overcommit and go for a whole, just like I mentioned, kill box composition. You just pop up your ult, right, with RWM and Ixia's Barrage. But at the same time, that might not be the safest option. So perhaps, just like you said, Nathan or Beatrix will probably be the possible goal laners we might see. Or maybe we are in for a surprise. Maybe we might see something new, but we'll have to wait and see so far because the second phase of ban will almost be over. And Team Assam, they are trying to deny the Alice a little bit of an odd decision, but perhaps, I didn't consider that. In a kill box competition, the Alice actually works because inside the RWM, you can pop up your ult, and there we go. Team Arunachal just wanting to deny the jungle to Venom.
Well, I highly agree with you, and at the same time, like when they banned out the Alice, I was looking into how she can go for the goal lane. But then again, there is another possibility of a Harith or even a Lunox. A Lunox from the side of Team Assam could work wonders because she can use her brilliance, take down Eve when she uses the real world manipulation, and also the Chaos Assault's damage towards the late game will be so high that a Fredrin can actually be melted down.
Actually, I almost forgot about them mainly because of the fact that I was trying to look at the marksman because I think these two teams they have a medium level of weight there. I mean, Sicilian is really good, but just in case Sicilian is down, who is going to clear out the lanes, right? You need a marksman for that. So I was thinking perhaps going a goal laner is a possibility, but if they're confident, but oh, look at that. Team Assam really going in for the poke. They have picked up the cowboy and they're gonna go in for the West Slingers and gonna hit the true damage with the endless battle as much as possible. So it's gonna be interesting because Clint he can maintain the distance, but at the same time I feel like he's a little vulnerable as well because he only has one dash. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Well, he did get buffed a bit yesterday with his
Full swing.
range. Yeah,
Full
I
swing.
mean his forcing and backswings were reduced, but at the same time his second skill, the range was kind of increased. So
Oh,
I think
interesting.
he's not as much vulnerable as you think because overall his performance became smoother and he became easier to play. But then again, I just want to see how Assam executes this marksman into this team composition.
And at the same time, Arunachal just picked up the final slash. It is going to be Arlet. And there we go. If there's a Clint, you're gonna pick up the Claude. What is better than to fight a cheat than a thief? And because of that, their composition it's clear. And Team Arunachal, they're going in for a little bit of a mix of pillbox composition with Arla trying to go in for the backline as well as the Claude with the blazing duet. And it's pretty clear. Team Assam though, they still have to pick up their jungler, and you have to wait and see. Is it going to be a fighter like Bane, or are they going to commit and just pick up an assassin because I think the options are quite limited on their hands. But it's gonna be interesting because I'm waiting. There's not much time on the clock so far. I'm waiting patiently. Asiya, what do you think it's gonna be?
Well, I really hope they go in for something mobile. Just look
Oh,
at it, and it will be our joy. I mean, it's been quite a long time since I saw a Joy in the tournament, and yeah, she did receive a little bit of buff, and now we just need to see how she performs. But then again, if you see Team Assam, all of their focus is on trying to take down the squishies behind the Eve, the Clord. They want to just ignore the wall which will be coming in from the hard card, Arlet, and the Fredrin.
exactly. And I think I jumped in joy when I saw that joy because it's been such a long while after consecutive nerfs to her nonstop. I think she was not considered that much favorable anymore. But to see finally in the jungle this time, it's gonna be really interesting because I think Team Arunachal they have to be a little wary, and at the same time, I'm curious to see how Team Assam will be working out with the Joy, because mainly considering the fact that she's not as strong as she used to be. But I'm waiting to see her dancing around into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, because you're in Northeast Cup Swiss Brackets round 4, and tonight we have Team Assam versus Team Arunachal going in a best of 3, and both teams have really low points throughout the brackets, and they have to make a point, make a standard, so they have a position, have a in the land phase. But so far, there will be a pause coming in, probably to check in for a technical pause. So, Asuya, most of the drafts have been finalized. We were discussing a little bit, but still, whose draft are you favoring a little bit more?
Well, if you ask me, actually both the drafts are looking good, and it depends on which of the teams are able to execute what they have in mind. I mean, Assam wants to go for kind of defensive along with the offensive coming from the eve, so they actually want to slow everyone down. Fredrin taunting people, Angela also like she's also really great when it comes to slow people around. So they will be kind of marking people who are in front. But then again, from the side of the other team, they have a Sicilian. They can actually see people who are behind, maybe the Claude. With the Sanguine Claws, they have Joy to go behind, take down those squishies first, and even the Katotkacha again with the diamond composition. So both of the teams looking strong to me, right?
Yeah, so them are pretty strong, and I think my invisibility cloak worked too much because I'm not visible at all somehow. It's only Zushit on the screen. But yeah, Numi, are you with us? Well, I think she's taking a break. She's taking a little bit of a break, perhaps watching the match. So I guess we can discuss about it for a little bit.
Wait,
I'm not
before
sure.
before you discuss something, I really want to ask you, where are you actually sitting? Because um, I think you have some network issues.
I'm not sure. I'm actually sitting right in front of the cam. I'm not sure what's happening. Is my network really bad?
I mean, a bit, I guess. But then again, oh, Numi's not here with us. What were you gonna ask me, Ray?
I'm
Well,
here.
I asked. Okay, okay. Numi, did you
Please
see the
ask
draft?
a question.
Yeah.
Yes, I did see the draft. And that joy pick was a bit too surprising for everyone, I think, because we don't see Joy a lot in the tournament. I mean, though Joy has the high damage, and though Joy can, just go inside the turret with her ultimate and just, totally destroy the enemy. We don't see Joy picks often, so I think that was a pretty interesting ban. And let me tell the viewers, actually, Granger is not allowed in the tournament. The revamped Granger is not allowed in the tournament. So, yes, there won't be any Granger picking. So, looks like the match has started. So, Asuya and Ray, you both can take it away again.
Yeah, thank you for that, Numi. And, oh, that is an update. I think they updated the rules a little bit. So sad there won't be any Granger. But so far, let's continue with our match between Arunachal and Team Assam. Look at that. Imagine being a menace on the jungle.
Well, he is providing that vision. He is trying to inhibit the farm from the side of Fredrin, but I don't think so. It will be quite successful. He's just there for the menace. But then again, at the same time, just look at Cece. She's doing the job she is really great at. She's really good when it comes to 1 versus 1 because of her lifesteal. I mean, just look at our Lord. He's being pushed back behind that turret.
And imagine being a complete menace. Might be picking it up though, because Angela is coming in with the love string. Tries to push back in, but imagine he has to. Perhaps no. It is too early. The damage isn't enough. But Venom, he's already level 4. Imagine disrupting really help Joy get the farm, and we might see an engaged possibly coming in soon. So far, nothing much.
Well, I think they should be targeting Hans on that Claude because towards the late game, he's the source of the damage and he will be dealing a lot of it. So, shutting the marksman down is always the best possible outcome. But just look at them sing.
And Singh just got first blooded, and right now Angela's next on the chopping board. Madara getting taken down. things not looking good at such early pace. Team Assam are really showing their brilliance with their draft. And who says Sicilian is ever late game? Because his presence was much more than Eve this time. That is great on their hands, and they will be securing this turtle without any issues. But Scarecrow, he's gotta be a little bit more careful.
Oh.
Uses up the flicker, so that is a waste of resource, as well as Rawan using up his ult as well.
Who were engaged. If you ask me from the side of Fredrin, he was trying to get to that level 4, but the rest of the team, the enemy, Team Assam, was already there trying to gank him up, and they actually survived. Like, getting a kill on the enemy jungler right when the game starts. Not a good start coming from the side of Arunachal because they even lost the first turtle. And even though the goal difference and other things might not seem much right now, but these small micro plays is what adds up, right?
Exactly, and I'm so stoked to see CC because Whois Peter is actually playing the EXP lane, not his iconic Luowi, because Kev will be picking up the mid lane. So it's going to be interesting. So far, Hans might get pushed into the turret. He's using up his monkey, trying to retreat the hard guard. It does pop off. Venom wanting an engage. Claude does use up the blazing duet to clear the lanes. Joy with her music beats, try to deal up a little bit of damage, but look at that, Nenex Zing, he wants to go in for an engage, dives into Imagine, he's fighting it off, trying to deal much of damage, he uses the AOG as a retreat, and will be going back off, but Sicilian, he has to be a little bit more careful. If Priestess Rat does come in, but it doesn't deal enough damage. Phantom wants to look for an engage, but both teams not having any casualties so far will be retreating, but look at the Sanguine Claws. The damage from Sicilian is already up. Only 4 minutes into the game. That is mad impressive.
Sicilian is a great mage, and after all, we did receive that mana buff where your mana regens pretty fast, so he can spam his skills even more. But then again, the Sanguine Claws are always deadly, just like the Vampire's Claws, because they will be CCing you and you will not even understand because the range of the Sanguine Claws, especially the tip, is out of the sight. Just look at him doing it so well, trying to poke down the Eve right now.
And that would be a major issue, except for the Arlet and Claude as well. But I don't think Claude will be able to burst down Sicilian because he's DPS, right? You need bursts, and Arlet is the only possible contender. And so far, there is a possible engage coming in. Nenexing goes in. If Priestess Wrath being used up a little bit early, their turtle gets on the side of Team Assam. Venom secures the kill into Nenexing, as well as a kill onto triple kill on the hands of Venom as he secures 3 people. And right now, he wants to go in for the Maniac. The finals just come in, and there we go. Venom. Oh, Venom. This is his second Maniac on this tournament. It's actually really interesting how good this guy is when he's given an assassin. You know, Team Arunachal, they tried to deny it, but I don't think they saw the joy coming in.
I mean, this is the draft, Ray. I mean, just look at the side of Arunachal right now. They are not doing well. Just like that, the HP from Fredrin is melting down thanks to the CC and the Sicilian both being the CCs. Their damage is so great. At the same time, Venom can spam his skills towards the back lane, and when Eve is gone, you lack that support, right? And once Angela has already used up her hard guard, it's kind of a waste of resource. What will you do after that?
Yeah, and Odd, he's just using up his blazing duet to poke, but he might get taken down. The heal is coming in. Nenexing gets taken down again, this time by Imagine. Vengeance being popped up from Whois Peter, engaging between 3 people. Right now, the confidence coming in from Team Assam is immaculate because look at that, they're invading in. They don't care, they have the damage. And right now, Venom wants to go in. He wants to take down Arla, dashing inside and out. But Venom, he's hungry, but the kill goes into the hands of Scarecrow on his Clint. And right now, Team Arunachal, they are not looking in a good position because 0-8 in almost 7 minutes.
I mean, the Claude needs a bit of a farm before he actually starts performing, right? And the only front line, the beefy line which you have in front of you, is your actual jungler, along with the hard guard coming from the side of Angela. And still, it is the early game. The hard guard has a big cooldown. At the same time, from the side of Team Assam, just look at them, 22k gold lead. It's 23k now. They are doing so well. They are getting their equipment. So, of course, you will be melted down if you have the hard guard or not. So at this point, I really think Arunachal needs to go back, play a bit safe. Oh, with the team fight once again.
bot lane. The blazing duet being used up in a defensive way. He does get taunted by the Gatot Gacha, gets taken down by Scarecrow. And right now, at this point, the Final Slash does connect, takes down Imagine. Madara secures the kill. RWN being popped off, but the side of Team Assam, they will just be retreating. And so far, the goal lead is insane. I think they're still hungry. I don't understand because Team Arunachal, they need to play it a little bit safe. I think they're just trying to zone out, possibly, but Venom, he's in the engage as well. And yep, they won't be, engaging for anymore. And look at the itemization, Asuya.
Yeah, it do. I mean, just look at Eve already. She's just going in for the anti-heal at this point. Angela already with the flask of Oasis. Things are looking strong. They just need to hold it out till they get all those equipments. And I mean, just look at Clint at this point. He already has 2 of his equipments. No wonder his damage is so insane. He is at that point where he can melt people down. Then again, Ray, what do you think should be the plan of action coming from the side of Arunachal Pradesh? But I think they will be going in for another engage.
Yeah, I think so because Nenexing, he's going too aggressive. If Fraser's rat does land in, the hard guard is on top of him. CC trying to deal as much damage as possible. But at this point, I think the sustain is slowly coming in on the hands of Team Arunachal. But at the same time, Arunachal, they need to farm up, but at the same time, there's a Sicilian who has 2 items in the hands as well. Sanguine Monster coming in, as well as the Taunt coming in from Katakacha as well. Oh, the R player being popped up, AOG being used defensively. Right now, Wheatspeeder in a little bit of tight position, but he gets out. And so far, both of the teams trading blows as much as possible. Venom wants to go in for a kill, does get taunted, gets slapped by the turret, shut down on the hands of fans. And that was not a good decision on that team of Assam because that was an overextension because the Lord is up and their jungler is down.
You know what Arunachal needs to do first of all? Take down Scarecrow, take down the Sicilian, but they do not actually have someone who can do that because Claude is the one who can dive into the backlanes, dish out that damage, take down Sicilian, take down their mage, but then he doesn't have that gold, he doesn't have that damage enough right now. He is doing that well with a KD of 111. So but at the same time, the enemy too is farming up, right? They are buying those defensive equipment, and Sicilian is not only already a burst mage with a lot of damage, he also has that potential to sustain himself, especially coming from his ultimate and also the Clock of Destiny. So before Arunachal engages, actually, I think they really need to take down the Sicilian and Scarecrow.
And look at that, Arlot might get taken down here. He exhausts the flicker to get out of the sticky situation, and so far, it's just a lord for themselves. And Hans is just bought the roaming item. I do not really understand. Wait a second, has everybody bought roaming?
I mean, I think it's past the 8-minute mark, so it's okay to buy that roam.
Oh, Nenexing though, getting taken down so low. Imagine just retreats with the AOG. Few resources being wasted in that small engage, and the Lord is coming in on the top lane. Do you think the side of Assam would be going in deep, or they're just gonna let the Lord do the thing? Because so far, their poking game is quite strong. And I think Nenexing, he might be biting a little bit more than he can chew. He gets taken down. Joy is going in alongside Ra1 wants to take him down, but Eve with really great positioning, but Venom will be taken down as well as taken down himself. 2 bodies from both sides, 2-for-2 trade, but they lose out the inhibitor turret. And right now Scarecrow is eyeing out the mid inhibitor as well, using up his passive as much as possible, and I think it will be down as well. Side of Arunachal, they only have 1 inhibitor because I don't consider the mid inhibitor really, one, because it's 1 hit away.
Well, true, they are kind of boxed up near the brace, near the crystal right now, and it's only been 11 minutes into the game. They do, I mean, all those shutdowns which Claude got right now, it did equalize a bit of the goal lead, but still, it is kind of far ahead with the 6k goal lead from the side of Team Assam. I mean, by the way, if you see like how well Assam is doing, whenever Eve uses her real world manipulation, Gatotkacha makes sure to dive onto her, taunt her, so that she doesn't get that time frame to actually execute her skills, use up the slow, the drag, and the tap. And then once again, how much can a Fredrin onto an Angela actually sustained. Because if you saw, he was kind of melting down, even though his ultimate was not completely unlocked. It's like before he can actually go ahead, close the gap, try to use his ultimate, he's already taken down.
Exactly. Look at the poke coming in from the side of Team Assam. Oh, the Sanguine Cross as well as the Clint. The combination just to melt the Chosen One to half HP. I think he's going in for the semi-tank build, and even he is not able to sustain anymore. So Fredrin, he's going to have a tough time as well. And you know, Asiya, one thing I love about Sicilian, always will. I mean, I also like it about all those, but he's not that meta. So we'll just stick around for, you know, Sicilian. For every hero, once you reach like 18, 19 minutes of the game, you're full build. No matter how behind you are, you're full build. But Sicilian, he is full build, but he's not full stacks. He can keep stacking, and the more the game goes on, it is a ticking clock for the side of Arunachal because the damage would be way too much for for the Claude or the Eve to take in because the Lord is up and they will be taking it without any competition.
Well, true. But then again, they have secured the next Lord. It is the 12-minute Lord, 12 plus minute Lord, so it will be heftier. I really want to see how Arunachal is actually able to defend because they actually do not have a good wave clear. They have a Claude, but that's all you have. Eve can just use her skills, but it's not as good when compared to a Clint, when compared to a Sicilian. And of course, at the same time, they need to make sure that they are not taken down by the Joy and not taken by the CC that the Sanguine Claws is getting from the side of the Sicilian. And as the Lord marches down, I really think that our Lord should be the one starting the team fights, followed up by that real world manipulation, and then the friend goes in. But that's not what they're actually doing.
Yeah, exactly. So far, they're letting Fredrin engage, and Arlott is waiting for the re-engage with its final splash, and it's working out just, I think, once or twice. But right now, the Luminous Lord is marching down on their base. Joy is going in. AOTG coming in. RWM as well as the Bat Beast. The final slash is on as well. Blazing Duet into four people, but not enough damage. But Venom does get taken down by Madara, but Scarecrow securing a kill as well. The Lord does get taken down. Imagine getting chucked down into lowest HP. Shut down on the hands of Madara and secures a double kill. Hans secures a kill as well. And right now, Team Assam is forced to retreat. A great defense on the hands of Team Arunachal because they saved their crystal from dying as they will be, living to tell another day. And so far, 3 for 1 trade. It was a great trade on the hands of Team Arunachal.
I mean, look at those shutdowns. They did get all that gold, and what a great defense. Especially, I really love how Angela finally decided to use the hard guard not onto the Fredrin, but instead to Claude. The Claude who can actually dive into the back lanes, taking the low HP, retreating people down, and that's what he did. I really love this Claude because he knows what to do, when to engage, when to farm, when to retreat. And now look at him, he's just trying to farm up, get all the remaining equipments, and might as well go in for the macro gameplays because not even a single turret from the side of Team Assam has been taken down. Meanwhile, Arunachal has been like their base is stripped naked right now. They are facing the minion pressure.
And not having a single inhibitor left, your base is completely exposed, and the minion waves are only going to come in stronger. Team Assam, they have the game in their grasp in the Sanguine Claws, so they just have to play it safe, make sure they do not. Oh, that might be a little bit of a bad engage because Rawan, that was a misposition. That is not where you hide all alone without no backup. I think it was a misclick, misdecision. I'm not sure. He gets taken down. One person down. There's no RWM. There's the Sanguine Cross coming in. The Winter Crown as well. Blazing Duet popped up, but look at the Wind of Nature on the hands of Scarecrow. Takes down Equator's Red, trying to clear out the lane. AOTG does connect. CC gets taken down as well, but Batch Beast is coming up, and Team Assam will be securing game number 1.
What can I say? That was a really, really bad positioning from the side of Heap. What were you doing there? You're not the tank. And especially when you're so vulnerable, not even one inhibitor turret remaining, you need to stay within your base trying to defend. But instead, you are there scouting the bushes. I mean, Claude was doing such a great job. Even at the last team fight, if you see him, like he was trying to take down people, but unfortunately, rest of his teammates were already taken away, taken down. So the base, the crystal was like for them to take.
Exactly. I think they could have pulled off a good defense, but now one, what was that positioning? I think that was a little bit of throw. I mean, they have defended so well so far, so perhaps they had a hope taking down Kev on that Sicilian and they could have gotten the win. But yeah, overall, that is just, that was a throw, like clear as they, a big mistake. They paid it off by giving it away to game number one. But we are back on the passes that with our host, Numi. How was the match for you? Hi guys, I'll be taking Numi's position right now. Well, well, Ray, the match was really, really fun to watch, but Eve, she really got taken down. Yeah, that's all for Numi. Well, while we are waiting for her, I think she just joined back. Numi, are you there?
Not there yet. She's catching the train. Let's wait for her, everyone, because we do want to hear her, right? But then
Uh,
again, Ray, I think this draft from the side of Team Assam, sorry, from the side of Team Arunachal, like when they picked up that Eve for the first pick, even like that was the point where I was kind of disappointed. If you remember, I didn't like the Eve pick right there.
did we curse it? Did we give her the classless curse?
No,
Or
no way.
that was, yeah, I think overall the performance coming in from Executive Esports was good. The execution was a little bit off, but at the same time, I think the draft was a little bit icky because they locked in their cards a little bit way too early. Because if you notice, they showed their jungler mage. I mean, they showed their whole mid lane, right? And Team Assam, they immediately know that they do not have a backline diver, and they could have picked up a Yuzong, but Yuzong, it can be baited out. The Black Dragon form, it can be used up easily. So they knew that. And when you spill out your cards so early on, yeah, the team will make good use of that. So let's see if Team Executive Esports they'll be making good use of it. Perhaps understand that or it could be a possibility that Team Executive Esport just wanted to warm up the first match, wanted Team Assam to show off all their cards and see if they pick up their heroes that they want to see, because so far Sicilian, they are aware that Sicilian is going to get picked, and right now they can pick it up for themselves or ban him out. What do you think of that?
Well, if you ask me, pick or ban. No other option. Just like it's yin and yang, pick or ban. Sicilian, please. He is so OP after all. And like he's receiving buff after buff, every patch with every equipment with like it's
Sounds
like it's like people don't know
like
about
this
him, but he is
like this
OP.
meme. Yeah, he's really OP. And is our host back with us? Numi, are you back with us yet?
Yes, I am back, and
Hello, hello.
that hello. And I feel this match was very, very good coming from INT. I noticed something. The INT had those, late game and the early game. Early game being declined to just, zone out the other opponent's marksman, which is the Claw. And I think that was a pretty smart move coming from Team INT. Their draft, I really, really love their draft. But it looks like, both the teams are ready now, and we will be heading on to the draft. So, sorry, Ray and Asia, you both can take it away again.
Thank you. Thank you. There are sorry, Numi, and Asiya. You know,
Hmm.
both teams. IMC is doing their best because they are sitting at a 0 pointer, so they need to get this win. But at the same time, if Executive Esports they also fall off, they will also not get any points. So both of these teams, I think they are at the high stakes. So right now they have to pull up their ace up, and this time I guess I'll stick to analysis a little bit. Try to see what they're doing a little bit wrong, and you can take up the team fights because I want to see. I want to see what's really happening in both of the teams because I think there's something like. So is that all right?
Um, if it's alright if you say so.
Yeah, say so. But anyways, the draft has begun. Both of the teams they are aware of each other's potential. They have seen each other's gameplay for 3 rounds right now. So if they have done their research, They are aware of the rotations. They are aware of what picks could be potentially coming in. So hopefully, Team Arunachal. I mean, we want both teams to win, but at the end of the day, there is one winner, one person who will be losing. So it's okay. Let's see which teams performs the best. So while we are at the draft, what do you think Team Arunachal should be batting it out, considering they are the second pick this time?
Ban Sicilian, man. Ban Sicilian, ban Suyo, ban Chip, ban Zushin. And I think these are the best bans out there right now. Even Fulvius can be the one getting banned. But then again, he didn't receive a lot of nerf. And I'm not even seeing people. It's like there's a misconception that he got uh, toned down too hard. Because I didn't. He was open in the match. No one picked him up. Then again, people still going in for the Khalid. He needs to be he needs all his equipments before he can actually heal up the way he used to heal up before in the early game.
Yeah, and I think some people, perhaps it's a little bit of misconception. Perhaps they do not want to take the risk, but at the same time, yeah, they can pick up the phobias easily. But I think in the previous match, it did get banned. And this time as well, look at Team Assam. They do not want any kangaroo businesses on their ends, and they will just be banning it out so far. And when we sit here, we are on the round four. There's going to be eight more teams duking it out in the best of three series. And it's a question. I mean, the draft will is going on in the background. In your opinion, you know, we have so many teams. We have DNS, we have MMG, ABM, IGN. Then we also have Divine Regime. Like, do you think Team Assam or Team Arunachal, which one of these are the stronger one to contend against the top dogs? What's your opinion?
Ray, you're putting me in a really difficult spot because
It's okay. It's okay. You can give a little bit of not. It doesn't have to be concrete truth to you. Like, oh, I think this team is better. No, no. Like in your opinion, just from the gameplay itself, which team do you think performed a little bit better? I know both. Sorry, Team Assam took the win, but do you think Arunachal also performed well, or was there a lot of mistakes on their end?
well, of course they had those mistakes, especially the Eve pick
Yeah, that
and then
was a
Eve
throw.
in the bush. That was a complete throw. Yeah, true. Then again, they didn't know how to engage and initiate the team fights because Arlord was taken down solo. Our hard guard Angela and the Fredman were taken down solo. I think only Claude was the one who was actually knew what to do in the game.
That is, and I agree with you. I think they need to set up their game plan great. I think it was a little rushed decision on their end, like picking up the Arlott and Fredrin, perhaps. You know, I think it was not pre-planned because if it was, the execution would not be failing this bad. I mean, they are executive esports; they have to execute as much as possible. But so far, it's not turning out. The bans are similar to this previous game. There's not gonna be a Zushin, no Suyo, no Fanny, no Phobius, no Matilda, or Chip businesses. And Team Assam, they have the first pick. Do they want to go in for the comfort Sicilian or do they want to trade it? And I think Team Assam, they'll be going in with the rise with the sand. But let's see if Team Arunachal has learned a little bit from their previous game and they will be locking in the Sicilian. What do you think? What will you feel if Arunachal doesn't lock in the Sicilian this time?
Um, I will not feel anything. It's just what to decide which the comfort pick for them. But then again, I really hope that they deny the Sicilian to Team Assam because he did a great job in the previous game. But will they be going for the same draft? Because just look at the Fredrin as the first pick. I
Oh,
mean,
oh.
they did take that Sicilian at least, but how will they be executing again, once again with the Fredrin? Maybe in the first game they were kind of warming up. They couldn't actually execute what they were cooking up. So maybe this time they will be trying it once again, and who knows, they might be successful.
Yeah, and because there's a massive reason for that. If you consider the fact that Eve is a lot more utility, providing the kill box, providing the slow and damage, like slight damage. Her damage is not negligible, but it's, I mean, compared to Sicilian, someone like Sicilian who can like one shot you with a bad impact, her damage is negligible, right? But this time, having the Fedrin, it gives them a lot of leisure and leverage to free hit as much as possible. But at the same time, though, Team Assam, they are cooking up. They come in with the Guinevere, making sure that Imagine gets his hand into another knockup hero and gets the engagements. But this time, they also pick up the Lunox that you were talking about in the previous game. So, do you think
Well,
this Lunox will be able to kill the Sicilian?
definitely if he's actually split apart from the side of Team Assam, because you cannot you can wait for the late game. She will be dealing a lot of damage, but at the same time, Sicilian is not one of those heroes who will actually let you close that gap, right? He will be with the flicker, or maybe he even goes for the winter crown. Who knows? But then again, it's actually looking strong because Guinevere on the roam from the side of Imagine will make sure to target that Sicilian. And since her second skills range also got increased, she has a really high chance to, CC the Sicilian. And I think he might be on a Purify maybe because even Khalid will be the one trying to dive onto him.
And what am I actually seeing here? Hilda into the composition. Team Arunachal, you're cooking something. Make sure it's edible because I'm a little curious, but at the same time, I see the vision. I see the vision, and that is, Khalid. He gets a lot of praise for his surfboard, right? He can rotate as fast as possible throughout all the lanes, and there are two heroes who can match that. I mean, three actually. It is Zilong, but nobody's picking Zilong, right? So, yeah. The other hero is Benedetta, obviously, with her dashes. And then you have the Hilda, who has the Wilderness Blessing, and she runs around the map like a lunatic. And that is what we're going to be probably seeing in the EXP late. Most definitely. And that is my hope so far. But look at that. The second phase of the ban is starting, and Arunachal, they are just trying to choke out the jungles again, making sure that Venom doesn't get his hands on the mobile assassin.
When you pick up a Hilda, you will surely be there in the enemy jungle trying to distract, trying not allowing him to farm. And I'm sure that this Hilda is taken up for the same reason. She was also buffed, Ray, so I think she will be doing great because from team of side of Team Assam, if you see, Kuniver might go a semi tank and Khalid will be on the tank. So they, but still, when it compared to a Fredrin, when compared to a Hilda who can regenerate inside the bushes, they are still lacking that beefiness. But then again, having a Lunox into the team composition is like a saving grace because she can burst down the tankiness from the side of Team Arunachal. Now we just need to see that the what are the rest of the picks they will be cooking because they really need something mobile to catch on to the mage, to catch on to the marksman if Team Assam goes for one.
Exactly. And we'll probably get answered soon on when the ban phase is over. And so far, looking at the three priority picks, you can see that Assam is going for the pickoff because Lunoxi is a single target burst. She needs a target to be standing still, and that is what Imagine will be providing with this Guinevere, as well as I think, EXP laner, the Khalid will also be doing the same. So yeah, I think their composition is more of a pickup, and so far, Team Arunachal, they're picking up a sustained composition. There's probably going to be an Angela or a Rapela coming in soon to make sure that Frederick survives a lot and Sicilian is able to free hit as much as possible. Because so far, I think this team relies heavily on the Sicilian. But look at that. They have banned out the Claude, knowing that Hans really performed amazing in the previous match. They do not want any of the blazing duet businesses on their hands. And let's see what marksman the side of Arunachal will go there.
In the last game, we did see how great the Claude was, so maybe Team Assam also noticed the same thing, and they do not want to deal out with a Claude. Now, the same question goes on that which marksman will be picked up from the side of Team Arunachal, because right now they have that beefy front, they have that infinitely scaling Sicilian on their side, they will be doing a great job, but then look at that, they will be going for CC for the damage. It's like two of the heroes from the enemy are taken up by Arunachal in this game.
Perhaps they were like, we're gonna cook our dish, but we're gonna take your spices this time, like all your salt, all your garam masala, and we're gonna add it in our curry. And look at that, CC as well as CC. Two CC combo may be quite good, but oh my god, is that an export jungle after such a while? Jay must be feeling a little happy to see X4 coming into the land of Dawn again because he's been. What happened to him? Why wasn't he picked up at all recently? But yeah, Xborg is up.
Um,
So I think both of the junglers, they'll be duking out the sustain versus sustain. And Team Assam, they're really like, you could make Esports. Let us show you how to make Esports. So let's see.
I mean, Ray, I think Xborg here is not good. You know why he kind of fell off? Because there was a lot of assassins like Hayabusa, like or Alpha, or even our what's that Link, who can actually in the early game try to destroy that Firaga armor. And once that armor is gone, you do not have your hands onto your ultimate. You actually need to go back, heal up, and like most of the teams, even the Matilda can try to always damage that Firaga armor, take it down. So I really want to see that what will the side of Team Assam do, because Hilda will be onto the heels of the expert, trying to take down that Firaga armor, not letting him farm, not letting him contest for the turtle. But as I speak, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on to the land of dawn between these two teams. We are here for some exciting gameplays because both of the teams have cooked up a really new team comp this time. And Ray, with that, I would like to ask you, what are your thoughts on the drafts?
I was expecting the Hilda to be going to the XP to match the roaming potential coming in from Khalid, but looks like it's not going to happen. And instead, she'll be going into the roam position, perhaps to give vision against Imagine, because they have to be careful of her bouncing, skill that comes in. So yeah, I think they just want to do that. And so far, Khalid in a tight position, dog.
Oh my god, the Sanguine Claws connecting, but the heal is right there. The Revitalize has also been popped up. Madra looking really low. He will be retreating just like that. And look at that, Khalid still going on with 1 HP. Both the teams looking really strong right now, Ray.
And the flicker just used up by Voice Speeder. That is a valuable resource. CC even gets her hands onto the Lethal Wonder, denying a little bit of a jungle to the hands of Team Assam so far. And right now, 0-0, not much goal late, but the junglers here trying to rush the level 4 as much as possible. Both junglers have a burst ultimate, so it's going to be interesting. Hilda trying to provide a little bit vision. Both of them want the gold crab, but I think Exborg was the one who got succeeded. And so far, the game plan is quite obvious. On the hands of Team Assam, we have the kill box. Saeed will be the one providing the slow, and Exborg will be using up the last insanity to make sure they get taken down. And, the nerf is really showing on the hands of Khalid, who did not sustain that much. Usually, I think Khalid would sustain that damage in the early phase, but he was not able to, because from 40%, it is down to 25%. He's quite squishy in the early game as of before, but the first turtle is both junglers level 4, roamers wanting to get level 4 as well as the mage at EXP. Great mirror rotation so far, but I think there's an engage coming in.
Just look at the taunt onto the Eve. Nemesis will be retreating, but at the same time, who is Peter trying to dish out some CC onto there? The Raging Sandstorm connecting onto the Weaver. Real world manipulation has also been, but it's kind of out of range. CC is the only one caught up, but the first blood will be taken up by Sicilian. In exchange, CC will be giving up her life. Imagine trying to follow up Nemesis. Oh, look at the knockup coming in. I think this will be a second kill secured by the side of Team Assam.
Only Sicilian was able to get a kill into the hands of Team Arunachal, and 2 kills go to the hands of Team Assam, and they also secure a turtle. Jungler, it is a utility jungle, but at the same time, him going down, it's not a good thing. Gold lane though, Lunox wanted to provide a little bit of backup, does give the chunk of gold to the Nathan, which might be pricey, but in the mid lane, while I was talking, Kev gets taken down. What is this E curse? Why are they getting taken down left and right, Asiya?
I mean, even if you notice in the earlier game, Eve's ultimate was not kind of useful. Like, it was zoned out. Everyone had already were out of range from her ultimate. And even in this game, if you see, only CC was the one inside. So I really think that the Eve's ultimate needs to wait for a bit to measure that where the team fight is actually going on. But just look at the knocker coming on to Madara, but since it is Madara, I don't think so people will be following up. Nenzing also coming up with the poke coming from our expert, the ultimate coming in. Oh, I think that's two-way. Wait a second, the Racing Sandstorm also connecting. Madara looking really low, the real one manipulation, but just look at that, Hilda will be taken down. At the same time, Rawan really low, 1 HP, will he be able to survive? Oh my god, this Sicilian right there surviving in such a low HP. Hans has joined in, but the brilliance form incoming. He will be taken down once again. He again looking really low. He will be the one taken down. I mean, so many trade-offs right there, right?
Yeah, and so far, I think it was a 2-for-2. Yeah, 2-for-2 trade. Not really big much of a fan of it. Both team wasted a lot of resources, but I think Team Assam's engage was really, really great. And if you look at the itemization, Lunox has her hands onto the Sky Piercer. And while we're saying that Rawan takes down, imagine.
Oh, I see Madhura
Afterward,
really low. He will also be taken down right there. But are you seeing Ravan with the Sanguine Claws positioning, helping to secure that kill right there? That's why I really love Sicilian. But at the same time, in the top lane, ICCC harassing our Khalid. The nerf was really brutal onto him. And look at Hans trying to dish out some damage onto Crow. He lacks that mana, so he will be recalling right now. Then once again, our ex-Borg and Khalid are trying to surround the CC, or maybe it's the CC trying to pop off that Viraga armor from our expert.
possibly because they do want the export to be disabled because he is the wall that is stopping Nandexing with his flaming true damage that is coming in. Right now, Rawan is their big contender who is dealing so much damage. There is possible engage coming in because Khalid is here.
Khalid will be joining in, but the turtle already secured by the team Assam. Peter healing up. People are just looking to retreat. Not much is happening. The slow coming from the Eve, but the veteran was not there on time, Ray.
And giving out 2 objectives twice, I think the whole team is gaining the gold and EXP, and we're already seeing not much deficit considering the fact that it's still 5 minutes. So Team Arunachal is quite impressive right now. The next thing, he has to play it a little bit safe. He doesn't have enough roaming. But
the flickerant coming in from the side of Imagine. Look at the Viraga armor popping off onto Matra. Matra will be taken down, but at the same time, the killing spree for Cecilia onto the Guinevere. The brilliance form taking down Fredrin once again. Real one manipulation, but I think it is too far. But she is able to secure that kill onto Nathan. Rav1 is the only one remaining. Meanwhile, just look at CC doing such a great job trying to poke our Peter, but of course he is inside the turret. He will not be taken down. But Ray, that engaged in the bot lane.
And really, it was not even a trade. I think Decisive Team Arunachal were going in for defense, but they were not able to succeed in it. And right now, Xbox Viraga armor does pop off dog.
He is really low. Revitalize has been popped up. I think Madra will be taken down by one Chaos Assault from the side of Lunox. But imagine her damage at the same time. Peter suffering from this assault of CC is not able to farm up. He's not able to save up. Also, the team's gold is what I think is keeping them in check. But wait a second, I think he will be going in. Even Imagine is right there on their heels. I think there will be a knock coming in. The ultimate from the Khalid, the Raging Sandstorm, and the ultimate from the Guinevere. She is looking low. CC will be taken down.
Team Assam is in the driving seat this time, considering the fact that they have 2,000 gold lead on their hands. The third turtle, the last one, will be spawning in soon. And right now, they have a lot of comfort, but they have to play it safe. Imagine in a little bit of a tight position. Khalid dog uses of the flicker.
Oh my god, the Peter Sanguine Claws connecting. I think he will be taken down just like that. I think a bit of an overextension. But as the next turtle has just spawned, the teams trying to zone out each other. Just look at the positioning of the Sanguine Claws from the side of Rawan. Really good, but they will be just fighting it out. Xborg also still popping up. The real one manipulation finally coming in. Imagine looking really low. He will be taken out by STC. The brilliance ult and flicker used up by Lunox. A losing team fight this time. Key looking really low. He will be also taken down by the CC. I think the next on the chopping block will be our Venom. He is low. His Viraga armor is down. Oh, wait a second. The Chaos Assault used up by our Lunox to escape from the team fight. But I think this is not what. But the Raging Sandstorm coming in to secure that mid lane turret. The Sanguine Claws and the damage from Ravan will be taking him down really low. He's trying to heal up. The Brilliance Form coming in once again will not be able to save anyone because next it will be going in for the blue buff right there, right? But wait a second. Imagine trying to join in once again. Ravan with his beautiful claws. Once again, the poking game going on, but they kind of lost this team fight.
Yeah, the score is even out, and as well as the gold Team Assam, they are no longer in the driving seat. Did I curse them? Is this a caster's curse? Because they just lost their turtle fight completely. Their turtle went into the hands of Team Arunachal, as well as the fact that so many bodies fell left and right. I think only Scarecrow, as well as, yeah, Scarecrow was the only one left because Hui's Trader also got taken down. Guinevere was taken down first. She came back, didn't really get into anything much. She did waste the Purify into Hans. So I think the next time they are going to be able to perhaps prioritize the Nathan and take him down because him and Rawan are dishing out a lot of damage and it's not able to sustainable on the hands of Team Assam so far. Khalid, after the nerf, is quite squishy. He's not able to have the damage reduction that he really, really wants. And even Venom, his Raga armor is being popped off left and right. The same thing that they feared in the game, it's happening. It's coming through the reality. And I think Team Assam, they have to be careful of that. Do something about this Sicilian by Rawan or the Nathan, or they're going to be paying it off. And there is a little bit of poking happening so far. Teams trying to do a little bit of weight management as the first turtle of the game has come in into 10 minutes, 10 kills on both sides, and the goal lead is similar as well. And look at that, they are going in for a little bit of an ambush play. Let's see if it is going to be successful. They decide to retreat so far. Nothing much on the table yet, but if they want to play their cards right, they have to move their chess pieces really, really well on the chessboard that Eve will be putting it out, or they will get taken down by the claws of the Sicilian, which are made out of sanguine.
Well, true, the poking game going on, but just look at Diamond really love with the Sanguine's last positioning coming from the side of round 1. He is doing a great job. But then, once again, I think Imagine should be able to zone that. Wait a second, I think there was some overextension trying to take down that blue buff, but they will just be retreating pretty easily. The real world manipulation coming again. But look at the ultimate on retribution coming from the side of red. He will be securing that Lord, but the brilliance form from Alunox will be taking down that Hilda. And once again, the Pirata armor lost insanity, but the flicker has been used up to go away. But it will be a double kill for our Xborg once again. I mean, two people taken down from the side of Team Arunachal, but at the same time, Fredrin was able to capitalize on that mistake, use his ultimate and the retribution, and secure that Lord.
So far, I think Team Assam, they haven't lost out the game yet because this is the first Lord, so it's not going to be that much of a deciding factor considering they took down 2 people. So yeah, so far they're doing quite good. And if they're able to continue this pace, I think Team Assam still has the game on their hands. But at the same time, like I mentioned, always, a Sicilian is a ticking clock, and the later the game goes, the stronger he'll be becoming. And CC...
Oh, but look at that ultimate along with the sand coming in from the side of who is Peter, but the CC will be just melting him away. I mean, that was kind of an overextension because the teams did kind of follow up. And Khalid always thinks that he might be able to take that CC down, but she has enough spell from her skills to save her from that assault. But then again, I think there will be a skirmish near the blue buff. The blue buff will not taken away by the Xborg.
I think he did. I see a blue something behind, like on his feet. Yeah, he did. But yeah, I think Nenek Zing didn't really waste his retribution, so yeah, it was okay. But at the same time, the Lord is way far ahead. It's not much of a trade. I think if we can look into the itemization, Nenek Zing just got his hands. Yep, there we go, the itemization. Right now, Khalid has the dominant side, so he will be able to anti-heal CC as much as possible. But look at the itemization of Sicilian. He already has 3 of his core items, the Wishing Lantern and Glowing Wand. He's going to deal so much damage. He'll be able to one-tap Xbox Piraga armor. Nathan, he does have the hands on the Holy Crystal as well, and because of that, the amount of huge magic damage will be coming. It's going to be insane, especially combined with the Cerulean side. And other than that, I think both teams, they have to be careful. They have to respect each other's damage, and Team Assam, they have to 100% make sure that Sicilian and Native are the ones falling down soon. Because if it doesn't happen, I think Team Assam, they're not buying time. They're buying time for Sicilian to get even more stats right now, Asya.
fell through. And then again, if you notice how good Arunachal knows what whom to take down, when to take him down, because he uses a real world manipulation, and then we have our Lunox jumping onto her with the brilliant assault, with the chaos assault, taking her down because they just don't want her in those team fights. So I think he should be careful, watch out within those team fights. But then again, she has so many people who can actually take her down. So what can I say? She was a weird pick, but I think something is happening in the mid lane. Look at the Sanguine Claws connecting on to who is Peter, but Peter will be going in away pretty easy to escape because he does have that Thunder Belt, and I think he does have a lot of defense at this point. It's 14 minutes into the game, and we see the people trying to just poke the Lord. They're waiting for one kill, Ray.
Yeah, both of the teams, they want the Sanguine Cross just connecting left and right, wishing Lantern. Oh, the engage might be coming in now.
Oh, the real world manipulation once again, but just look at the dive coming in from Khalid and our Lunox. But at the same time, Imagine will be taken down along with the Lord. What is taking? The Eve has also been taken down by our CC. Peter is the one between four people. I think he will not be able to survive this assault as the Sanguine Claws and the bad impact connects onto him. I mean, just look at the X-Borg. The immortality hasn't popped up. He will be able to escape, but this is not a fair trade. I think finally Arunachal Pradesh actually are on their heels. They secured the Lord. They secured so many kills, and even the lanes are on sync, Ray.
Exactly, and they might be able to take down the inhibitors. They are going quite aggressive. They want to take down as much as possible, but they have to be playing it safe. But X4, the engage.
Yes, his his Firaga armor hasn't popped up once again, and nothing much happened. I think they're just trying to take down, secure those inhibitor turrets even before the Lord comes. But mostly, if you ask me, Ray, it's a wise decision if you waited for the Lord before you actually engage, because most of the team tend to throw. But then once again, the initiation coming from the side of Imagine and the real world manipulation will be taken one member down. Chosen one is down once again, but look at Hans. He's trying to dish out so much damage onto Venom. 1 HP remaining, and Scarecrow will be taken down by our Fredrin once again. The Lord has also come onto the base when I'm trying to just defend, and Arunachal Pradesh will be maybe looking to go down, go back. Who is Peter trying to provide some vision, trying to show the way, the path the people are taking up?
So far, right now, the Fredrin is actually the key player because in all of the objectives, the Appraiser's Wrath combined with the Retribution, it's taking down people left and right. Imagine survived that little bit of a. That was a great positioning from Hans. He knew there was someone hiding and he went in, knowing that he has the damage. And so far, Team Arunachal really excelling at their execution. And that is why they are executing esports. And right now, Team Assam, they have to come in with the concrete answer, because I think if as long as Nanak Singh is alive, the Appraiser's Wrath and the Retribution, they're not going to be able to take down any Lord, because even though Xbox was there, he did not have any combo skill to combine it with his Retribution, and he could not take down the Lord for himself. And losing the Lord left and right, they are losing their team fight, and because of that, they are being pushed into their base. Right now, they don't have the top inhibitor. Goal lead is 4,000 on the hands of Team Arunachal, but at the same time, this is 18 minutes, so the goal lead would not matter that much at this point. All of the members will become level 15 soon, and right now, Imagine he's the only one lacking behind. Sicilian binds the Sky Piercer. He's a little hungry. He's a little hungry for blood.
I mean, so late into the game, that too. Maybe he's sure that he's gonna get those 8 kills, those 80 stacks for himself. But still, I think he's really, really confident, because he could also go in for some safety, something like an immortality, right? But he is so secured that no one can actually take me down. Who is the one? What can I say? That's why I never go. Let the enemy have a Sicilian. But then again, I think a team fight might be starting as both the teams are dancing around that Lord, trying to reset him, trying to poke around Eve, checking the push. And then again, Ray, having a Eve against a Sicilian is never a great idea, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, you're using a short-ranged one against a long-range, you're probably going to use it, but the engage is on the board right now, so yeah.
Look at the Hilda. Hilda just 1 HP on Key. Key will be taken down by the CC. But at the same time, just look at who is Peter. Onto Ravan. Ravan in 1 HP. Oh my god. He manages to survive that assault. But it is a double kill for a Nathan. I mean, taking that lot, taking all those skills, the way you're surviving, hats off to Arunachal at this point, man.
Yeah, really, really great mid lane from the side of team. Arunachal Sicilian not even taken down even single time, and it's what happens when you don't really have someone to go in into the backline. The Yo-Yo Blitz is coming in, and with the Lord,
And
do you think it will be defended? Yep, it's ended.
I don't think so. They will be as Nathan marks that base along with CC. Everyone has been taken down a wipeout along with that victory going to the name of Arunachal Pradesh. Pradesh this time. I mean, with a gameplay from both the teams, the score is even. So I think now we just need to wait up for the third game. But then again, Ray, what do you think? What went wrong for the side of Team Assam? Because they were looking good in the early game.
Sicilian, oh Sicilian, my lovely, lovely vampire. I think giving him out was the worst decision that the side of Team Assam made. Like, very underestimating him because you just picked it up. It worked. Why are you giving it away? I'm not a big fan of it, especially considering they're going for the Khalid. No, no, no. I'm not a fan of it. Especially after the nerf, I think Khalid can be dealt with. Especially, I mean, didn't they pick up the Sissy? Right? They have the Sissy who can easily melt down the Khalid. Why did they decide to just break down their whole thing? Like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Just pick up the Sicilian, pick up the CC again, and you can have something on your hands. But yeah, they just gave out two of their power picks to the opposing team, and it worked for them. And just like you mentioned, I don't think Eve was generally a good pick. It was a kill box composition, but it didn't work out. And I think Venom is much more better at a fast paced assassin compared to someone like Export, who is a much
Uh,
more yeah.
I completely agree. The X-Word pick, the Khalid pick, and the Eve pick. I really didn't understand why they did that. But then again, if our host is back with us, what do you think, Nomi?
Well, I am back, and I think both these teams did really good. And Executive Esports compared to the first match, they also did really really well. But I think INT kind of their like the draft was, I think it was pretty okay. Besides that Khalid and Yves, I think Guinevere could have gone to the EXP instead of that Roma. And Lunox was also a pretty good pick, compared like this Executive Esports had those, tanky heroes like Hilda and the Fedrin. So Lunox was a pretty interesting, like good pick. So Reed, what do you have to say about the Lunox pick? Because I think you kind of ignored on that Lunox. You just kind of pointed out on that Khalid and Yves. So what do you think about
I,
the
I
Lunox
think
pick?
the Lunox was perfect. The Lunox was great. She was able to take down Threaten quite a lot. She had the burst. But at the same time, I don't understand the chronology of the Khalid and the Export. I do understand the Export. It is for the true damage. You want to melt down the, Threaten as much as possible. But if you look at that on all of the Lord fights, Export doesn't have the Pirata armor because you just gave out the Sicilian who can he's at a safe distance. It's popping up your Pirata armor, and because of that, since you don't have your Pirata armor, you can't use the last insanity combined with your retribution combo. And Frederick, he doesn't need to do that. He has the Fader's Breath, he has a retribution, and because of that, they lost out on all of the Lord fight. And at the end, they lost out the turrets. They lost out in the. They again lost their lives in the Lord pit. Venom got taken down again. Yeah, I think the Lunox pick was really, really okay. Even the export was okay. The Guinevere Rome is also great, but I'm not a big fan of giving away a Sicilian and then picking up an export where you're vulnerable to his bad impact. At least that's what I'll say. Also, I don't know why they wanted to ban out the cloth when Nathan was available, because I think Lunox can easily use her brilliance, right, to immune the blazing duet. So why do you not just take out the DPS? So I think that was a little bit of an odd decision as well. But I would mainly say I 100% believe Sicilian was the main catalyst. Like some people might say, oh, you're overrating him. Nope, nope. Like I see a pattern. Sicilian is winning almost all the games right now.
Yes, I mean, Sicilian is very good. And, the way they were defending Sicilian and the way, like, Sicilian was kind of, just like, killing from the shadows, that was pretty, interesting. And Asuya, what do you think? Because INT was winning early game, but then I think they kind of threw on that lead game with those, Lord and Turtle. I think executive esports, they got that Lord and Turtle so easily. So what do you think, Asya? Like INT was winning in the like early games.
Well, true, and this is something when they picked up that Xborg is something I mentioned because it's really easy to pop up that armor from the side of Xborg, and even Ray has been mentioning the same thing that Sicilian was actually aiming, trying to hit him down. And not even Sicilian, everyone was actually first of all trying to take down that Firaka armor so that he cannot compete for the Lord. Then once again, when Fredrin uses his ultimate along with the retribution, it's just like a ballman hitting his ult with a retry. What can you do? You can never understand that how much damage who was dealing. The Lord can never be on your side. And yes, Sicilian, of course, is the main culprit. Never give him away. I've been screaming him about this from point one. But then, even if you manage to give him away, why give? Take a Eve instead. Take Loe. She can take him down. Why a Eve?
Well, I guess Eve is being, kind of flexed around. So I think they kind of, just said, Al, Eve is being flexed around. So let's just pick Eve. And anyways, looks like both the teams are ready now, and we will move on to game match number 3 with the scoreboards. Just so anyone wants to know, the scoreboards are 1-on-1 with both teams tied up right now, and this match will determine who will win and take that 1 point. So Asia and Ray, you both can take it away.
Thank you right there, Numi, for giving us a little bit of your insight on this match. And Asia and we just discussed it right now. And I feel like there's a little bit of a Eve curse because I feel like, I mean, it's not a coincidence, okay? Eve picked 2 times and twice the team lost, and Sicilian being picked up twice and the teams won. I see a pattern. But, if we get into the reality of the situation, Asia, I think it's a little bit of execution, but I think it's like 99%. It's the fact that they don't have a concrete counter for a Sicilian. Eve is not a good counter for Sicilian. I will never agree on that, especially considering the fact that Sicilian with the bat piece, he can run away, right? And there's one more thing is that he has the regeneration and he has obviously the battle spell. He can easily get out, and Eve is not going to stop him. Just like I mentioned, they could have went in for a Luovi. They can even would have went in for a Xavier. Like, why not go in for a Xavier and try to drain out with the Dawning Light as much as possible? Force Sicilian to recall. I don't understand the Eve pick at all. Like, especially when there's a mage that can run away. I think Eve is good if you're playing against Zushin, Vexana, not Vexana, maybe an Aurora, so you can stop them, right? Because they can't run away today.
Well, yes, I highly agree with you. But then look at this. Eve has been banned in this game. They do not want any Eve business because maybe they're not able to handle, nor are they
Eve
able to
curse.
execute.
They
I
don't
think
want the
in
Eve
these,
curse.
yeah, in these three tournaments, Eve is definitely cursed. But then again, a Fanny, the permanent ban. I really want to see some Fanny gameplays incoming because I really like the hero. I like the people who play Fanny really nicely. But unfortunately, I don't think so. We will be able to see any Fanny gameplays in the tournament, especially after the buffs she recently received. And like Matilda being another perma ban along with the Phobius, right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, after Khalid getting nerfed, Phobius is probably the best EXP again, taking up the crown from the screen. No, I shouldn't sing that song. But anyways, coming back to the point, yeah, Phobius is definitely the top XP contender right now. Khalid is not as strong. We just saw he's getting melted down by CC, who's rising up the ranks on the EXP lane, mainly because of the fact that she can do a great pickoff. She is a hero that can do, you know, one stone, two birds, like two birds, one stone. Yeah, what is my phrasing? But yeah, two birds, one stone because of a yo-yo blitz. So she's a really, really good option. And because of that, I think Khalid, not really preferable. Phobius, definitely. And Matilda, understandable, considering the fact that she gives the ability to all the fighter junglers to have the mobility. And with her circling eagle, you can basically have a free dive in with any hero. You have an Aurora, maybe even a Lela, so you can make them fly.
Like, agree. And just look at SOU as well as the chip has also been banned out. Like,
Jushin.
wait a second. Zushin is still open, so our Arunachal might go in for a Zushin pick, and I really believe that she will be a great pick. She can even contest with the Sicilian because she can provide the early game snowball. Don't you think so?
Yeah, I mean, she can just throw away the vampire like a little piece of a cloth, so it makes sense why she's a good pick. But at the same time, the risk of Sicilian will forever stay true until this boy gets nerfed. And there we go. My Zushin being picked up from the side of Team Executive Esports, Arunachal. And let's see how Team Assam will be responding. It's 100% going to be a Sicilian. There's just no other question about it. But I do hope to see CC again as well on the hands of Team Assam because she's I mean, let me tell you, I play Zushin a lot, and there we go. CT, it's 100% at this point. But yeah, what I wanted to mention is that whenever I play Zushin, from the early to mid phases until I have enough, you know, damage on my hands, CC is the hero that annoys me the most, especially considering the fact that she can connect me with my ally with a yo-yo blitz and I cannot escape. So yeah, CC is a real menace for a Zushin, and they also have the Sicilian. So I think they have the late game secured on the hands of Team Assam. But look at that. Arunachal, I think they want to go in for a similar compositions again. But will it work out? Because they don't have the CC. They don't have the Sicilian. What do you think, Asuya?
Well, they already have a burst damage, a continuous damage coming from the side of the Zushin, so I think that Hilda might even work out. But in the previous game, I was really hoping that she goes into the enemy jungle, trying to disturb the buff, but instead she wasn't able to do that, right? But in this game, I am seeing them taking up an Alpha who is a really fast jungler, a really good contender when you pick up a Suyu. They are looking strong along with that packet coming from the Zushin. And also, Ray, when it comes to the mid game, the Zushin actually becomes pretty a semi tank kind of pick. So right now, Arunachal is having a really good front line, if you ask me.
Sorry for my absence. I was drinking a little bit of a warm water, guys. Stay healthy. The weather is constantly changing. So, anyways, they do pick up the alpha this time, changing up their pace. They don't want to go in for the Fredrin anymore. They don't want the Ephrasis red. Instead, they're going in for the true damage. But Team Assam, they're going in for similar this time. They're like, you made Fredrin work twice. We're gonna make our Joy make work twice. But let's see.
Well, yes, Joy looking really great, especially because she can target our Zushin, who will be there a bit behind. And once again, we do have our Sicilian. He can actually poke the Alpha, which will be a really annoying thing for Alpha, especially the Sanguine Claws. If they all connect up, the CC provided by our CC will be a great thing. And then, yet again, Ray, I think Hilda will try to really annoy Sicilian because one of the things Sicilian doesn't want is people getting close to him, right? Like, the closer you get, especially in the early game, the lesser the damage. So maybe Hilda goes in for the Sicilian, trying to split him apart from the team fights. And this is one thing Runachal can plan up.
Yeah, Sicilian is like an introvert. He doesn't want people to get close to him. He's like, "Sure, go away from me." And because of that, Hilda, though, she's an extrovert. She's like, "Come close to me as much as possible," because she wants to take him down. And it's gonna be interesting. And we are moving into the second phase, and it looks like Team Assam, they have their heads up in the game, and they know that Hans is the main issue, and they want to limit his heroes this time. Look at that, Nathan being banned out, and I think Claude will be the next on the list because I think both of the teams have realized that goal laners are playing a crucial part because Arunachal, they don't want any more Lunox business. But Team Assam, I think they're doing a respect ban so far, Asuya, because so far I've noticed they have banned out 1-1 almost all three of the game, if I'm not wrong.
I'm not sure, but of course, no one wants to deal with a 1-1, especially after the slight buff every marksman received. And yes, when you have a kind of a tanky composition like that Hilda, who will always be in the front lane, there's an easy crossbow unlock from side of 1-1, right? So maybe a really they don't want neither of the team wants a 1-1. But just look at that, they will be panning out a Kunyu here.
Imagine really, really creating a little bit of a terrific presence on the opposing team so far. And with the Guinevere band, he has earned a place in their hearts. And let's say Oh, Scarecrow is coming up with his balls because look at that, the footballer is locked in. It will be the Bruno this time. Bruno, I'm a little 50-50 with him because he's a typical marksman, okay? Just same as a Mia, Lela, or anything you pick because they scale off late, but once they get farmed up, they hit hard. And that is the main thing. But look at that. They pick up the Irrital Angela combo as well. This Bruno might be in a little bit of trouble. What do you think?
Well, if Angela decides to put that hard guard on top of her Erythel, it will be a really, really hard time, even for the Sicilian Ray, because she can
Yeah.
constantly move and she can close the distance to the Sicilian, and it will be really hard to actually aim onto a moving Erythel. Same goes for Joy. In the early game, she will be facing a really good time because
Oh,
the CD from the side of our Angela will not be enough, right? But as it goes towards the mid game and the late game, the CD is really low with a fleeting time, and she can constantly pop up her alts onto our Irisel.
and look at that. Team Assam, they want to go fully commit. They want to make sure Sicilian gets everything, and they're getting his girlfriend onto the battlefield as well. So they can do a lot of things together that we do not know of. But so far, Bruno, he has his balls as well. He has to hit them hard because Arunachal is coming up with a little bit of a little robot on top of a bike. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. This is going to be the game 3 between Arunachal and Team Assam, Executive versus INT, and things are going to get interesting because, as well, Team INT, they always go for game number 3. They always want to push it because they want to prove they are the best, but so far they haven't gotten their win yet. Let's see if the things will change. The junglers are just helping out each other, and let's see how it will be happening because so far we have two lovers on the battlefield alongside of Bruno, but there is my Zushin as well. So let's see what happens.
Just look at it popping up. Hilda getting literally melted right now from Peter onto that CC. That's how good CC is, especially in the early game. She is really amazing when it comes to 1 versus 1. But I do see Ravan also joining the fray. Peter looking really low. Will the stack be full? But no, he just uses his skill to dash away. A really great escape.
Exactly, and so far, I think nothing much is happening, but the Little Wanderer does go into the hands of Team Assam. That will give them a little. Huh? Did Carmilla use up the flicker? Imagine why. Alpha didn't have the spear. Why? Even the Sicilian used up the. I forgot the passive. Do you remember? I think you remember. Yeah.
Moonlit waltz, but then look at Venom trying to go into the front. I mean, Madhura and Ravan, a really great pair right there. It will be the first blood for our next sync with that Alpha. I mean, this is why you don't want to give out a Zushin, especially into the early game, because even though she is level 1, she has those 2 instances of CC onto the team fight, providing that early game firepower, and like a slow from the Angel Eyes, like a cherry on top. But then once again, just look at Ravan trying to hook our Scarecrow, but he will just be using his flicker away. Like 2 flickers wasted within 1 minute of the game. 2 minutes.
And imagine that was a really bad misplay because he used up his flicker out of panic. Alpha didn't have the charge. I don't know why he wanted to retreat like that, and he played it off. He got taken down. He was the first blood, and right now even the Bruno doesn't have the flicker, but the turtle fight will be up soon. And so far, the Zushin is zoning out possibly so great. But Venom, he is hungry. He wants a little bit of turtle soup. The bad
the
phase is coming
Sanguine
up as
Claws
well.
also connecting up. Ravan has already used up his ultimate, I think, but it will be Joy securing that turtle. At the same time, Peter going in, connecting onto 2 people. He will be using his skills. I think someone will be taken down right there. It will be the Alpha and Rao. Look at Peter. He's getting slowed down by our Angela, but at the same time, Venom retreating in such a low HP. The heal from the side of Hilda has been popped up. She will also be the one remaining intact in the game right now. I mean, she is tanky, really hard to take down in the early game.
But she has to play it safe because the penetration is gonna come in soon, and they have to be aware of it. Right now, 3 minutes into the game, 1,500 goal lead on the hands of Team Arunachal. They are making a good progress. 1-for-1 score on both teams. Not much itemizations on either of the teams so far. and things are just going as possible. But if the side of Team Assam, they have to build up a momentum. They have to make sure that Kev gets the leeway to free hit as much as possible. On the other hand, CC, who is better, has to make sure that Jushin is the first one diving, and look at that. She just used up her Crimson Beacon, and that is a little bit of a resource wasted. But Scarecrow getting his first item into this game passes Claw, so he will be regenerating and dealing slight bit of more damage so far. And if you look at the map, right now Hilda is playing quite aggressive. Chosen One does want to be the Chosen One, playing a little aggressive, and he has to be a little safe. Other than that, imagine playing a defensive roamer. I'm not that much of a fan of it because I think he excels at playing an aggressive one, but we'll have to see how many of his Curse of the Blood will be connecting. And Kev has a lot of control considering he has the Moonlit Walls, so he can save the Carmilla from the engages if she gets into a tight position. But so far, the second turtle will be up soon. And right now, Alpha as well as the Joy, they are eyeing the turtle soup. And at this point, Whois Peter will also be joining in. And right now, look at that. The Spear of Alpha just leads up. Asuya, the engages will be up soon. And you can take it up from here.
Well, I really love how Peter is always trying to zone out Madara, but at the same time, I think Joy will be securing the turtle, and our Hilda going in along with a hard card onto him. I think Zushin is also trying to take down CC. CC will be the one on the chopping block. At the same time, Hilda has also been taken down by the Bruno with damage coming from the side of Scarecrow, and the Alpha using his Alpha charge to secure the creeps, because I think that's the only option they have right now. I mean, just look at Team Assam. I really love with the CC gameplay, the way she's zoning out the priority picks right there. But just look at that. Imagine trying to go in for Alpha once again. Venom going in with the beats. And Sicilian will be the one taking that. At the same time, look at the Curse of Blood connecting onto two people. The fight is still on. Imagine trying to go back. Keep dealing a lot of damage right there. But I don't think so. I think they will just be retreating at this point. One kill was enough for them. But Hilda going in once again, strong inside. Imagine looking really low. The lantern being stacked up onto him. I think he will be the one taken down next. A really great over-engage, but Hilda is still there. One more onto Scarecrow. Scarecrow will be using that flicker to move away. The hard guard coming in once again. Key looking to be really low. The lantern flare has been used up onto him. Flicker used once again. A lot of chasing happening right there. And I do see people still trying to zone them away, taking down that first tier turret from the bot lane. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, another skirmish is happening. Peter and Venom trying to take down that mid lane turret instead. Just look at the damage coming from the CC. But I think Alpha will successfully be able to defend that turret.
Sorry, part of an overextension, or quite a long engage on the hands. They extended all the engage.
Look at that! Penguin Class connecting once again along with the Curse of Blood. It will be the Zushin who will be taking down Madara, trying to flee back. I think Assam will also be looking for that retreat. Hilda and next Zing trying to just secure that first tier turret, but they're hungry for the turret. They just don't want to leave it at any cost. And now they will be going in for the turtle because they did secure that one kill onto Rawan.
Yeah, and they just take it and they will be going back. Carmilla, imagine playing quite aggressive. And Sicilian as well on the bot lane dog.
Oh, I think it will be an easy kill onto CC. This is what we were talking about, right? When Angela uses the hard guard onto the Irisal, and if she is farmed up, it will be a really, really dangerous thing for the side of Team Assam.
Exactly, and if we look at the scoreboard right now, it's 4-4. 4-4. Even score on both ends. Goal lead is on the hands of Team Assam still. They're going in quite aggressive. I think Joy wants to take the kill. She will be able to succeed. And they will just be retreating so far. If you look at the itemization, Zushin is building up towards the glowing one, and she will be able to scale up a little bit well. Right now, Team Assam trying to get the macro control as well. They get the mid lane turret. The Joy has gotten her holy crystal, so she will be...
I think they are just duking it out once again, right? Look at the CC, the Revitalize has also been popped up. The Curse of Blood connecting onto just one person. But I see the hard guard on towards Zushin also trying to dish out a damage right there. And they will just be retreating though. What can I say? These teams really love brawling it out, right? But wait a second, I think Peter is hungry once again for Ra 1, but Ra 1 will just be retreating. Nothing to say at this point because I really believe that they should even go in for the macro. They can easily take down that bot lane turret, and I think Sicilian is the only one who noticed that thing because he will be using that turret, his life, that turret's life, that is.
And a construction on their hands. And so far, the side of Team Assam, they're leading on with three turrets. Meanwhile, Arunachal, they have only gotten the bot lane one. So they have a lot less map control on their hands, and they have to make sure they have the control on the weight management because they might be losing out more turrets if they are not paying attention. Chosen one has to be the one being active, but so far in the top lane, he's just getting
Oh my
melted
god.
down.
Three people assault onto the Hilda with the hard guard coming onto her really strong. Like already she is so bulky, and when the hard guard pops up onto her, it is another great thing. She will not be able to be taken down, but then again, they will be using this time to take down that lord. We just look at the CC, the way she's trying to zone that Hilda away, and even the hard guard used up a really great waste of resource. Arunachal Pradesh not in the situation to compete for the Lord for the neutral objectives. And it didn't even require Joy to be there. That's how easy it was.
Exactly.
Uh,
And so far, Team Assam, they're doing well. I think they're just poking a little bit, don't want to engage yet because the Lord is coming up, but they are eyeing for it. And they might just go in if there is a good sanguine class. Look at Hilda and Sissy though. They're like in a fight club, just punching each other non-stop, using the yo-yos and everything. And so far the goal lead is in our hand for Team Assam. 5,000 of deficit for Team Arunachal so far. Airtel just used up her rush to escape as much as possible. Their inhibitor turret is on the danger because CC as well as Sicilian is eyeing the turret. They want it for themselves so they can hit the next inhibitor and perhaps go in for the base itself. Right now they are losing turrets left and right. Goal lead will only go into the hands of Team Assam more and more. And at this point, they are only left with the comfort of their inhibitor turrets. And other than that, I think, oh, Joydo, getting quite aggressive. I think they want to go in for. No, there's no curse of the blood coming in as. Oh, the damage.
Oh, wait a second. Why did the hard guard was used up? Another waste of the resource, a lack of communication. But at the same time, I think Irithel will be going in. So, wait a second. The alpha charge connecting onto who is Peter. Peter will be retreating right now. Hilda from the side trying to clear up the lanes. A lot of waste of resources, but not even a single turret taken down. But then again, with that core lead of around 6 to 7k on the hands of Team Assam, things are looking really great for them. And once again, I would say the same thing. It is the Sicilian. I mean, do you see the sanguine class when they are connecting together? There is at least one person caught up, and the bat impact always takes down like more than half of the HP bar. And then there you are on the chopping block for Joy. But then once again, I think Hilda in a really bad position. The revitalize will not be able to save her life. Scarecrow will be taking that kill. But look at Cece dancing between three people. Oh my god, the ultimate from the Zushin. Venom diving in too deep, securing that kill onto the Alpha, but it will be a mistake as Irithel will be trading it off. A shutdown for her, a really good trade if you ask me. But then again, the Midland inhibitor turret also taking it from the side of Team Assam, and now I think they'll just go for syncing up the lanes, waiting out for that Lord Ray.
Aircrow is also hitting so hard, two balls in the face of Airtel, and she was like 80% down already. That is not a good news because I think Airtel's scaling is a little lower than Bruno. I mean, she excels at moving and attacking and dealing AoE damage. So, her damage is a little less than Bruno, who's single target and has a lot more reach. And because of that, I think Airtel will not be having any advantage in a one versus one situation, especially considering the fact that India has been popping up the hard guard left and right, trying to save up their teammates, but they have to communicate a little bit better if they want to put up a really good defense. Because look at that, the Luminous Lord is already up into the Land of Dawn, and right now they will be taking it without any competition. And there is a pause again requested by probably one of the teams to check out for a technical issue. So we'll be right back. So far, Asya, do you think Team Arunachal Pradesh they stand a chance to defend this, or is it going to be end for them?
It all depends on how Irithel is actually able to play because we do see her trying to play it safe, and she's the one with the minion clearing abilities. But then again, Angela needs to be careful because she's popping up her hard guard left and right, even though there is no engage from the side of team for their team. And then, one more thing, like, even if they're trying to play it safe, Joy, do you see the way she's diving in? She knows that Sicilian will be at least junking someone's HP down to half, and that's the person I need to just take down. It doesn't matter because the team is there to support me. So I really believe that the other team needs to buck up, try to prioritize the Sicilian. That's the only thing. I think, like, if you take down the Sicilian, you might get the victory.
Yeah, possibly. I am not sure if Numi is with us. If you're here, you can say hi. But so far, I am also lagging a little bit, but it's okay. You know, one thing that I would like to mention. Okay,
Hello.
Numi.
Yes, hello. And thank you for remembering me, Ray. And so far, Assam is doing pretty good with those zoning out that alpha, those map control. INT has that map control, and that they have this Sicilian too. When this executive esports got that Sicilian, they won that match. I mean, I feel like now whoever is Sicilian, they are going to win the match. Sasuya, what do you think? I mean, you are pretty much hyping out that Sicilian too, so what do you think?
Like, I think everyone hypes it out, Numi, because Sicilian is that strong. Whichever team had Sicilian, you saw that was the team taking the victory. Like, both the games, we saw the Sicilian in the hands of both the teams, and both the teams are right now in a score of 1-1. This is the final match, and since Sicilian is there for the side of Team Assam, they are actually doing well. If you see the way the Sanguine Claws are connecting, the bat impact with the health lowering, and the way the Joy is following up, it all adds up.
Yes, I do think so too. So, Ray, what do you think? I mean, let's not forget about you, Ray. Like you, people always forget about me. What do you think about this match? So far, INT is doing pretty good, but do you think Executive will be able to do a comeback?
I mean, I think INT has to make a massive blunder at this point of the game to look out because so far, I think we'll get our answer, Numi, because we're diving back right into the game, and the Lord is taken down by Venom for the team of Assam. And right now, things are looking really bad. Dire, the timing is amazing, immaculate, because look at that. They just took it, and the Lord is up. That is great timing on the hands of Team Assam right there. And they will be marching down. But Bruno, he's not yet present so far. You have to be a little bit more careful about that. Arunachal, they have to pull up the defense of their lifetime because this Lord, along with 5 members, they're going to be charging in. And Nasuya, I think
Oh,
CC is
like,
in.
was Peter going in with the Vengeance, the Curse of Blood, connecting onto so many people? But instead, it will be the CC paying the price. The hard guard onto Irithel. Irithel is taking Venom down. Oh my god, what's happening? Zushin taking down Carmilla once again. What was this? People just splitting apart one by one, not waiting for the damage dealers. It's just going in without the Lord and dying. And I think this defense was so great from the side of Arunachal. They will be looking to hard push the mid lane. Just one minion on their side. Cecilian and Bruno are the ones remaining, but will they be able to defend, Ray?
The damage from Sicilian. He just cleared out the lane without any issues. And look at that. I think they're going to be trying to do that, but they will go away from the mid lane turret. Don't want to overextend and lose out their life. So yeah, I think that was a little bit of, I mean, I just called it, a little bit of a blunder. And yeah, that is basically what's happening. I think Team Assam, they have to pay respect to Nenek Singh because there was, he hooked teammate. I think I forgot about it, like who it was. But yeah, anyway, if you look at the itemization, Zushin has her 3 core items that she really needs. But oh, the bot lane.
Well, look at the Alpha Charge coming in along with the Curse of Blood. Second Peter looking really low. He is trying to heal up, but Irithel will be the one securing that route. The Winter Crown come in for the side of Venom. Venom trying to secure that kill, but just look at Hans along with that hard guard on top of him, taking those kills left and right. Like, he has farmed up, and this is what we were talking about, that Irithel, the way she positions, the way she targets people all around. I think this is what the only condition for the victory, I think, right now.
Yeah, I think Venom as well as CC, who is there, is going a little bit too aggressive. Because of that, they are losing out the engages, mainly considering the fact that they have a healer. Team Arunachal, they have the Flask of Oasis, and Team Assam, they do not. They have to remember that, because if they keep doing that again and again, the Flask of Oasis will keep popping off, will be saving Alpha as well as Zushin at sliver of HP, and they're gonna be falling their bodies left and right. And if it continues to happen, Team Arunachal just might make a complete comeback despite having a Sicilian onto their hands, and that is a massive, massive upset.
Well, I highly agree. I think that this Peter and also Venom needs to sync up with the teams because they are dying, soloing, and dying one by one. The other teams are not able to provide that backup. But just look at the once again the curse of blood connecting on to three people right there. The lantern flare also, but wait a second, that alpha charge on the wrong direction, connecting on to no one. At the same time, the wind of nature being popped up against Sicilian. Another weird thing, but at the same time, the alpha charge coming in once again. Just look at the Hilda, she wants that kill. The revitalize has also been popped up. Carmela taken down really low. The Sanguine Claws trying to connect onto someone. Peter trying to take down Ra1. But look at Venom from behind trying to take down the Squishy. She is all alone. Oh my god, just look at Hans. She is moving so fast. The crown, Winter Crown will be saving, and Venom, I think this is time you die. The jungler has been taken out, but at the same time, look at Key trying to dish out a lot of damage, but Bruno will be the one taken down. Sushin trying to follow up onto that Sicilian. Sicilian is trying to retreat. Cece is also there, still left, remaining in the ground, but what was this team fight? Arunachal Pradesh getting on top, getting that Lord, and it's the 16-minute Lord. Like, hats off to them.
I think the caster's curse got on to them, because I mean, I'm not sure. Like, anytime there's a pause, the game just switches 180, because Team Assam were winning, and after the pause, Team Arunachal Pradesh are back at their pace. They're winning all of the engages, and right now, look at the damage coming in from Iritel.
I mean, but look at the oh my god, the Sanguine Claws connecting onto her, but the damage is not enough. But just look at this, Lucian was trying to take down the Sicilian, a really great choice, but then again, why are you overextending? Wait for the Lord. You just lost a really great CC crowd controller, the Zushin. But the Alpha Charge coming in strong once again near the Lord, but of course it was Imagine. You cannot take him down that easily. Scarecrow also trying to clear up that lane, clear up that Lord. Wait a second, Imagine going in, the Alpha Charge, he will be taken down, but no. The immortality saves him again, but the pat impact coming from our Sicilian will be taking that alpha down once again. Venom trying to dish out some damage onto Hans, but Hans is not going down. That Angela and Irital combo is the last nail in the coffin. The way she is healing, the way the damage, the movement, the speed, they're not able to catch her up.
Sicilian is really struggling right now, and that is one of the weakness. Iritel is just moving way too fast, especially once she popped off her ult. She has the movement speed as along with the hard guards enhanced as well, and because of that she is running way too fast for any of the bad impact to land on her, and because of that Iritel has not been taken down after the early game. And if this continues on, I think they have a really solid chance on the hand of Team Arunachal. They just have to make sure that Iritel gets the window. She has the opportunity to take down Kev, and I think they can get this game. I think they're in a really, really winning position, considering the fact there's no one that is able to catch up to this Iritel at this point of the game. And other than that, there's just poking happening. Right now, we are 19 minutes into the game, and the goal lead, it does not matter, because all of them have their full builds, max levels out, and it all comes down to execution. To the side of Team Arunachal, they have to play it safe. They don't have the inhibitors, because if you look at the itemization, Iritel has brought out the immortality as well, along with the Wind of Nature, so she has a double insurance on her hand. Sicilian also has a lot of damage, full build with the Winter Crown, and right now Bruno also just got the Wind of Nature as well as the new Malefic gun, so he has the extra range really, really requires, and hopefully other than that, lots of Winter Crown on the map. Like, look at that Alpha as well as Hilda getting the Winter Crown to make sure they're able to immune any form of damage that might be coming in from the side of Team Assam. But the Mega Lord, no, it's not the Mega Lord yet, but it will be. It will be. And once it's done, I don't think any of the side will be able to defend, because it is going to be really, really strong. So both of the teams, they have to make sure that the bone of contention, the Iritel or the Sicilian dies. But I think Team Arunachal Pradesh, they have a really, really solid chance.
But just look at that. the damage coming from Sicilian onto Hilda, the revitalize has been popped up at the same time. Scarecrow looking really low in 1 HP. He will be retreating at the same time. Ravan, what is that positioning? She will be the next on the chopping block. 1 HP. She will be taken
Ooh.
down by our Joy. A really bad impression, but look at our hero. She is at the back lane trying to dish out some damage. The stun has connected onto her. She is trying to take down the Sicilian. The bad impact
Whoa.
hitting her so bad. Just one more hit needed to take down that Erythel. Oh my god. Like, both the teams were actually waiting out for the Lord. They were trying to clear up the lane. Wait a second, Venom going in strong once again. But I think Assam will be the one starting this Lord or no?
It is so hilarious. The damage was so insane that the shield as well as Oasis both just disappeared from Iritel. That is an insane amount of damage, and she has to make sure she doesn't get another bad impact to her face, nor any of the Bruno's balls, because right now they're also hitting hard. Hilda just got taken down so fast, but Rawan was the first who was got taken down. I think he played a
Oh,
little
look
bit
at the
aggressive.
the immortality
One
from
shot.
Rizal has been popped up. I think she is looking really low. She is retreating. The curse of blood has also connected onto just one person. Hilda looking really low. The winter crown, but Venom will be securing that. Oh my god! But instead, it is him going down. A very bad trade for the side of Assam. Like they are trying to retreat at this point, but losing your jungler when the Lord is up. Really, really bad choice. But then
The
again,
NXT is
they do
down.
not have Nensing is also the one taking down both the Lord, both the junglers are just wiped out at this point. Peter doing a great job trying to zone people away. And look at the damage coming from Bruno, coming from Key,
Yeah.
and Hans coming in once again. She will be looking to take someone down. CC trying to block her up. The hard guard also popping in. Sagman Claus connecting, and it will be our Sicilian taking down that Lord. All four
Oh
of them
my
looking
god.
really low. Wait a second, Erythel. Will she be able to secure those low HP kills? She is trying to dive in, but
Oh.
oh, one more hit, but the heal coming from Angela will be securing that life from Hans. She's going in once again. She wants that kill. The Sanguine Claws has been dodged up. The mortality from the side of Scarecrow also taken down. Imagine coming in for the final push, for the stun. These teams are insane. But at the same time, just look at the base from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh. You just look at the thing coming from the minions, and or overall, those are the strong minions, hefty minions. How will you be able to defend? You need to save up your Erythel because she is your remaining hope. The Lord also looking hefty. All the teams have gathered in. Will this be the final showdown? Hilda trying to zone people away once again. All of them trying to clear the lanes. Wait a second, the segment clause connecting on to no one. The ultimate has also been used up. Wait a second. Wait! I think it will be a kill secured by Cecilia onto the Alpha. Things are not looking good for them. And once again, Hans has been taken down by Venom. I think this is the last nail in the coffin because this will be a victory secured by Team Assam. What happened? Such an amazing, exciting gameplay. The last team fights there, Ray.
Finally, Team Assam. Absolute cinema. What is the damage from Sicilian? Like, oh my god. 506, 23 minutes. Exactly 23 minutes. Absolute cinema. Like, the Sicilian guys, if this does not make you believe that Sicilian is the best hero to pick, I don't think what else will. 3 games, 3 times Sicilian won. Like, that is the amount of presence this guy has. Hans went 100% effort with Madara on top of him, 100% effort. So much contention. He took down Venom. He took down Imagine. He took down Movie Speeder. He even took down Scarecrow, I think. But have the Sicilian just not too slippery, way too slippery to get under the bike's wheels, not getting under the Ducati's wheels, and he will be escaping. And look at the damage coming in 32% for the Sicilian man. If this doesn't make anybody believe, I don't know what else will, because Numi, are you here with us? Because what a match we just had. Do you trust us now that Sicilian is the best?
Well, yes, I am here, Ray, and I mean, I'm kind of starting to believe that Sicilian is one of the best mages at the moment because Aurora and Vexana, they have been nerfed in this new patch. So I think Sicilian is one of the best, like, mage to big in this tournament because all of us witnessed whoever picked Sicilian, they won. Executives took that Sicilian in the second match and they won. But then INT, they got Sicilian for the match 1 and for the match 3 and they won. INT had 0 points, but then they did take out that 1 point today by winning against Executive Esports. So, Asuya, what do you think? I mean, INT, they were doing pretty. I am going to say INT, they were kind of doing pretty bad in, first few rounds, but then this round they had that perfect draft and the perfect execution, the early rotations, the early invading in the jungle, not letting their jungler, nexing to farm. So what do you think, Asuya?
I completely agree with you, but as we all agree, it is the magic of Sicilian. Ladies and gentlemen, not the magic which Ray is showing us. He has the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter. That's not the magic, it is the Sicilian magic. Taking on, like, we did see how well the Sanguine Claws connects, especially when it is the late game. You just require one Sanguine Claws, two hits from the bat impact, not even two hits, just one hit, and your team can just follow up. And that's what happened. I think giving away Sicilian is always a bad choice. But then again, losing two junglers and the way Peter was trying to zone everybody away, I think these two were the main pillars of the team.
Yes, that is true. So, Ray, do you have any words before we close game number 1?
Team INT from Assam, they keep surprising us with game number 3 every day. I think they haven't had a clean sweep yet, which speaks volumes, as in the sense that they are never going to get clean sweep. They always try to push the game 3, and this was the final thing they needed. The first point in the Swiss brackets, and that is an impressive feat. And it's all thanks to Sicilian. But we'll not disregard the effort coming in from the whole team. Venom made sure to target the backline as much as possible, and that was the reason a lot of hard cards were baited out, as well as the fact that Luis Peter was zoning out as much as possible. Imagine trying to provide as much as cards of blood as well. So there was a lot of combined effort of everyone, and at the same time, the other team, Executive Esports, they were also doing a lot of great things all throughout the 3 games. They have done a lot, especially Nenexing on the jungler. He has been way beyond expectations. He has nobody expected him to do so much on the Fredrin, but he did. He secured so many objectives on the second game. And even in this game, despite having the alpha, he did his best. But at the end of the day, there can be only one winner in this Swift brackets, and Team INT will be securing their first point. So congratulate to them, and hopefully they can keep bringing this surprises and keep bringing us more exciting games on our hands. And I hope to see more of them. And without, we can give you the honors because there are 8 more teams coming in for 4 more series of best of 3 after all. So, Numi, do the honors. Take it away.
Well, thank you so much, Ray, for that. And yes, at the end of the day, team fight is what is most important for all the teams. And without that, we will be closing off for game number 1 while we, kind of wait for game number 2. So please don't forget to enter on the giveaway that is going to be 899 diamonds. The moderators on the live chat, they will let you know how to enter on the giveaway. And also MOBA Legends 5v5, it is available on both Android and iOS, so please make sure to download that. With that, we will be signing off for game number 1, so please wait for game number 2.
Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akiryo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoga.
To the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. And yes, we are on the Swiss bracket round four, and it is going to be the best of three teams going the state going up against each other in game number two is going to be Tripura versus Nagaland. ROO, Revenge of Others, will be representing Tripura, and Divine Regime will be representing Nagaland. And I am your host, Numi, and alongside on the caster desk, we have the one and only Itami and fan favorite Crucifix. So, Itami, what do you like? These two teams, they are doing pretty good. Tripura was, kind of in the winning streak, but in yesterday's match they kind of lost to ABM. But Revenge of Others, they are doing pretty good so far with 2 points lead, and Divine Regime with only 1 point lead. So Itami, what do you think about this match?
I mean, I'm quite hyped up for this match. Actually, it is like one of the best teams. We are like one of the underdogs, I would say. That is the team ROO, who are representing Tripura, as you said. And Divine Regime from Nagaland is also a really good representative. But by far onto the Swiss brackets, it is not quite favorable for them. But if they are able to pull this off onto this round number three, then round number four actually, then maybe Divine Regime might have a higher chance to be qualifying for the LAN. But if Team ROO will be able to get two continuous victories even without giving any point to Team Divine Regime, then that will definitely increase their chances more onto the LAN phase. And currently, I guess Team RO are on to the fifth position, but yesterday, before their loss with ABM, they were on to the first. They were literally undefeated, but ABM ended that streak, and right now they are in kind of a pinch right now. But still, I have beliefs like Team RO will be able to pull this off, and yep, that would be pretty much it for me, Numi, in terms of analysis.
Well, thank you, Itami, for that great analysis. So let's not forget about Crooks on the other side. So, Crooks, what do you think? Itami already gave, his point of view. So, what is your point of view, Crooks?
Thami literally covered up all the bases that I needed to talk about. The props to you, great analysis, but we did miss out one thing, and I'll put that right now. It's going to be Raren coming back on the Divine Regime's roster. And today, this guy is actually a global Lance or a global Roger, Yuzong, and also Granger. Maybe I'm saying that is actually going to be the one thing that actually helps them win because Raren is actually like really good. I'm really kind of like overhyping this, but he deserves it. He totally deserves it. And not gonna lie, I actually did watch a lot of ROO matches, Revenge of Others. They are doing so well in tournaments right now, and they're so good. Their sync is on. They have a hell of a time in the game field. They do so well together.
Well, that is true. ROO does have that sync with each other, those team fights, they do. But then, as you mentioned, Crucifix, Raren will be playing today from the side of Divine Regime, and I'm pretty sure most people already know who Raren is. But anyways, looks like the teams are ready now, so we can move on to the draft. So Itami and Crucifix Crux, you both can take away from the draft.
Hey yo guys, we're back into the not into the land of dawn yet, but we are in the drafting phase. Both awaiting both teams to get their drafts on, their picks and the bans for tonight. And not gonna lie, I actually expect Zushin to get banned in the first phase itself because that hero is so valuable. Not gonna lie, she is a semi tank as the game progresses, and she has so much value with the CC. Izami, what do you think about that?
I definitely agree with you onto that pro in Crux. Like Jushin as well as the Chip and the Suyo. These are the three heroes definitely. Either they are banned or they are picked. So, they are one of the priority picks or bans onto this meta. They are doing quite really well. But after the nerfs on the Khalid as well as the Gatot Kacha, we do see them as well onto this patch as well, but they haven't been that much of a first pick priority like they were onto the previous games crucifix.
They were actually, but not gonna lie. Alongside that, I think Phovius got a nerf too. And it's just maybe 2 seconds added in the early phases for his first skill. But that's not gonna actually change the way people actually play him. There's just gonna be a little bit more, reserved in the early game, like how Phovius is supposed to be played, because that dude dies pretty fast in the early, but is very tanky in the late game. Talking about someone who can tank a lot of damage, Gatot gets banned as soon as I mention a tank, and that guy is not going to be in the match because the Avatar of Guardian is just going to take a nap tonight.
Definitely, and followed by the Matilda as well as the Chip. And I mentioned the Chip before too. He is either banned or prioritized, and definitely Team Divine Regime as well as Team Tripura didn't wanted to deal with the Chip. And that is like they are just playing it safe for now. And as you mentioned it before too, the Jushin is still open, so there might be a possibility that we might be seeing a Jushin or maybe a Suyo too, because the Suyo is also open, and on the recent patch dropped only yesterday, and there was a revamp on the Granger as well, but still Granger won't be picked anytime soon onto this tournament at least. But still, I would say the buffed heroes onto those buff section as well as the nerfs. Suyo has yet to been Suyo is yet to receive an adjustment. So he is still strong as ever. So, if he is open, then definitely go for him. There is the Sicilian too. There are plenty options onto this meta which have the overpowered heroes.
Yeah, and surprisingly, okay, before that, we'll just mention that Khalid and Phobius are also getting banned. Both the EXP laners pretty strong. And like you mentioned, Suyu is off the charts. He's not going to be played today. He's not going to actually make some crazy gameplay with Soul. What is that second skill called? But the second skill, the HP based damage. I forgot the name of the second skill. Forgive me. But yeah, we're not going to see that anytime soon today. But you know something that actually surprised me? Karina got increased damage in her passive, but Hilda, okay, the reduction on the cooldown for her second skill has been dropped and it's already live on the official server. Not gonna lie, it kind of, increases her versatility because she now does not have downtime at all. Now she can just go back into the bush, get the shield, come back into the fight, go back again into the bush, and come back with a second skill again, doing so much damage. It's kind of mind blowing.
Definitely, I mostly agree with you onto that, and even onto this adjustments. I was about to mention the alpha, but this time the Matilda is banned out. But still, Team RO have decided to go for the alpha as the first pick. So I guess like I don't guess, but actually Van can. I have seen Van's previous matches. He mostly relies onto that assassin's picks kind of more, but still the Sicilian is still open. They have the Sicilian too. So going for the alpha first pick, they don't want to give Team Divine Regime the alpha, but they will be trade for that alpha. They will be trading the Jushin like you mentioned, and she was wide open. From the side of Team Divine Regime, we are going to be seeing that Lantern Girl draft, like dragging her enemies here and there and securing the kills for her team.
Yup. And you know something else that was picked? It's gonna be Beatrix on the goal lane. That hero is so busted. 200 years, guys. 200 years of waiting for a actual patch where her damage is actually pretty decent. Not decent, I mean, up to par with everyone else. But that hero gets so much damage with just Blade of Despair and Malefic Roar alone. It's surprising that Mobile Legends still allows that hero to be used. And talking about that, we also see that Eve is picked pretty darn good. Like, in my opinion at least, because she has the second skill to zone out people, slow them down, and the first skill that improves her movement speed, allows her to run around and kite people. Really good skill. All her skills actually kind of help in kiting people. and something that actually kites people. No, something that can lock onto people who are kiting is going to be Cho. That's going to be picked onto the side of ROO.
I most probably think that is Abyss TZ onto that Chow. His plays, the way of the dragon plays is absolutely amazing. And the Chow pick is quite valid for the side of Team Tripura, how well they worked out onto that Chow. Not only he goes in with those with the emblem, the concussive blast, he drags his enemy out with the way of the dragon, and he is able to get at least one or two kills with his initiation onto them. But this time, Divine Regime are going with the Lapu Lapu pick. And Lapu Lapu, we haven't seen him much often, but still, after his revamp, he is a really good fighter. But it depends upon the user how you are going to be utilizing that hero. And followed by the Beatrix, this time, Team Nagaland, Divine Regime don't want Bakimard to get that Beatrix, because mostly we have seen Bakimard onto that Beatrix. He was able to annoy as well as dominate the land of Dawn with that Beatrix, and this time Divine Regime will be the one picking that Beatrix. And one thing you did mention was Crucifix. The Beatrix with the Malefic as well as the BOD, she can deal some ridiculous amount of damage. But what if she is combined with the Sky Piercer onto the early game and she is able to get those stacks? Then she would be literally unstoppable.
She would be. I'm not gonna lie. Sky Piercer on Beatrix might actually be the only thing that saves her, because that movement speed it provides is so good. Most people sleep on that 20 movement speed, but imagine this: you're basically getting half the movement speed of a boot for boots, basically for half the price. Okay, not half the price, 75% of the price of a you know fully equipped item. And also, not to mention, Skypiercer does have the assets. Okay, this is something that caught my eye a few days ago. Skypiercer does have the assets for the old item. Okay, back in the day when Mobile Legends was still in its infancy, the item that gave the anti-heal thing, a life drain effect, was, I forgot the name, but it was not Sea Halberd, and there was a sub item. You could buy it for like 700 gold, and that Skypiercer has the exact same assets for that. It's surprisingly uncanny, the resemblance. Like, damn. And talking about that, I'm so sorry that I got carried away. But Tigreal, Bane, Xborg, and Wanwan get completely banned. I was caught off guard by the Bane ban, though. Surprising.
No, I guess, going up against the Alpha, the Bane is a really good match. So they have just decided to ban it. If it was combined with the Matilda, then it would have been an absolute nightmare for the side of Team RO. If Divine Regime decided to go for the Bane as well as maybe a support hero, the Matilda was not available, but there are plenty options. Even the Angela, the Florin, even the Rafaela is working out onto this meta. So there are plenty of other options too. But looking at the bans, they are just they don't want, Tripura don't want to go the utility type
Oh
of a jungler,
my
and the
Oh my
Bruno.
god! I
No,
was
no,
just
no,
talking
no,
about this.
no.
I was
Baksha,
just
okay.
I was just
Yep.
talking about this in the lobby. I was like, somebody has to pick that Baxia, and surprisingly, Raren actually did go and pick the Box. Oh my god, what? What? Okay, even if the Angela does use the hard guard on Alpha, literally Baxia is the only thing that actually completely nullifies every bit of life steal effects, spell vamp, everything. He nullifies that, and because his passive already has 50% reduction in life steal and all of that, the good stuff, the healing stuff. Also, paired up with maybe a glowing wand and maybe a dominance ice, whatever he chooses, he could literally be 100% reduction. You might have a slight amount of gain from that, but still, damn, Aboxia, finally, someone is going for something that's not meta, something that's not out there. Everyone's not picking Boxia, and he's finally picked it. I'm okay. My hype is gone. Okay, I'm good now.
Yep. And as I was mentioning before, the Baxia, you were mentioning it actually out of the lobby, and I remember as well. But from the side of Team Divine Regime, I guess the cherry on top for them, it is going to be the Lolita with the support build, most probably, combined with the Flask of the Oasis, as well as maybe with the Revitalize. That Luminon Blast will be theirs for the initiation. So, by far, both of the drafts looking very advanced to me. And Team Nagaland coming up with the Bakshia pick this time. That is something like we don't see often onto this tournaments, at least after the tank meta kind of like fell off after the Sky Piercer adjustments as well as the Assassins rise up. But anyways, we are going to be going on to the game, and this is going to be the game number one between Team ROO representing Tripura going up against Team Nagaland Divine Regime. So without any further ado, here we go on to the Land of Dawn.
Oh my god, we're back in the Land of Dawn again, but this time it's with the Boxia. I'm super excited. It's talking about that. Look at Alpha flexing that, emote. Wait, I forgot which team actually, came up with the emote, but that emote is so toxic. Imagine flexing on your enemies after getting a savage. Oof.
Definitely, and by far they will just be focusing on to their neutral objectives. That is going to be their buffs, and this Bakshia, even though I mentioned it before as well, the tank meta is kind of fell off, but still Bakshia is one of a tank jungler that is going to be quite fast in terms of clearing his farm as well. So combined with the jungle emblem, he is still a really valid jungler, but there are a lot of counters, and Bakshia is not picked often. He is kind of a situational pick, but Super AI might be taking down the flicker, actually being forced out by that Angela in such an early phase of the game.
The flicker was needed actually, because if Boxia landed on him with a first skill, that's going to be an instant death sentence. Literally 4 people were rotating to the mid lane to actually secure maybe a kill. They did secure the Little Wanderer though. Boxia used the Retribution, so Yves can't really steal it. Good options, but then again, we see another team fight. Might be Yves is in a little bit of trouble. No, she actually escapes, and Boxia is invading. Oh, Lolita.
Yup, Abyss is trying to get some pokes onto that Lolita as well, and Bakshia is already level 4. Meanwhile, Van is also level 4 as well. The turtle about to be spawned onto the next 15 seconds, and we are yet to see who are going to be contesting it first. But Van is still onto the bot lane. He is yet to be there onto the turtle lane in order to contest it properly. His team, like Team IMP, are literally all over the map right now onto the turtle lane, actually trying to get some visions. They are just trying to play it safe as well as get no trades. Angela is trying to make another poke onto there. Bakshia has already started the turtle. Van is yet to use his alpha charge. He might be the Crimson Bacon actually coming up from, and this time Bakshia will be able to get that turtle, and Van will be dying for that overextension just on there, and that is going to be a turtle for the side of Team Divine Regime. The Jushin with the poke as well as that drag, Lapu with the double kill onto there. That is going to be a 2-for-0 trade in such an early phase of the game. Abyss is yet to be arriving onto the fight scene. He is trying to land that way of the dragon. The real world manipulation actually coming up from the leave for that poking, but the damage will not be enough in order to get those kills. The alpha charge actually being used, and Van will be able to get his perfect buff for now. But Divine Regime winning the team fight with a 2-for-0 trade as well as the turtle.
Oh, that actually gave them a huge head start, because that's a 1,000 gold gap in the first 3 minutes. That's insane. I mean, also, if you think about it, that will allow the Beatrix to actually get the first item pretty quick. That is if she's going for the Malefic Roar, giving a lot of free space, because Nathan was in the mid lane, actually trying to help, Yves, Alpha, and everyone secure the blue buff, and also Beatrix got a chunky amount of gold from the tower, and that's not looking really smart on their side, because they do need to actually shut down the Beatrix. He does a lot of damage.
I definitely agree with you on that. That Beatrix is going to hurt if she gets her core items onto that. Entropy actually being used by that Nathan. Look at the bombardment used being by the Nibiru's passion being used by Beatrix too, but the Luminous Blast might be able to get Bakimur. The hard guard actually being used by that Angela. Bakshia is trying to dive in, and he will be able to get that kill onto Bakimur. They will be forced to retreat, but Jushin is trying to get that kill onto Supervan as well. Supervan should be retreating onto there, but Lapu with the initiation onto the backside. Super IMM will be taken down, but the overextension has been done. There are no members. The early game aggression won't be there for the side of Team Tripura, and on to the early phases of the game. This is looking really favorable for the side of Team Divine Regime. They are locked in, and they are hunting for those kills.
I'm actually surprised, because literally Hyung is kind of completely negating the whole value. Oh my god, Nathan goes down. He goes down so fast. That would literally be the death sentence for the turtle, because then Alpha still does not have HP, Nathan does not have the entropy, and literally will be a free turtle uncontested. And talking about that, Hyung is able to completely nullify, he's able to negate show Abyss TZ's engages because he's all over the place.
Definitely, and the Alpha charge actually being used by the Alpha, followed by the hard guard by the Angela. This time, Daaku will be taken down. The shutdown actually the kill going on to the Angela. Super Van is quite low as well. They will be forced to retreat. At least for that turtle, they got a 1-for-0 trade, but I don't think that is going to be really that much of an impact onto the game, because Divine Regime, it's only been 5 minutes onto the game, and Divine Regime are already leading with over 3k goal lead for themselves, Crucifix.
Yup, and looks like Boxy is actually going for the Sacred Helm to get some burn damage with his HP. He's going full tank, I guess. With everything that I'm seeing, I think Beatrix already has the Blade of Despair, and Nathan already has the Feather of Heaven, and a new team fight is happening.
Yep, and Van will be taken down this time onto that process, but the Luminon Blast is yet to be arriving, and Kyle getting that kill onto Super IMM. Abyss TC will be forced to retreat as well, and Divine Regime with an absolute dominating of a performance by far. A 2-for-0 trade for them. The Way of the Dragon yet to be used by that Chow. He will just be retreating. There is no proper follow-up for him, as well as the damage is not onto the point for the side of Team Tripura right now. They are quite struggling, and in order to get their power spikes, they need to play it quite safe, as well as focus on to getting their core items. In terms of the objectives, they are already 2 towers behind.
Agreed. And also, Lolita just stole the Alpha's buff. So sad for him, because he's literally losing up all of his farm. Boxy is invading. Literally everyone is invading, and he's losing up on every bit of farm he has. He's resorting to taking the minions from the lane, and he might get ganked by the Lapu, who uses the ultimate.
Oh, Lapu trying to get that kill onto Alpha. The hard guard actually being forced out by the Angela. Baxia is there with the follow-up onto Super Van, and Super Van will be taken down, followed by Super IMM might be taken down as well, but he is already inside a tower, but so no trades for them. Super Van will be taken down, and Team Divine Regime with another uncontested turtle for their side, and this is looking quite of an uncontesting match by far. They have the 5k goal lead, they got the turtle. All they got to do this time is focus onto their objectives, get the next lot, and try to take as much power towers as possible. The real world manipulation actually coming up from that team in order to clear that turret, and they will just be holding out for now. Abyss TC is trying to make another Way of the Dragon play. The Jushin is trying to make some pokes. She is trying to drag at least Abyss TC or the Eve, but she won't be able to do so. But still, so far so good for the side of Team Divine Regime.
Yep, and I'll quote okay, let me just quote Bitoski for a second. If at all there's no team fight, but there is.
Oh, Beatrix actually getting that kill onto that Eve. She will be taken down onto that, and not only Team Divine Regime got the tower, they got the kill onto that Beatrix as well. The Lord actually yet to be spawned onto the next 60 seconds. So, they are getting those trades. They are actually winning in terms of the team fights as well. But they should be making sure that overextension will not be coming. Because Baki Murd, even though he is 2-0, like 0-0, Nathan, after his power spikes, after he gets his core items, will still going to be hurting. So that is one of the things they should be avoiding. Beatrix already getting the Malefic Roar for herself. So in terms of the itemization, I would say Divine Regime are really quite advanced. And yep, Beatrix already got, she went for the Sky Piercer, no, not the Sky Piercer, but the BO3 as well as the Malefic Roar combined with the roaming boots actually in order to get more sufficient farm onto that. Lapu is trying to dive. Abyss TC on a bad position onto there, and the Luminon Blast coming up from that Lolita. 2 trades for the side of Team Divine Regime. The hard guard being forced out by that Angela. The double kill, the Beatrix damage is absolutely ridiculous. The triple kill going for the side of Team Divine Regime, and that is going to be a 4-for-0 trade. All it remains is the Nathan onto the base, and he is all alone to be defending. The minions are not onto there. The shield actually being forced out. It might not be enough to end the game, but the damage has been done from the side of Team Divine Regime.
Yup. But when you told me that Nathan would actually have a huge impact on the late game, I don't think so because in the end of the day, Boxia has damage reduction based on flat damage, and I think a new team fight is gonna happen soon.
Oh, Abyss will be taken down this time. Kirin getting that kill, and Baxia with the dive onto that tower. The monster kill coming off from that Beatrix, followed by the double kill. And Team ROO are falling down one by one. A 3-for-0 trade for the side of Team Divine Regime, and the Lord also favorable. Like Lord is already onto the side. All they got to do now is sink those lanes and end this game as soon as possible. They already have the lead. An absolutely dominating performance from the side of Team Divine Regime right now.
Oh, did you just see that? Beatrix basically sniped the Nathan into a dot HP, like absolute dot HP. That's surprising. And talking about that, Nathan does not have a chance because there is the Lolita and a new team
The
fight is
real
happening.
world manipulation as well as the urge coming up from that Lolita. The Luminor Blast actually being used. Van will be able to get at least a kill. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and Team RO will be able to defend at least this minion wave. One of the members from the side of Team Divine Regime is already taken down. It is the Lapu, and look at that sniper. It was deflected, but still Josen might be taken down onto this process, and he is trying to get that poke. Baxia with the follow-up, and Baki Abyss TZ will be falling down, and here comes the minions, and Team Divine Regime might be able to end this game. A double kill from that Beatrix. Her damage is absolutely on to the point right now. There comes the Crimson Beacon from that. Oh my god, look at the sniper. The Bennett will be able to be landing down, but this time for that overextension, the Jushin will be punished down. The last minion wave is yet to arrive, but the Alpha Charge being used by the Superfan. He is trying to make a desperate play. He won't be able to do so. The double kill for that Beatrix, and Team Divine Regime will be taking the first game number 1.
Yup, and that was surprisingly fast, actually. They just picked all the heroes that revolve around feeding Beatrix, and maybe a few tanky heroes like Lapu, of course, we know that he's very tanky. These heroes just basically gave food to Beatrix, like on a silver plate. Here, have some kills. And Zushin literally was just like feeding Beatrix with a spoon, man. That was just funny to watch.
Yup, and that was an absolute massacre, I would say, from the side of Team Divine Regime. They are like, as much as the Swiss bracket is advancing, their gameplay is kind of advancing as well. I would say that Beatrix
Yup.
damage was absolutely ridiculous, and Kyle was an absolute menace onto that Beatrix. The 33% of the damage individually, like it was only dealt by that Beatrix itself. And Baxia, that Baxia pick was, you were saying it onto the lobby as well, that man, I wanted to see a Baxia today, and it happened, and it actually worked out for the side of Team Divine Regime. We are
Hey, yo,
going back. Yep.
Hey yo, you can't really sleep on a Boxia, man. Boxia has damage reduction that's flat damage reduction on the passive. Okay, he has literally a free life drain effect. He's the only hero with a free life drain effect on level 1. So that means even if you pick him in the EXP lane, most EXP laners struggle against him. No healing. Ruby has a hard time. I don't know why people don't actually look at Boxia as a possibility, anymore.
Yep, and I guess we are back onto the casters decks right now. So we are back with our host Numi. So Numi, give us our thoughts onto this match between Team Tripura and Nagaland.
Well, I want to say first that I didn't know who Raren was. I had no clue who Raren was, but I think, judging by the gameplay that we all just witnessed, I think Raren is worth that hype, the way, like, Bakshia pick is not that common in tournaments, but Raran proved it, like even if Bakshia is not common, let me show you the damage of Bakshia. Let me show you how to play Bakshia. That was a pretty interesting gameplay coming from Raran and Divine Regime. Tripura did take on that loose, so Crucifix, do you have anything to say? Because you were hyping up that Bakshia and you were hyping up that Raran. So anything more you have to say, Crucifix?
The only thing I have to say is
Immortality or death.
I need an Argus now. I need an Argus. Come on, someone is listening to me. Put an Argus in the game right now. I will hype him up as much as I can. Please.
Well, Crucifix, half of half of the live chat people, they already know Crucifix' favorite hero is Argus. The amount of hype that he gives Argus is crazy, and I do support that too. Argus is pretty hyped up. Argus is pretty good in the tournament. But Itami, what do you think? I noticed something. The side of Tripura, ROO, they lacked on that team fight participant, especially with Bakimard, who was playing that Nathan. Bakimard had 0% of team fight participation. So I think ROO needs to improve on that. So what do you think, Itam? What do you think, this ROO esports have to do in order to win match number 2, in order to, kind of do a comeback?
I think for the side, like firstly from the side of Team Divine Regime, both of the drafts were quite advanced, but Team Divine Regime had a one step ahead kind of a draft for this game. They got the first of all, you gave out the Jushin to them, and it was followed up by the Lapu Lapu too. And Lapu was more of a comfort pick for Hyung this time from Divine Regime, and he was able to cut those lanes. He was able to like contribute to his team as much as he was supposed to. But looking at the drafts, team RO actually had that late game kind of aggression more because for that alpha charge and all, alpha actually will require the war axe as well as some semi tank kind of defense items. The dominance eyes is also to be acquired by him in order to be enduring that damage as well as the sustainability coming up from that Bakshia. So they were not able to do that, and the aggression that came up from the side of team divine regime onto those early phases was way too much to be dealt from the side of team revenge of others.
Yes, that is true, Tami. Great analysis, I must say. And Bakimard was on the Nathan, and Divine Regime took that Lolita. Let's not forget about Lolita,
Yup,
guys. Lolita, this
I
like
agree.
Lolita kind of counters Nathan,
Yep.
because if Lolita with her shield, Nathan has no chance. But anyways, the teams are ready, and we will be moving on towards match number 2. So Itami and Crucifix, please take it on from the drop, because I think even the viewers want to witness this match between Nagaland and Tripura. So please take it on from the draft.
Hey, yo, Itami, just a favor. I'll be back in 2 minutes. There's something that happened in real life. I'll be right back.
Yep, and okay, please give me a signal when you're back. Anyways, we should be back onto the game number 2 as well. And as expected, we are on to the ban phase. And by far, this time, Team Tripura will be taking on the red side. Meanwhile, Team Divine Regime are onto the blue side. So first pick advantage this time goes to the side of Team Divine Regime. And that first pick alpha actually didn't work out for the side of Team Tripura as they expected. So they had the Jushin for themselves too to be picked out, but they decided to not go for the Jushin. And this time, okay, a first ban coming up, and that is going to be the Jushin from the side of Team Divine Regime. And they don't want to give out the Jushin to Tripura as well. They don't want to pick it too because Jushin is way too overpowered right now in terms of the mid lane control as well as the map control. From the side of Team Tripura, we are yet to see another ban, and I'm expecting it might be a chip or maybe one of the heroes that gave them a hard time onto that previous game. Mostly it was the Jushin, but it can be something else too. But
Like
I'm expect
Boxia? Like
maybe,
Boxia? Could be?
maybe, but
Maybe?
okay, that is going to be the chip actually. So welcome back, Crucifix.
Oh no. Hey guys, welcome. It's good to be back. And talking about that, Chip, Gatot, Phobius, Zushin, nothing too serious, nothing too out of the meta. Like Itami said, we're not actually seeing anything exciting. I would actually be excited if I see a Rafaela get a banned, but then again, that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
Yup, and looking at the bans, okay, the Gatot Kacha actually getting banned from the side of team. No, is that a Phobius or the Gatot actually? I guess, yup, that is going to
Phobius
be the
and Gatot,
Phobius.
both of them.
Phobius and Gatot, okay. And onto this interface, it is kind of hard to tell. But anyways, never mind. The Fovius and the Gato are quite valid. That is quite justifiable bans, I would say. And
Yep.
even though Khalid got some adjustment, he is kind of like he got some ridiculous kind of nerfs. He is not no longer he no longer can play onto the roam position as well as the EXP. If he is picked, then mostly onto the EXP. But I'm not seeing a Khalid pick coming up anytime soon from both of these teams. The Suyo, as expected, will be banned out. And yup, these three heroes, as I mentioned before, will be like either a ban or a priority pick. That is the Jushin, as well as the Suyo and the Chip.
Yup. And I'm so sorry. I actually kind of like forgot about Khalid's, changes. Could you run me through them?
Actually, he got some nerves. Like he got some adjustments that is like he is no longer viable to be a flex pick. He is more of an EXP laner than a roamer. Like the developer wants other EXP laners to have some spotlight as well. Khalid got his. So they are actually testing it out and all. So right now, Khalid is not that much of a priority. He used to be as before. Both of the teams have completed the bans. The Matilda is quite expected as well. If they go for the like mostly what I have seen is if the Matilda is open and they go for the Matilda first pick, then definitely that team is mostly going to be prioritizing a utility type of a jungler. That is going to be a fighter jungler, a Bane or a Barats and an Alpha, combined with that Matilda, as well as the Fredrin too. Fredrin also got some adjustments. So Fredrin is also good, but okay, a first pick Khalid this time, being prioritized by Divine Regime.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, Fredrin is pretty good right now because he got an adjustment where his second skill, not second skill. What is that thing that taunts people? That third skill, I think it's the ultimate
Yeah,
phase one. Yeah,
it's
when you use that, you get hybrid defense. That's making him way more tankier than expected. And talking about that, Khalid does get first picked, even with the nerfs. I just pulled it up. I just noticed that he did get a damage reduction nerf, which is like around 10 to 15%. But that's okay because I think it's not about him just tanking damage with the second skill, the Sand Veil. It's about him just having that roaming potential and that he can actually just be across the map. And talking about that, we see a Lu Yi always be afraid of that diversion and everything. It's so menacing when that Lu Yi gets picked. You don't know where people are coming from, and paired up with that Tigreal, it's going to be so dangerous. And for their late game security, they do pick up the Moskov. Team ROO go for the Moskov as their late game security, and Team Oh, that's a Claude. I forgot about that. Claude and Alpha get picked onto the side of Team.
Yep, and this time it will be Team Divine Regime picking up the Alpha instead of Team Tripura, Team ROO. So they
Yep.
maybe they wanna be combining it with that Angela, maybe or maybe not. We are yet to see that. But early, like a rumor coming up on such an early phase of the draft, that is going to be a Tigreal. So I'm expecting a Valentina ban coming up from the side of Team Tripura because that implosion plays as well as that divergent plays coming up from the Louis can be copied by that IMU from Valentina. That might be the case. So Valentina ban might be possible, but I already said that if a utility kind of a jungler is picked, then there is a high possibility it will be combined with the support. So the Matilda is banned, and onto the second draft and onto the second ban phase, that is going to be the Angela also getting banned out, followed by the CC EXP laner as well.
As well as a Bane. I'm seeing Bane get banned so much. It's surprising. I did not realize that Bane kind of counters Alpha in many ways. But then again, after you mentioned it, I kind of had this thought. The Deadly Catch does actually kind of like stop the Alpha in its tracks. He can't use the Spear of Alpha, charge in with Beta, and literally devastate people with true damage. He can't do that. But then again, now I kind of make sense out of the fact that Bane does completely counter that Alpha. And talking about that, Hilda is getting picked, maybe, possibly. It's going to be a possibility because his downtime from the second skills, cooldown, has been reduced by 2 seconds in the early game and 1.5 seconds in the late game. Good stuff. And I'm expecting so much from that Hilda because she has so much potential. And where everyone is sleeping on her in the EXP, maybe Rome, and she gets picked with the revitalized battle style.
Okay.
Tanky.
Yep. Hilda actually got some adjustment onto this patch, like you mentioned, and she got some her damage is quite increased with the S2. So onto
Yep,
those
yep.
early game, she is going to give some pokes, but I am quite not sure that Hilda pick might actually work out for the side of Team Tripura. Against the Khalid, it might work out actually, depends upon the aggression of the player, but still, Hilda, looking at the team comp of Team Divine Regime, they have the beefy kind of composition. And onto the late game, that okay, Crucifix, I did mention it before that Valentina might be coming for that
Yep,
implosion
yep.
as well as the diversion, and there comes the Valentina from the side of Team Divine Regime.
Divine Regime does not just pick the Valentina, they pick the Akai. He literally has attacks that's named after Pokemon attacks. Heavy spin, headbutt. Literally, it's just so Pokemon like. It's so simple but so
Okay.
effective. And their hyper choice for Team ROO, Revenge of Others. They're coming in to swoop with the Fanny, like swooping in from the skies, attack on Titan style, taking off people, attacking the nape, not neck, nape. Okay, so yeah, talking about the nape, I wish, okay, it's just a wish that Mikasa's skin actually had that name change with the ultimate being changed from Cutthroat to Nape Cutter. That would have been so cool.
Yep, she to get rid of to get rid of the Titans, she actually like they are supposed to cut up the nape. So yep, acceptable.
Yeah.
But so Super Van, I have seen Van onto that Fanny as well from the side of Team Tripura. That is one of his signature picks, I would say, and he is quite good onto the Fanny. But onto this team composition, it depends like how he is actually going to be utilizing that Fanny because they have the utility kind of a jungler. Alpha can endure damage as well. Akai can initiate the team fights as well. So there is a really high chance that Team Divine Regime will be invading that purple buff of Fanny again and again.
Oh, like last match when literally Boxy and the whole family came into the blue buff and red buff and take it. They're just going in and taking the buff. But talking about taking the buff, we have a pause. Suddenly, it is a paused match, guys. We will have some issues, maybe? Fingers crossed. I don't want any issues happening because this is an exciting match, and Raren is actually going to devastate people with a true damage, maybe. But Ithami, give me your thoughts on this. The whole team setup and everything. Do you have any particular likings or dislikings to the picks and the bands?
I would say Team Divine Regime once again relied on to that utility kind of a composition once again. Followed, I thought maybe the Alpha was already picked, but Akai is kind of a flex pick as well. He can be played as the jungler as well as the roamer. But they got the Valentina. So
Yep.
Valentina, if she goes with the semi-tank kind of build, she can be initiating those team fights as well with that implosion. But without any further ado, the pause is resolved. We are back with game number 2. Team Divine Regime are onto a match point right now, and Tripura needs to pull up a comeback in order to secure 1 point onto the Swiss bracket. So here we go onto the Land of Dawn.
Yup, and we noticed that Khalid was biting off a little more than he can chew, taking that Louis' health down a lot, forcing him to use that regen spell. But then again, I think that Akai has to recall back to the base because he took way too much damage from every bit of engage that he was doing. Talking about that, Fanny gets the blue buff and will be going to the red buff. And Tigreal is looking in to use a Sacred Hammer to push that buff away. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon because Alpha and his whole squad is there to actually secure it. They're going for the Litho Wanderer, by the way. I think it's gonna be a good trade. Nobody's going for the Litho. Surprising.
Yep. They like their level 4 might be quite elite, but both of the teams are yet to be contesting for that little. I don't think that is okay. Van actually got it for them, and they will just be focusing on getting onto level 4. But meanwhile, onto the top side, Claudius being quite poking onto that Moskov, they haven't got the kill. like there is no trades by far, but they will be focusing more onto their objectives. And I would say playing it safe might be one of the key points for Team Tripura. At least they have the utility, and they have the aggressive kind of composition. The alpha charge actually being forced out. Back to you, Crucifix.
Oh my god, the alpha charge has been used up, and Fanny will actually be... Oh, she's flexing, flying around, but that alpha will be taken down as well as the Fanny, and Team ROO has to retreat because they took a lot of damage from that team fight. Alpha will be respawning back while the turtle is coming back too. Fanny has the level 4, will look in for a kill in the top lane against that Claude, even though Claude actually got his mana removed. Kyle is using the basic common emblem. I don't know why. You don't need mana anymore, but that does give him a lot of points to get health back, you know? And I think it's going to be a free turtle for Divine Regime. Okay, Cutthroat has been used, but Claude's ultimate was able to help him sustain that damage. The shield was there to actually save him from any bit of further damage. But we see in the bot lane that Lu Yi gets caught by the Khalid, and all the sand in Lu Yi's eyes make him fall down pretty fast. Sacred Hammer has been used to push away the Khalid and the Valentina so that Fanny can get the buff freely. Hilda is chasing, is on Khalid's back, trying to put some pressure on him, not allowing him to rotate as much as he can. Akai in the top lane, though. He is looking in for stunning the person, stunning Moskov, looking in... Oh, I don't know what happened, but he just went into that bush, even though you could actually expect Moskov to, flicker away. First kill.
Actually, the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal, followed by the diversion, and this time Kyle will be taken down from the hands of Bakimert. He is able to get that kill, and oh my god, Hilda was actually trying to get down that Khalid, but the HP is way too much to be taken down like that. Hilda has the early game aggression, but onto the HP with the revitalize, he might be kind of low. Van trying to initiate.
Van is initiating like a pro. He just swooped in, stole that little wanderer under their noses, and just went back like a... Oh my god, that was such a flex, And with the Moskov having that corrosion scythe, he's doing a ton of damage, even with just one or two basic attacks, because that extra 80 damage per basic attack is a lot. Sacred Hammer has been used onto that Akai, and Fanny is looking in for a kill maybe on somebody, but he's not able to because he's only seeing the tanks. Khalid is forced to stay in his lane. Hilda is a good check onto the Khalid,
Yep, and that aggression is actually helping Hilda as well. She gets the HP. Yep, she gets the HP again just by staying onto the bush too. And Hilda pick might be quite right in terms of the laning phase against the Khalid, but the turtle actually yet to be about to be spawned, and I guess both of the teams will be trying to contest it for now. He might be taken down, but okay, Redin will be starting the turtle first. The Fanny is yet to be arriving onto the turtle, and the heavy spin actually being used out by that Akai. The implosion, the diversion play coming up, and Radit will be able to secure, so the Super IMM will be taken down. Back to you, Crucifix.
Valentina just copied the Tigreal ultimate, but wasted it in the bush for no reason. Headbutt onto the Hilda, making him retreat, because that headbutt from the Akai does not do any damage, but that knockup is just insane. Looking at that, Fanny is actually taking a lot of damage, but will be able to escape with the steel cables. Good decisions, but that Akai's heavy spin pushed that Tigreal too far in, so he couldn't engage in a turtle fight, even if he wanted to. And in top lane, we see that tier 1 is going to go down from the hands of Claude, Kyle, and Raren. Both of them playing really good. Fanny is looking into invade, but he's not able to because his vision has been shown. Doing a lot of damage with the steel cables and the Cutthroat, but Khalid is too tanky right now for him to be taken down so fast. And talking about that, Akai, what's his name? X. I'm just gonna call him X. He is giving vision. Huh?
Kyle might be able to get Bakimut, but the flicker being used out. Oh my god, what a really good escape coming out. But the diversion play coming out from the Luoi as well. They are not aware of it. Obviously, with the dive onto there, and there comes the implosion play coming out from that Tigreal. The alpha charge actually being used out as well. Valentina getting that kill, but that is going to be Team Divine Regime with those trades. A 2-for-0 trade for their side, and even though there was a diversion play, it didn't favor out for the side of Team Tripura right now.
Yup, and not gonna lie, that was actually their death sentence. Svenny is escaping with the steel cables, and when we notice, Fanny's blue buff is gonna be stolen. That's not looking very good. And they're not actually gonna take the small creep. That means, oh shoot, that means Fanny's buff is going to be delayed as much as they want, and the second turtle is spawning in. Wait, not second turtle. The third turtle is spawning in. Also, Itami, I'm so sorry for doing this, but there is something that is happening in real life. I might have to go for
No worries,
like
I
five
got you
minutes.
covered.
5 minutes. I'll be
Yep.
back.
But the turtle actually yet being taken down by Rairin will be able to get down that turtle. The divergent play actually Van is just hiding onto that bush. He is just waiting for another initiation coming up. Kirin might be taken down. Abyss TC is trying to dive in, but he won't be taken down any further. And the third turtle also going for the side of Team Divine Regime. And the Fanny doesn't have that much of an energy. She got the blue buff, but Van is trying to endure the damage. The Spear of Destruction. Oh my god, Fanny might be taken down, but no. Oh, really desperate is keep coming up from it. The two-man implosion from that Tigreal onto the top side. The blazing duet, they are getting instantly deleted, followed by that alpha charge. What a damage, and a triple kill coming up from that alpha. That is going to be a 3-0 trade for the side of Team Divine Regime. And man, oh man, this team fights are definitely looking really favorable for the side of Team Divine Regime. Even though Tripura is trying to make those initiations and make those divergent plays in order to get some kills at least, but it is definitely not happening. The goal lead as well as the objective lead is way too much for the side of Team Divine Regime. The Raging Sandstorm coming up from that Khalid onto Eto. Eto will be taken down, and man, oh man, this is not looking good for the side of Team Tripura. But Moscow with the Fear of Destruction as well as the dive onto that Khalid, but Khalid will be able to endure that much of a damage. Supervan trying to make another initiation. The Alpha Charge coming up once again. The implosion play coming up from that Tigreal once again, but that is going to be the unstoppable from that Alpha. He got a Sky Piercer too and the double kill. He is going to be the killing machine for the side of Team Divine Regime. Van is waiting for that Claude, and what a really good outplay from Kyle. That was not what Van was expecting, but the Blazing Duet actually being forced out by that Claude, and no chase for the side of Team Tripura. Look at him just spamming those recos, and look at how confident he is onto that Claude. And the Lord already being spawned, and definitely it is going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Divine Regime. They are absolutely unstoppable onto this series.
They are looking like they're actually biting too much into the Team ROO. They're not able to take the revenge on anybody right now because two tier 2s have been taken down. All the tier 3s are no. Divine Regime's one tier 3 has been taken down. No other tier 3, and the Lord is marching in the top lane. Ithami, there's so much happening in this match. Team Divine Regime have so much control and dominance in this match.
Oh, Van might be taken down. Oh my god, what was that, Van? You definitely did not realize. Meanwhile, onto the mid side, Alpha diving in with the double kill. Bakimat might be taken down as well. Super IMM really on a low HP. They will be forced to retreat. And Tripura on a really pinch off a side. It's only Super IMM and Bakimat remaining to defend the base, and Alpha with the legendary Bakimurd is the only one, and Team Divine Regime will be taking on this game as well as 1 point and the series.
Oh my god, that's true. That was such a fast game. They were not okay. Team ROO were not able to take revenge on anybody today. That was tough. That was really tough because Fanny without the blue buff can only do so much. And well, against a tanky composition like Alpha, Khalid, and an Akai with the heavy spin, Fanny has to make sure she engages at the right moment, at the right time. If at all she does not, she will be caught by the heavy spin or maybe the implosion coming in from that Valentina, which is so on point, by the way, always hitting at least 2 people. So good. Valentina was doing a better job at being Tigreal than Tigreal himself.
Definitely. And I kind of expected a Valentina pick onto that draft phase as well. They like Team Tripura did not decided to ban it, and they definitely did suffer because of the Valentina. The implosion plays not only was from Super IMM, but it was from the Valen as well. It was from Kirin as well. So he was able to contribute so much onto this team fights as well as for the side of Team Divine Regime. But anyways, we will be going back on to the caster sticks, and I would like to ask my host Numi with her thoughts. What are your thoughts onto the second game and absolute domination coming up from the side of Team Divine Regime, Numi?
Yes, that is true. This divine regime, they did a clean sweep, and the Valentina pick, Kiran on that Valentina was so good because Super Imp was playing that Tigreal and Chosen was taking Akai, which kind of counters the Tigreal's ultimate. But then Valentina just copying Super Imp's ultimate and just, totally dominating this match was also pretty good. I mean, let's not forget about these two players. And Kyle also did a very good job with those turret push, those leaning push. So, Crucifix, what do you think about that? This Akai and Valentina combination. If Tiger uses his ultimate, Akai just goes in, Valentina just takes Tiger's ultimate with the IMU. So, what do you think about that, Crucifix?
To be honest, I've been saying this from quite some time now. Akai completely counters any ideas of Tigreal maybe jumping in an implosion. If you actually can predict it, Tigreal will just get pushed until the end of time, like how we saw it in the turtle fight that was happening. Tigreal just got pushed to the enemy jungle, not enemy jungle, but Divine Regime's jungle so far away that he couldn't initiate, and that led to that team fight just becoming a massacre onto Team ROO. I'm telling you, Akai does such a good job. If you actually know how to play him, he can do such a good job at completely zoning out the Tigreal and many other heroes like that. Because Fanny also had to make sure that Akai was actually done with his ultimate. His ultimate was on cooldown before she actually engages. Because if at all she engages in and she just gets caught inside maybe the no, not in between an Akai and a wall, that's just going to be a death sentence for him.
Yes, that is true. And I feel like, Divine Regime really stepped up the game with that Valentina pick. I really, really love that Valentina pick. So, anyways, without talking much, Divine Regime has taken on that point with game number two, Divine Regime taking the win, and we will be right back with game number three. So stay tuned till then, and please do enter on the giveaway, which is going to be the 899 diamonds, guys. 899 diamonds giveaway. So please do enter on that. And Mobile Legends 5v5 is available on both Android and iOS. The mods will share the link for the iOS, so please do download.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akubyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoga.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorando dançar. Já falei, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the stream. We are live in the Northeast Cup, and it's going to be Team Zohunt on the blue side versus Team IGN on the red side. This is a 2-for-2 game, and both teams are the top dogs right now in the Northeast Cup. And talking about the Northeast Cup, we are actually live on Mobile Legends 5v5. And don't forget to download via the link in the chat. And guys, alongside me, okay, Crucifix, who is the caster, alongside me in the casting desk, is going to be Kronos and Linville, the top casters that I know of. Welcome, guys.
Thank you so much, Crooks. Thank you so much. You know, he calls himself Crucifix Linwell, but sometimes Crooks just for short, right? What do you think about that one?
Hey man, it works. It works. The cracks, yeah, crack. It rolls off the tongue. You could maybe, I mean, you know what else rolls off the tongue? Argus, but yeah, nothing about that. The teams we have today, IGN and Zohan. Dude, this match is gonna be absolutely crazy. It's a best of 3, but these two teams, they really want that point. It's already round 4 of the day, and we have what 4 more rounds left, including today. So the stakes are getting higher and higher. Who's going to make it to the top 4? Currently, they're still in the top 4, but everyone's fighting neck to neck here in the leaderboard. So it's going to go crazy, right? I believe today, since we're at the dead center, middle of the Swiss brackets, this is where all the teams have already woken up. They're like, oh my god, oh my goodness, this is the real deal. So they're all about to lock in, and then we saw even today earlier, Divine Regime, they just went full on board crazy with the drafts, with the gameplay, and took down RO, who was on day 2 the leader on the top of the leaderboard. Now they went below to the mid scene, so this is gonna be crazy here. So I'm in all for the hype today for this matchup. But yeah.
You know what, Linville? I mean, I'm glad you mentioned Divine Regime a little bit. I wasn't able to catch the entire series. Of course, it was a 2-0. Yeah. I did see that. But I did get a glimpse. And of course, in the chat, people are going gaga for Raren. Apparently, a former jungler for Divine Regime. He went away on a solo trip. I don't know where in the Himalayas, and then he came back all of a sudden just saying that, hey guys, I'm back to dominate. And guess what? He did dominate against the team that was on the top of the table, unbeaten nonetheless. And I think it goes to show that they got their synergy back, of course. So Divine Regime looking to bounce back hard, but at the same time, we got two of the powerhouses over here that Crooks mentioned himself. And hey, Crooks, you know what these teams are all about. You know how it's gonna go down. What do you think is gonna happen this time around?
Oh, well,
Oh
looks
well,
like he
hey.
got lost somewhere in the tunnel. Yeah.
No, he went for a solo trip on the Himalayas himself. So I
Oh,
don't
I'm
know
so sorry.
what's going on.
Oh, I was muted. I was muted.
Oh,
Okay,
with
talking
the
about that. Let me just go back to what I was saying. Okay. For one, when you guys said, okay, when Kronos said the two powerhouses, I thought that you were talking about you guys because you guys are impressive powerhouses in the Northeast Cup and all around, actually, because you guys cast so well. And talking about that, these two powerhouses are really, really, really powerhouses because these guys know what they're doing. They play so good, they play so safe. And if at all the situation calls for it, they are so in any team fight that happens. I'm actually excited for this match. And talking about that, we can go to the draft, guys. We will go into the match. And Linville, Kronos, take it away.
All right. I think we're gonna go in, but you know what, Linwell? I wanted to say, bro, did you check out my trim? I got a nice haircut. It looks nice and fresh, don't I? Just like you, bro. You look nice and fresh too the other day, hey, bro. I'm telling you, we got a fresh cut. We got a fresh match, and both the teams are ready to dominate. But at the same time, looking at the fresh draft right now, I love the screen that's there. I know, folks, you guys haven't been you guys have been watching the stream for the longest times, and I think you guys deserve an appreciation. So W chat right now. I want to see some W's in the chat just because of the fact that you got to appreciate yourselves to be here and watch the stream, of course, right, Linwell?
Indeed, very fair indeed. You got a nice fade as well, Sheriff. That's W fade. Can we get a W fade as well?
Hey, bro. Hey, thank you. But you know what? You know what, Linville? Jokes aside, let's look at the draft. We got, of course, Zohan's representing Mizoram, right, on the blue side. And they got lucky with the blue side because blue side got a higher percentage of the win rate, as we all know. The casters have been putting out the statistics, and if they have not, guys, you got to complain about it. We want some statistics. We want some analysis, right? You got to ask it in the chat, like, what's the win percentage? Because that's what the statistics are all about. But on the red side, we got Sikkim, IGN representing Sikkim, and they're no strangers, are they, Linwell?
Yep, indeed. And very strong bands coming here. And, you know, since Zohan has the first pick, it's quite fair looking at the current setup that we all have. But, you know, Kronos, the recent patch notes here, previously, yesterday, changed up and shaped a lot of things for a lot of teams here. Namely, those who used to dominate aren't really on the top anymore, and they need to take a break. But you know who else is here in the top floor on the red carpet? It's Joy here, who got a recent buff to her kit, so she's does way more burst damage. But as a first pick against IGN. Zohan,
you know what?
What are you doing?
You know what, Linwell? I was just about to say, wasn't there a new patch just got released? Of course, ladies and gentlemen, Granger is not going to be allowed because he's a revamped hero. According to rules and regulations of all tournaments that are happening around the world, you know, at least tournaments that are worth noticing are definitely going to ban out a revamped hero for 2 weeks to come. So you got to wait for 2 weeks if you want to see Granger in the professional scene at least. But for here right now, in terms of MOBA 5v5, yeah, the picks are coming in a little quick, aren't they, Linwell?
Yeah. There's a Harriet, there's a Khalid. Khalid got recent nerfs here, which arguably a lot of people say he's not that valuable anymore, but he's still impactful. But is it going to be enough alongside this Alpha, who you're going against a Valentina and a Hilda, who are very, very strong against this melee to mid-range heroes here. Especially Hilda, dude. If you don't have enough burst, she's going to tank those fights in the early game for so many minutes. And they just might give the edge to Zohan here, who, starting off, this is a very unorthodox draft here coming from them. And I gotta say, I really like it. IGN though, are they gonna pull the stops here in the second ban phase? Moskov gonna ban here, target bans coming out, and they know what they want. But Carmela is still open for the board here. If IGN takes it, that's a free ultimate for the Valentina. But for the side of Zerhunt here, they have their damage already, but they do need their mid to late. Unless they want to end this within 10 minutes. What happened, Kronos?
Hey, you know what, Linwell? I was
Yeah.
just doing my homework. I'm just trying to recall and see if I remember the skill and ultimate names of Hilda and Joy. Because guess what,
Oh.
ladies and gentlemen, these players are putting us casters to work right now, and this is
Mhm.
where you distinguish from the good from the great in terms of the players because they're adapting to the meta. And of course, like Linwell mentioned, the Joy got a nice buff, the Hilda got a nice buff, and I was gonna say Hilda in the EX lane is gonna start dominating, and of course, the one that's gonna be dominating the entire map right now, the entire land of Dawn, definitely gonna be this alpha. Why? You got Fredrin that's got a buff. He's gonna be nasty
Yeah.
in the jungle, which none of the teams have picked up on so far. So I'm not sure how long it's gonna take for India to catch up, of course. But at the same time, Khalid getting hit with that nerf hammer, I think he's gonna be underwhelming in the EXP lane, in my opinion. But at the same time, you take a look at that Rafaela that got buffed a little bit, if I'm not wrong. They gotta pair it up with the alpha, which will go really well. And it's Zohan instantly reading into it and banning it out. So I think if you ask me what's going on, Linwell, Sikkim over here are trying to play the safer route and stick with what they know. Like, hey guys, we know how these heroes work. Yes, they got hit with the nerf hammer, but of course you can slowly take time to adapt to the newer patch. But at the same time, we can bring in our own old flavor in this new meta. Of course, they're gonna have a hard time, but once they hit their power spike, once they know what they're doing, they're gonna dominate. But on the other side, complete different approach, right, Linwell? Mizoram, Zohan's like, you know what? We're the ones who want to catch that trend. We want to be there. We want to be the first one on the block. And guess what they're doing? They pick up the Joy, the Hilda, and I think this is gonna be a really fun one.
Yep, indeed. And I think on the side of IGN, they've planned to put Khalid on the Worm position. So earlier I was thinking maybe the EXP is going to be a little bit tough because Hilda can match your pace, can match your stride, is tanky, can heal also. So you don't really bring much to the table besides your Flicker Raging Sandstorms, which again, if they have Purify, it's not going to work that well. But Curse, before we see the picks, you didn't mention the Fredrin, I believe so. Yesterday, there were so many fragrance. Today, there's a little bit more less fragrance we're seeing left and right here. Maybe it's end of the night kind of thing. Like people tend to prefer to pick
bro,
him after like
Linville,
10 o'clock.
Look,
Yep.
Linville, look, after the good players come out late at night, right? The good players come out late at night. You gotta admit that, folks. If you wanna rank up,
The coffee
in your
starts to
rank
hit
game,
in.
don't play at night. I'm telling you, if you want to rank up, don't play at night. Play early in the morning. That's where you find all the noobs. But right now, folks, so we are ready. The draft is set. They got the combo, the Wombo combo with the Tiggs implosion, and of course, they got the Beatrix in the gold lane as well. But on the other side, all eggs in one basket, and that is the Angela. Yes, I thought you never thought I'd say it, but it's the Angela. It's gonna be kind of the difference maker in all these team fight. Why? Those hard guards are gonna be synergizing with each and every single hero thus far. And Linville, I'm pretty excited for this one.
Yep, indeed. But the question is, who's going to have the mid control? Because for now, Zerohan is looking pretty strong. IGN, maybe if they rely on the Khalid, but, there's rotation, vision, a lot of difficult roles here on to Kimmy. But yes.
Yeah, a lot of difficult roads indeed for Kimmy, but he has to get the fast clear going. Otherwise, Vich is going to have a hard time. And I can't say the last time I saw Witch on an Angela, because guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We are in game number 1, best of 3 right now. This is Mobile Legends 5v5, Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Knights Esports. And of course, you have me, Chronos, your caster, and ignore that's what you see on the screen, because the other one's Linville scared you, just couldn't make it because he didn't get the memo. Because right now, the mid lane control that you were talking about, Linville, in firmly in the hands of Sikkim, and that's all thanks to Kimmy's clear speed.
Yep, indeed. He's gonna get caught, but he's gonna live it. He's a Khalid, and he can tank that. You have the Angel's healing also, and for today, I just might be scared. So here's the thing, Kronos. You have fast wave players, but you know what else is faster? That's the Miso on this Joy here. So right now we're seeing Aaron the Creator played really safe, which he should be watching out for those ganks. Because if you get caught in a Joy's ultimate alongside Reggie for slowing you down, that's just easy takes for both of the side of Team Zerhound here. But Turtle there in the control for IGN. So respect, he's trying to either catch out maybe the Valentina or chunk this Tigreal down to low HP. But other than that, if it doesn't happen, I mean, it's going to be quite difficult for the Turtle fight.
Hey, Dusty Mizo, he was the EXP laner. He became the jungler. They replaced Loopsy guys with him right now. And he's doing really well, to be honest. I believe that's what I heard. They're actually, we heard a little bit before from Witch himself that, hey, the new jungler is starting to work out. Remember that talk we had, Limbo? I mean, with Scared and myself, we got that going with all the trash talk that they wanted to bring, and Witch said it himself, Dusty Mizo is a guy that we got to watch out for, and guess what? They're going against him right now. It's been a 50-50 thus far. Family probably getting poked out a little bit, but Kimmy's just going to get out of there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
No, but wait, look at Anti here with the reflank here on top side.
Ooh, Faden, he might be able to drop the hard place, but they go into the Flicker Implosion. Family problem misses completely. View on the backside. They go in for the Yo-Yo Blitz as well. No first blood. They're just trying to buy time, but Anti over here, he has the hard guard on towards him. Witch and Anti combo. Is it gonna work out? The Turtle is not just getting started, and Faden here getting zoned out. Family problem doesn't have the Flicker, and Win wants to go, and he has the power of Wilderness and doesn't dish out the damage yet. Linville, respect over there. Can try and do, but Kimmy meanwhile in the back line. He goes with the Flicker Raging Sandstorm. I think trying to bite off more than he can chew. We can finally see a first blood come out, and yes, we do indeed.
Indeed. And, Cross, here's the problem here. They need all 5 people to sort of get a kill in this situation. Both the sides of IGN and Zohan, they have so much burst, but both the teams have so much mobility. Even the hard guard provide an extra resilience to the HP here for the teams here. And the fact that you have Purify on Iron Creator, you can immune a lot of implosion flickers, as well as maybe even dash out from the sticky situations with the current dash. Just combine it with any of your skills. Yes, that's the problem here. They don't have the instant initiate. Besides Family Problem, who previously we saw he was very careless using his ult. I'm not hesitant. Wait.
Yeah, meanwhile, over there, you can see the mid lane. They're trying to get a little bit, but there's the hard guard along with the implosion from Family Problem, and they get the kill on towards Respect. Respect who? Guess what? Dusty Mizo's in the jungle. You better put some respect on his name for the state of Mizoram, indeed.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, kill not taken though, but yes, that's one. Respect getting taken down. And everyone looking very strong right now. IGN, the clear objective that which you normally see them have in this match is a little bit blurry. I don't exactly know how they're gonna get those engages, but it's looking pretty hard.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit hard indeed, and right now it's only a matter of time till we figure it out. But at the moment, Dusty Mizo in the jungle getting some control for his team. And Family Problem, I think we can all ignore that Flicker Implosion he gave in the early game and completely missed out and got that Natalia. But this time around, he caught the right target, and that was Respect. And Respect being behind right now means that definitely the side of Mizoram are playing through the win condition, which is the joy to scale up and doing really well as well. And getting the second turtle in their hands means that they can go for the engage. However, he gets that, and you see the Flicker Implosion along with Venom Strange, which gets melted down instantly, and Kimmy's the next one to follow. The double in the hands of Prime, and he is looking prime to get these kills indeed. Level 8, while Aaron the Creator still waiting for the opportunity. Oh, at the same time, you can see Dusty Mizo over here. He gets the clear under the jungle. He picks it up for himself. And at the same time, Family Problem trying to go for a bit. And meanwhile, on the bot side, they get the gank going. Zaman forces drop. They try to clear the wave out, but at the same time, Family Problem trying to zone away Kimmy, who's trying to dive into the back line. He doesn't have the flicker yet. The Raging Sandstorm is not present as well. He gets the Desert Tornado on towards Family Problem. Respect us, trying to get the hard guard on towards him. He has the alpha charge. He can go in if he'd like to, but not yet. Just waiting to buy time. The goal lead is a little too much for them to handle. And I think right now, Linville, this is the moment that they gotta look at the itemization as well. Yeah, but right now, I guess Linville's having a couple of troubles. But at the same time, take a look at The gold side, Aaron the Creator, doesn't have the advantage yet. One level behind Prime. Meanwhile, on the mid side, they're trying to get the control once again. Family problem has been a problem thus far for the side of Sikkim, right? He's creating family problems for themselves. And I think right now they're trying to get the penetration in the mid side. You can see family problem is going the mail and will so beautifully. Witch over here trying to get caught, but he is able to get out of there with the flicker. But at the same time, respect goes in. But there's the Raging Sandstorm from Timmy. The turret is getting taken, but I am you is the verdict from Faden as he gets his own Raging Sandstorm. They get 3. They trade 2, but Prime is there. He picks up another. Make that 4. And oh my goodness, Mizoram over here ready and almost dominating the entire game indeed.
Yeah, really great plays coming in from the side of Zoran here, especially for the family problem. That was perfect stink coming in from them. And the timings there has been so good. Communication with Prime and Decisive, and exactly when to use those abilities. And even Faden there, taking the ready stats off in the first moment. Wait, Jimmy?
Oh, Kimmy here, almost getting caught. He has the hard guard as well. Dusty needs to go into the back line with the electrifying beats. And at the same time, you can see the mid lane, Respect trying to pick up the spoils, trying to get the clear lane, will not able to do so, but family problem. He's just trying to create problems for the entire family, not his family, for the opposite family.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, that's the problem with IGN there. See, they don't have a clear initiate, could go on to win, but he's so tanky, he's gonna live this.
Kimmy over there got a little overzealous, gets taken down. I don't think that was the right opportunity to engage. I think right now Sikkim need to take a backseat and look at their own win condition, which is wait and buy some time. You have the late game in your favor, and all Respect needs is 2 kills, and then he can get the snowball going. And Linwell, they're not able to find that opportunity. I think they're just tunnel vision. You can see Win over here going in. Family problem with the conceal as well. Not yet.
Doesn't have the flicker, doesn't want to commit here. But you know, they got what they came for. Turrets here, taken here, second tier top turret, looking for mid possibly, and maybe a dive onto the purple buff. That's the Measer 3 levels ahead of Respect. He's dealing so much damage, he's so tanky. It doesn't even need the Angelo's Hot Guard here. Sure, which provides that utility for his team. But does it even matter at this point?
I mean, it definitely would matter, right? They need that hard guard in the side of Respect when he goes in with all of that spell vamp that comes in as well from the War Axe itemization. You get that from the Queen's Wings as well. Maybe even a Nautical. That's why I'm saying, hey, just show us the items, bro. Come on.
No, I mean, see, at that point, I think it's too late, bro. I think at the point it's too late, because he's going for the Queen's Wings. He wants the tankiness. Sure, you have to heal and provide it, but look at the burst damage. This is when Prime gets ready, with his guns. So that's a lot of burst. Unless they are able to single him out, it's just like looking pretty difficult. Yeah. So
I'm scared. He got 4 guns and he got another gun of the Malefic Roar.
Yeah.
He's looking scary. He's even got a magic blade to help him sustain it.
Yep.
Who's gonna take him down, Linwell? And he's so good at kiting as well. They got a good front line. Dusty Mizo will dive into the backside. Kimmy's the only one that's looking to dive, but every time he goes in, he gets taken down. And Prime doesn't need the Wind of Nature even this game.
Yep, indeed. You know, the thing is also he has the front lines, the beefy front lines, namely the Tigreal, who is gonna be on keeping the enemies on their toes. IGN will have to take a look out for them. He has the flicker ready for this Lord here, pushing mid. The lanes are all sync here. Everyone knows exactly what they're doing. They want to get this first game in the dub. It looks like family problems gonna be first when they start lost.
It could be. They get the holy defense proc to the mid side and the bot side as well. Actually, the bot side is still there. They get the mid side inhibitor. They're looking to go and penetrate. The Lord looking healthy, 10,000 HP, but there is the Raging Sandstorm in the back line, but they go straight for the Crystal. The Mon forces drop and try to defend, but oh my goodness, they take down Prime a little too much. Faded. Everything thrown at the Crystal, but the Crystal is still left standing with a slightest bit of HP. But here comes the next set of waves, and oh my goodness, the Faded and Prime, they targeted the Crystal, but the others weren't, and this is a problem that's created, and Family Problem has a problem in his own family. He's trying to run away. Sacred Hammer has the flicker, doesn't want to use it, and he's just zoning them away. Conceal coming out as well. They gotta run for their lives, but meanwhile, look at the flank angle, and Win is there. He can go for the flank. He has the power of wilderness as well. He doesn't want to use it yet. Oh my goodness, you can see the base Crystal is so low. Dusty Misa goes in with the electrifying beats onto towards Aaron the Creator, but the Raging Sandstorm misses completely. Winter Crown is there. Family Problem has to flicker out, and oh my goodness, after all those trades, Sikkim were looking hungry. They waited for the opportunity, just like hungry hounds, ready to pounce on the opposition.
Indeed. That was quite a good defense coming from some IGN. Might be looking to turn things up. But wait, Prime just might be on the danger side here. No, they didn't cover it. They're waiting for the opportunity. Give me. Might just go in. Wait.
Ooh, family problem gets the big implosion. And oh my goodness, Banish Rage connects both and respect falls down. So does Anti and Gimme. Aaron, the creator, has to run away. Zaman Force is used, but he has to get out. Witch is there with the hard guard trying to provide him some sustain, but he doesn't have the Zaman Force anymore. Will he be able to clear the wave? Look at that, revitalize from Win to make sure his team is there to live to see another day. The minion wave is crashing down amid Silent Wolf, and this could be the end of the story, because right now IGN have Witch, have Aaron the creator. They go on the backside. Oh my goodness, he's trying to get the outplay, but it's not possible. Why? Because guess what, ladies and gentlemen, Mizoram over here came in, they saw the patch, they did their homework, and told IGN, you guys are tales of old. We are the new ones here. We are the new ones that want to take this throne. And look at that performance, Linwell. 13-4, 12 minutes, 8 seconds into the game against one of the most dominant teams thus far in India, and that is IGN. So Mizoram, Zohunt, oh, props to you guys.
Yep, indeed. Very well played here. Perfect positioning, but I feel like IGN played it a little bit bad there when we got to the late game here. They already got a good defense. Aaron the creator was racking up that goal. He was the main damage dealer for their team, but the front line just fell apart too fast. So look at Kemi. He has 2 items. The Thunderbolt gives a little bit of defense, but Winter Crowns, which he already procced with the third dive they had in mid for the re-engage, which I believe was a little bit of an overextension. The waves were pushing in, and IGN, they wanted to go for another engage after everyone from the side of Zero-Hun spawned in the mid lane. And, if they did, it was Anti was supposed to flank the backside a little bit to sort of divert the pressure, but that didn't happen. They were all in the front face of the bullets for Prime, and he just primed them ready. He just shot them in the faces. Take a look at his damage, bro. How much was that? Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's the Mizo dealt more. Wait, even Win dealt more. Okay. That was, okay.
I think, no.
That was crazy coming from, yep.
No, Lindwell, I think you're right. Like, Prime did do the damage, right? He was bursting them down. It was just the fact that it was onto the squishy heroes, so definitely they don't have a lot of HP. And Dusty Mizo was doing it from the beginning. Prime was just doing the Banish Rage combo along with the Implosion whenever it was available. So you're not wrong. Definitely. It's just the fact that the poke coming in from Dusty Mizo, Win, and Faden is just a little more. But Prime was the complete finisher. And guess what? That's how the story goes. Prime, the story goes. So you guys get what I'm talking about, chat? I mean,
shut up, bro. Shut up. I'm going back on the desk now. Crux, man.
The story ended with a lot of family problems. Oh my god, I can't stop with that. You guys were just rocking it and talking about that. Not gonna lie, that Dusty Mizo is somebody that you got to look out for. He was not wrong, which was not at all wrong, because that guy was on point with everything that he was doing. And also, if you guys did notice, it's kind of the meta to actually buy roaming equipment the moment that you actually kind of like hit level 8 or the EXP laner, and literally everyone is buying it.
This guy, bro. This guy.
That's basic stuff, man.
It's like, you think we don't? He's like, I don't know if you guys know. You gotta buy roaming boots when it hits 8 minutes. Crucifix. Come on, bro. What? You think we're living in the Stone Age over here? That's been
I'm so sorry if that actually came across like that. That's not what I kind of wanted to say.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Not you guys. I meant the people who are watching, the viewers.
Oh,
no, not you guys. Totally not you guys. You guys, of course, know this. I've actually kind of noticed this when Kronos actually mentioned it last time, some other stream. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm talking about the viewers. You guys should actually try that out, because that's very important. The moment you don't get any gold, but you do get the gold when you actually get assists, not kills, just assists. So it's kind of valuable to buy Encourage. It gives you a boost in the attack speed and damage. Try that out in your ranked games.
If you're a marksman, try the favor, guys. We saw Radiant pull it off, so why can't
No, dire hit.
No, pull off the favor.
Hey, yo, Chrono's setting up some marksman mains to fail.
Hey, bro, I
Unless you
know
play
I ain't setting
Revitalize
up nothing, bro. I ain't setting up
marksman.
nothing. But of course, at the moment, I think it's just the fact that IGN are a little behind the eight ball. I think when the bus came or the train came in, maybe the plane, they were trying to get their ticket, but I think they got onto the wrong train, kind of going backwards rather than forwards. And that's why I'm not able to catch up to the meta. But Mizoram over here, Zohan, oh my God, did they pull off a massive play? They dominated from the start of the game, right, Linville? Almost from the start of the game.
Hmm.
Yes, there was instances where I
Yeah.
think IGN were able to pull off something, right, like a rabbit out of the hat. But at the same time, Zohan from Mizoram just absolutely terrifying the hopes of IGN from Sikkim, representing the state of Sikkim, and just like telling them, "Hey, you guys are behind the eight ball. You're a little late. You might want to get ahead and catch up with time." So of course, that's the story I feel like so far, at least.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Hey,
Well,
Crooks,
that's
just
how
throw
the
us into
cookie
the draft.
crumbles.
Yeah.
That's how the cookie crumbles. And guys, we have to jump right back into the draft. And I might be replaced by Scared yet, but that will be a story for another day. Take it away, guys.
All right. So, going into game number 2. What went wrong here? What went wrong? It's a question for everyone here, even the casters. We can answer it, but for now, Zohan's at match point. And the worst thing is IGN here, Sikkim. Will IGN be able to bring it back? We'll only have to wait and see. Drafts already started, but as for now, the picks looking pretty standard here. Although the Joy gonna be banned off, respect ban against Soren, and IGN on the first pick this time around.
IGN with the first pick indeed is gonna be a different story, but you never know how it's gonna go because
Yeah.
I think Sikkim are just like, you know what? Let's just test the waters and see. Hey,
Yeah.
hold up, Linville,
Or
hold up. They banned out the they banned out the Joy first ban. That's gotta be like some trauma they're going through right now.
yeah, a flashback for it's like Chernobyl here. But so IGN first pick again. A lot of viewers open. Are they gonna go for an unorthodox start? But no, wait, the chip is open. Chip did get recent nerfs to his damage and a knock up here with the skill too. But is it gonna be that effective? That's a question here for a lot of teams here. Especially, a lot of people say it's because of the portal, his ultimate here. That gives so much versatility in those team fights. You can be anywhere in the map. But the question again after that, everything else that doesn't happen in the portal, dude, the chips damage, the poke, the chip usually is the highest DPS roamer in the game, I believe so, if you play your cards right. So it's gonna be a massive blow to his kit, but will it be enough? That's the question. IGN still picking it up.
Yeah, well, IGN still pick it up. I like Mizoram's draft again.
Yeah.
I like this Eve. I
Ooh.
like the Phoveus. The Phoveus works. The Eve right now is a little better of a mage. Why? The assassins, yes, they're good, but the
Mhm.
fighters are coming back. The tanks are coming back. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Fredrin pop up there, to be honest. But right now,
Ooh.
Sikkim definitely have the hands on their chip. The chip has always been a problem. I still say he's a broken hero, definitely ban worthy. But on the other side, never mind, Linwood.
What?
They go all guns
What?
blazing. Alice in the goal lane, gonna be diving on towards the Eve. That's gonna be creating a problem. Of course, the Alpha is not able to do so. That's why they have the Alice. That's gonna be a problem right now. So it's working out, but hey, they just gotta pull off another rabbit out of the hat. Just take out the Nathan for the late game
Mm.
scaling. Fighting composition. What do you think, Linville? Is it gonna work out or not?
For Zohan, yes. For IGN, I don't like this that much, Carlos. Sure, these are really great heroes, as I said, but is it enough for a first draft? Second draft, the bans are gonna be quite obvious here. Probably gonna be banning off. There's control mages, might be the Aurora, might even be Angela if they want to. Yeah, Angela makes sense here, especially since it's a Alice, it's an Alpha. They're both very reliant on that. But the question is, IGN previously the earlier round we saw them have the good draft, but they didn't have a clear plan for them what they wanted to do with that draft, and it led Zohan, however, they knew exactly what they're doing. And this time around, this draft also is looking very solid from them. But IGN's draft here, it's a little bit more loose. So whatever happens in the second pick phase, IGN will have to just go 200 IQ because they're going to be picking both their heroes here. So unless the draft is clear, it's going to be a difficult call, Corliss.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be a difficult one. But right now, I feel like Mizoram. Yeah, you're right, Linville. Looking at the draft, it's a mixed bag in my opinion. But I like the
Very.
Carmilla band that's coming. I like the Carmilla band.
Yeah.
I do like the Carmilla band. Not gonna lie, it's the one counter to the entire chip lineup that could be a problem. But of course, at the same time, they take out the Tigreal. You never know. Probably pull off a Belleric right now. We've been seeing a lot
No,
come out.
no,
But
no,
I'm
no.
expecting.
No,
I'm,
no.
I'm expecting a Fredrin, to be honest. But of course,
Yeah.
at the same time, folks, I know you guys are watching in the chat. You guys are listening to us, and you want to see your state proud, right? So of course, it's either going to be Mizo Pride or it's going to be Sikkim Supreme. We're going to find out in a couple of minutes. If you want, you can type that in the chat, guys. Hashtag Mizo Pride, hashtag Sikkim Supreme. You know, it's gonna bring out something. But I love the Rafaela one. Love it. Absolutely love the Rafaela.
Yes.
But what is it gonna be paired with? I feel like it's gotta be that it's got to be the Fredrin. But on the other side, they stick with their guns. They go in with that with the Khalid once again. But the Valentina is gonna be a problem. And look at that instantly. You got the Fredrin.
There it is. There it is. There's my boy Fredrin here. But yes, he's going to be having such a good time. Unless this alpha gets absolutely farmed up. And that's a different story for now. But, the Valentina was quite obvious, I think. You have the Yves. The one counter to the Valentina to the Yves is the Valentina. So mobile, has the damage. You have the dashes needed to get out of a sticky situation. And there's not really exactly anyone who can catch her off guard besides maybe a Fredrin if he goes for a taunt. So draft's looking pretty solid. So a lot of expectations for this time around.
A lot of expectations indeed, but ladies and gentlemen, we are in game number 2, best of 3, Mobile Legends 5v5, of course, presented by Battle9 Esports, and you're watching the Northeast Cup, and not just that, you're listening to Chronos, the caster alongside me, Linville, the one and only, and right now, we're trying to see the poke coming out. They're trying to play aggressive because IGN realized they can. They are weaker in the early game. They have the Rafaela that helps them kite a little bit beautifully, but at the same time, if Dusty Me's on this Fredrin gets going, he's going to be a problem, and you can see the pokes coming out already, Linville.
And that nerf to the chip to Kimmy here, it's showing because earlier on, Faden would have 100% died from those engages because that nerf to his damage was just so much. 6% to 4% was base damage gone. That's just so much damage gone from the early game here. I'm saying damage so many times, which might see it again in the lethal fight here.
Yeah, the Lethal Wanderer is the one for contention, but at the same time, look at Family Problem. He has the Holy Healing, helping him get out of there. Dusty Mizo, once he hits that level 4 power spike, he wants you to hit him more. He's going to say, bring it on, folks, because I'm going to drop that big longsword, that big Appraiser's Rat, and next thing you know, you're going to be down and out for the count. And the Creator does have the Blood Oath to try and steal that Gold Crab away. Retribution from Respect, though, on point.
Amen. I respect it. But wait, Kimmy positioned here very aggressively. Yep. Is he gonna commit? Wait.
Oh, wait, was that a no? That was the flicker. Kimmy committed. There's the taunt coming in from Dusty Mizo. He gets a knockup as well. He does have the damage, Dusty Mizo. They did not nerf it quite a bit, but I'm not sure about the Impure Rage, Linville, from Dusty Mizo. I think the concussive blast would have been a little better, right?
100%. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe he has a different plan here. It's been a while since we have had a Fredrin in these tournaments, so I guess that's also takes into account. But for now, level 4 is gonna be ready for both sides. Which still level 3? What's gonna go?
Oh, look at that! He tries to get a Terrapon to win. The top coming in, but the Raging Sandstorm gets the stun at the right time, and he picks up the Retribution kill. But look at Dusty Mizo drops that big longsword. They get 2 in return. Yes, you can take the turtle, but we will take 3, and all thanks to the control that came in from Win Faden, and of course Dusty Mizo as well, and Family Problem just kiting and helping them get that holy healing so beautifully. So good trade for Sikkim? I don't think so.
Yep, indeed. It's 3 for Turtle, good enough, good enough. Especially going on to Alpha, we've seen, Alpha, if he doesn't have that early lead, it's a little bit more harder for him to get online, especially as a composition of the side of IGN here. Sure, you could go for a dive onto the Faden if he has the RWM ready on Prime, but other than him, Melt the Fragrant, are you just gonna give him free, huge damage from the appraisal threat? That's a question to be had. Kimmy, wait. Oh,
I was waiting, Little. I was waiting. I was waiting indeed, but guess what?
Yeah.
Kimmy told his own team, "Hey guys, you gotta wait a little longer."
doesn't have the flicker ready. So, see, these spells gone from the side of Zohan here. So they'll have to play a little bit more safe now, unless Respect finds an opening for his team to go through. And meanwhile, IGN, on the other hand, they have the utility ready. They could go into either of these lanes if they want to full commit, or even into the mid lane if they want to. This witch there, so it's a little bit harder to dive in. But wait, what?
Win was left alone, isolated over there. Respect came in, tried to clean up shop. Anti got the kill. I would have liked it if Respect did, but I think right now Anti with the kill should have the lane kind of try and get the lane advantage at least. But Win is already another kill ahead, so it's not gonna create that much of a difference. But look at the goalie though, Stickim somehow still able to maintain.
Yep, indeed. Question coming in. Wait. Yeah, he's just gonna clear that wave. Walks right into the bush. Wait, what is Prime doing? Doesn't have the dash ready. Two members of IGN here in the top side. Spots out the turtle. Respect. Trying to go in, perhaps. There's the Demonic Force. Ooh, both teams waiting.
Win has the Demonic Force available, of course, but at the same time, look at the top side in that bush. Kimmy is there. He can provide the shortcut. He wants to get the stun going as well. Blood Oath might be on the backside. No, Respect doesn't want to dive in, but guess what? Anti does. They get the retribution once again right on time. And RWM was dropped from both sides, but the damage dished out. And the first one to fall is Anti indeed. But Win here getting terrified. Mino on the back line. Dusty Mizo trying to protect his. Kimmy is there, but at the same time, so is the rest, and they take down one after another. Kimmy falls down. Dusty Mizo, no appraisers just yet. But guess what? Aaron the Creator should be the next one to fall. Blood Oath help him get out of there as well. They gotta run away with their tail stuck between their legs.
Yeah, I get the plan which IGN is trying to do, but they don't fully commit. Aaron Creator should have dived alongside Anti. That he had the spacing created for his team, but the call wasn't there. And the sort of Zohan here, they just took advantage of that. Sure, you got a turtle, but what about the rest of your team here? Prime looking to take a third alongside here, but wait. Ooh, Respect safety.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think he's safe right now. Dusty Muse is there, uses the retribution to slow him down. He has the taunt as well. Appraiser's Wrath is dropped, and guess what? Respect goes down as well. He loses his respect, he loses his life, and right now they lose control of the game.
Indeed, we're talking about how the alpha sort of counters the Fragrant, how it's going to be a better place in the meta right now. But this Rafaela here, Family Problem, just giving him so much healing and sustenance. He's up on kills, he's up on healing and utility for his team, which Kimmy can provide, but it's just a stun for a few seconds here.
Fade in.
Dude, Faden has been getting away with it so many times. It's that shield from the RWM that's come in clutch every single time. And, Family Problem alongside there. So, anti-heal items are already ready now, by which, is it going to be enough? Is he going to be present in all those team fights? Kimmy has such a big role to play, which he's not feeling the shoes in right now.
Yeah, he is, and I think they're not able to look at that. The damage being done on towards Witch. He can't really do much. He has to get out of there. He didn't even have the flicker, so that could have been a kill if they tried to dive on towards him, but they didn't. They're waiting to get the neutral objective. They don't want to give control away. You know what, Lingo? Looking at this game, it's looking at the Prime is going to come out, but the Purify along with the entropy from Prime is there. He is outplaying them so well. He has done it, and I have not seen an outplay like that come in a long time. They committed everything on towards him. They stacked up the CC as well, but he is just too good. Prime is on a different level right now. He's in a different game. I think Mizo Pride, Stickim Supreme, not going to find out who it is, but look at that. At the same time, Kimmy goes in. He uses the shortcut, but here comes the cavalry. RWM is coming out from Witch, and they get the return fire. They get Faden, although it could have been a little more losses, but here comes Dusty Mizo. He is there. He wants to go in. The taunt present. He gets the big damage coming out, but no, he does not. The Spear of Alpha right on time, and at the same time, Win try to go in, but Anti dishing out the damage. They get 2. Looks like it was the reverse Uno pulled off from the side of Sikkim, and now they're trying to get control, although not in their favor thus far. They're trying to get that mid lane pierced in the tier 3 tower, unable to do so. Family problem. There it is, the big ultimate being used at the same time. No, they don't want. I think Prime is able to defend that, right?
Yep, indeed. They defend that. But there's team fights there from the side of Team IGN here, which was quite good here. Chip jumping on to Family Problem because he's expecting the Rafaela to assist Prime. So Prime already has a Purify, so he takes notice of that, wants to go in for his team, and they get the kill onto Faden, which, it could have been a little bit better. But the side of Zohan overcommitted. Dusty Mizo does have the tankiness. He's really up on damage and HP. But wait, no, they're not gonna go in there. It's looking very squishy. But maybe Kimmy is gonna be the one to set it up for that. Unless Dusty Mizo, I think it's a little dusty right now on the Fredrin, because that's not what a typical Fredrin user would do, especially walking into the bush where all 5 people are there. I mean, he got balls, but not that much, bro. Not that much. You need to get the taunt ready.
But wait. There in play, and Dusty Mizo gets melted down with the true damage that's come out. He's not able to drop his longsword, but guess what? Faden has to cancel out the RWM as well. And I think you're right, Linville. He shouldn't have gone in. He had the support from his team, but he wanted to go all guns blazing at that point in time, and Win here should be next on the chopping block. Demonic Force is being used, revitalized to help him get the sustain, but the true damage is just a little too much. The Lord is the next target. Prime trying to get the mid lane, but will not be able to do so because the attention is turned in from the side of Sikkim into the tower, and seems like Entropy to get out of there, but Family Problem trying to help him survive. He does not have the Holy Baptism, and there it is, the Desert Tornado coming out from Anti, but guess what? Oh, the Purify! He does it once again! Prime, does he survive this? No way he does! Oh my goodness, Prime, he is so good on the stage right now. Aaron, the creator, comes in with the Blood Ode. Prime should be able to get that kill, but it goes into the hands of Family Problem. But guess what? They get faded at the same time. Respect should go down now, and that's the big shutdown that they were looking for. I think Sikkim got a little overzealous, over-aggressive when they got control of the game. They didn't want to play the neutral objective, Linville, and I think they gave away their control instantly right now. Back
we're
in the
seeing
hands
this. Yeah, we're seeing this time and time again from IGN. They get the lead. I mean, they get back into the game. They get the objective, but they overcommit time and time. We've seen so many teams do this again. Chris, I'm a little fed up right now because of that. Because they had such a good opportunity. This Lord is just gone, slapped in the face. Dusty Mizo, he's playing quite good right now, but it's not good enough because the only reason why he has this lead is because of Family Problem on the Rafaela, which you saw that Prime, he should have gone down, but it was because of the healing that made him survive. And Zohan, they need to realize this, man. They need to take those fights with Family Problem in range for their team, for those engages. And right now, if they want to, this is a great fight. It could happen, maybe, if Kimmy wants to go for a portal. But Prime looking quite juicy.
I don't think it's smart, is it?
It's not.
With the help of the chip, you definitely want to get that extra bit of advantage. You want to have the numbers advantage. You don't want to make it a 5v5. You want to make it a 4v5, 3v5. You definitely don't want to make it a 5v5, even though you have the advantage. That's not what you want to do. But Win over here gets caught out. Oh my goodness, he has Demonic Force. Holy Baptism misses, but guess what? Anti has to go back as well. He did use the Raging Sandstorm, so now that's a big ultimate that's being wasted. But at the same time, there's no neutral objective for contested. So both of them back off. Want to sit and chill out and see when the Lord comes, maybe dance around that time.
Yep, and they told me my almost reach. Probably going to see the itemization here for these two teams because it's equal gold so far. And looking at the builds here, Win the Crown gonna be ready, especially for Ship. But I feel like Eve also needs to have that. Wants to go for the Divine Glaive there, but wait, that's the Mizo.
Oh my goodness, he gets caught out. Anti's the next one to fall. Yes, he is. That's a mega kill in the hands of Prime, and Prime's playing this really well, Linwell. 4-0-2. And like you mentioned, all thanks to the help of Family Problem with that holy healing. And of course, Dusty Mizo in the front line, being that armor that they need, while Win is just going to go and dive in. He don't care. He just wants a piece of the blood. He just wants to fight, and that's what he's been doing. Dusty Mizo wants to get the fight started. He goes in with a dash. He has the big piercing. No, he doesn't want to use it, but Kimi over here, he might get caught out, and
fast.
he's trying to get out.
Wait.
Oh, they flicker in with the Holy Baptism as well. I think Kimi's able to dodge and bob weave beautifully. He doesn't have the shortcut being used, but oh my goodness, he gets taken down after popping the winner crown. Yeah, that was overzealous. I think they caught him off position very well over there.
Indeed. Yeah, but this is still going to be 4-4. Faden has to go defend the bowling section here. What's going to break out here? Anti. Bank.
Oh, he does the trade to the backside. Oh my goodness, he goes in, but at the same time, look at that. They're trying to get the damage dished out, but the holy healing is not there this time around. Prime is still able to survive somehow, but finally gets shut down by Anti. They lose 1, and they lose 2 on the other side, but make it 2-2. But Faden is back. Witch over here, he's looking for the outplay. RWM is dropped, but at the same time, Faden dropped. Oh, he flickered out. He was able to survive somehow. Witch was looking for the outplay, wasn't he? And that's what he's known for. A great player and a great hero in his hands as well.
Indeed. You know, I'm preferring this so much more over the Angela here, which, you know, I have a vendetta against Angela. Every team that picks Angela, you know, screw you guys. Get some other heroes here. Even the Belric is better. But for now, a strength here from the side of both teams. IGN and Zerhan are looking quite strong right now. They're in their strongest point, namely even the Alice is starting to pop off in their certain scenarios. And healing is decent from Family Problem, but is it going to be enough here? The question is, they still need win for those revitalize in case fights break out. But he's going to be jumping in the back line, so that's going to be quite a tough call for positioning here for both teams. Positioning is going to come down to the wire from Anti and from Win, and, you know, Faded here, who has been caught off a little bit of times, but he has been noticing his spacing and has been positioning a little bit more better for this fight. But right now, Lord trying to be baited out, but turrets being pushed here. That's a free inhibitor for the side of Zohan. Anti and respect on the Lord. Kimi, hang on.
Yeah, he wants to go in. The shortcut's being used as well. But guess what? Win wants to jump in and out with the demonic force. Prime goes in with the entropy, just melting everybody down. Respect is just watching his team members die. He wants the Lord. He gets it. But what does he lose? Was it really worth it? He lost 2 in the process. Of course, there's a lot of penetration going on with the waves as well. But at the same time, they have a Luminous Lord Linwell. They could make the most out of this. But not having the minion waves on the side of Mizoram could be a problem. Oh, look at Family Problem playing. It's really smart. Gets that tier 1 in the mid lane. He could get the tier 2 as well. But it could be a different story because the Lord might come up anytime soon, which is now.
Yep, indeed. But, you know, having this Nathan on your side, Prime's just going to melt him down probably pretty fast. They're only 43k gold here, so he has his crucial items that's needed. And Anti, picking up the Winter Crown is quite good for his team fights, but he used it already so early on, which I've been seeing a common trend here for both these two teams. They're not hesitant in using their spells and utility whenever possible, but it's you need to save them for when it's needed here. And now Anti being zoned off. Lord wants to take him down by his side IGN, but wait, auto.
Oh my goodness, look at that. They're trying Anti over there. Almost got overzealous. Kimi used the flicker as well. But the Lord is still there. They're trying to delay it for another wave. I don't think they'll be able to because it's 11 seconds, not 10 seconds too early. But right now, they're trying to defend somehow. Mizoram, I think they do have control over the kills, but not able to get the control in the game thus far. They did have it in the mid game, but Linwell, I think, what did they do wrong though? To be honest, what did they do wrong? They just let it slip, didn't they?
Yep, indeed. A little bit overcommitted. They were fearing the side of IGN's Retribution game, a little too strong. Team fights are stronger for the side of IGN, but you know what Zone has a leverage over is this Alice here, who I haven't seen synced any single time with Anti. No flicker plays combined. We need to see that happen. Come on, Zoan. You've got the skills, you've got the players, you've got the heroes. You need to make magic happen. For so far, the win condition has just been split push, diverge the enemy's attention, and get objectives, which is working out. But we're into late game phase here. Everyone has all their crucial items. It's already 48k gold here, and I'm just full of scared. Here's the thing, you know, after a couple of minutes, you're gonna be so even to the point where if you want to force the trade-offs, you're gonna have to wait a bazillion years till you respawn. And if it's Zohan on the receiving side, they're not going to have a fun time, and IGN just might be looking to close this up, but that's going to bring us to game number 3, perhaps. So, what happened, you know? Wait. Anti, and covering over the bushes. Both these XP laners showing the positions, as well as Faden, which I don't really like. They're giving so much info for free, man. That's I don't know. The mind games for both these two teams is not that great. But Lord's gonna be spawning in for the side of RGN here. Alright, never mind. Everyone can be one to take started first. But look at the split push! And the crater in top side!
Oh, they're trying to go in.
Retribution.
Look at that Lord is being taken already. Retribution coming out from Dusty Mizo right on time. And oh my goodness, he gets it. But the backside, Aaron the Creator goes and he gets the double. He's looking for the triple, but Win is trying to buy some time, but not enough as they get Faden as well. Aaron the Creator scale up really well. They get the triple. And now Dusty Mizo should be next on the menu. They already got 4. The minions are already crashing in. The Lord comes out, but at what cost? And they could be possibly looking to end the game. It is a 1-to-1, just like you mentioned. I think the Lord is there and trying to save it, but not enough time. They get the Lord, they get the base. They traded the Lord for the crystal, so that's a good trade coming in, and I think definitely a worth it win for the side of Sikkim.
Kevin, you gotta get those stats, Chris. You gotta get those stats. But it's 1-1 right now, and yes, finally seeing Aaron the Creator pop off has been so good. But he usually wants to join those fights after midsection, and you know, I really like this play. Come in with the split push for IGN here, and they've got the bot lane here, the top lane, and then after that with the portal, great gameplay coming, good team fight, and the positioning was just precise by Witch and Anti here. Even Kimmy here trying to bait out those damages and even taking down this crucial from like see that's me. He already uses appraisal threat there after the Lord, and then he couldn't commit after the fight. So the best thing the Fragrant could do is just face tank, but no one's gonna go after you. So that was pretty much sums it up for the side of Team Zohan here. Made the wrong choices in the crucial times, in the crucial situation, and IGN just took the dub from that. But that's going to bring us to game match point here. As who's going to take the crown here? Who's going to take the point? We're going to know after we go to the desk here, which I believe Skid is with us now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought I'd keep it a surprise for all of you, but
Oh, it's Crux!
yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's the case, but it's absolutely fine. You know what, Crux? He's so smiley out there. We decided not to replace the man himself. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going in for a very short break. You all are watching the Northeast Cup powered by Battle Knights Esports. This is the game number 3 that we'll witness after the break. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the NEC, the Northeast Cup. It's round 4. I'm your host, Lenuel. We're on to the top 10. It's the Swiss format. IGN versus Zerhunt. Sikkim versus Mizoram. And as Colonel said, who's going to win? The Supreme or... Wait, I forgot already. Okay, never mind. I'm with you.
He's a proud of Sikkim Supreme.
Yeah, Mizo Pride or Sikkim Supreme. But yes, joining me into this third game, the match point of this series, it's going to be Kronos on the casting desk alongside your favorite Hanabi player, Skadiet. How are you doing,
Hey,
guys?
Layla's better. Layla's better.
Nah. Cut this bit. Cut this bit. Get him off the desk.
I'm just telling you, Lenwell, sometimes we just have to ignore the stupidity.
Hey, you know what, guys, let the chat decide, guys. Layla or Hanabi, who's better? Put it in the chat right now. We'll see that later. But of course,
They're gonna say both are garbage. Use Claude.
No,
Mia-
you don't have an
Mia
option.
for
You
the
gotta
win,
pick.
bro.
You gotta
Mia
either
for the
pick
win.
Layla or you pick Hanabi. You pick one of
They've
the
got
two.
a-
You don't
they've
pick
got a
anything else,
better
right,
choice.
guys?
They've got a
Layla or Hanabi.
They've got a
Come
better
on, guys.
option of just
Layla,
picking
you
either
support me.
Mizoram
Look
or
at that
Sikkim.
beautiful.
Guys, chill. All right, enough chaos here. It's match point. IGN, Sohan, they've made a name for themselves. They were in the top 4, round 4 of the day here. It's down to the wire. We're already in the mid phase of the Swiss format. So these teams are slowly waking up. I don't know if both of them are awake enough to take this next game here. Which, Scale, I believe you saw the second game. You didn't see the first one. So second game, a little of opinions. Do you think Zohan could have done a little bit better? Maybe the draft was decent, but their positioning in those team fights. Yeah.
Overall, in the beginning, yes, of course, they had a good early game, right? Because if enemy has an alpha, you've got a pretty straightforward idea that you want to make sure that you do not give up on that early game, because alpha scales
Yes.
down really fast and really badly into the mid and late game. Over towards the late, all you can do with an alpha is just make sure that build a good amount of tanks so that you can at least stay up in the fight for a bit more longer. But as in terms of the idea, I kind of liked it with what IGN had in their mind, picking the alpha up, making sure that even though if the enemy goes on a bit more tanky route, they've got that extra bit of true damage coming into the... And I would
Yeah.
still say that it was a battle of resilience, where eventually IGN just proved out to be a bit more better. Plus, I wouldn't exactly say it was Zohan's fault all the way. Yes, of course, in terms of the micro fights, there were some
Yeah.
issues with, again, Nathan outplaying almost everyone in every single scenario except for those team fights, and that was the most important part.
Hmm.
But at the same time, I loved how Aaron also went in for that early Stallium Scythe as well,
Yep.
understanding that he needs that extra bit of true damage to penetrate and pierce through the big chunky armor of Fredrin and as well as jump towards the back line. There's one thing that I kind of found a bit awkward was that there was no glowing wand on Rafaela.
Yeah, was that the case closure? Maybe
Um,
negligible, maybe okay, but
yeah.
yeah, okay. Here's another a question for you. Here's another Cronus for your question. Uh, okay,
There's another Chronos for my question. What did he just say?
I
I don't
mean,
know what's going on
I'm
anymore.
flipping things around here. So you know, the draft so far has been IGN sticking with their comfort picks. Meta has changed a little bit, but they're making things work by shifting the pace, maybe unsettling it with, like we saw, the Alice pick here, which came in crucial in those last fights. Early fights, it was a little bit confused, but third game, are we going to see the same thing? Is IGN going to stick to what they're comfortable with? Or is Zohan going to win with the new approach for the new meta? Kronos, what do you think?
I think of course people are gonna stick with what they know for a while. But at the
Hmm.
same time, I think bringing in that new flavor adds that little bit of excitement. To be honest, it's kind of boring because of the heroes that are coming up in the meta right now. You know what I'm talking about? It's that tank meta we're going
Yeah.
back to again. But definitely the people who catch on to that a little earlier will have the advantage. So if you ask me, we're gonna see the same thing. If I'm being honest, Mizoram with Zohunt are gonna stick with what they're doing right now, going with the new flow, with the new blood injected in them as well,
Hey,
and
yeah.
removing their older jungler loopsy guys, bringing in Dusty Mizo from EXP to the goal to the jungler. So they're definitely gonna go with what's comfortable for him, and he seems pretty comfortable on the Joy. He seems comfortable on the Fredrin as well. It's just probably haven't played it in such a long time, so you forgot
Yep. 100%.
the style for it. But at the same time, I think Sikkim here, they are gonna stick with the old, trying to maybe slowly adapt to the new because they don't wanna. It's like they practice something, so they don't wanna just jump on that train where from when they've practiced so much, right? So that's
Fair
really
enough. Fair
important on
enough.
their
Yeah.
side. So I think that's why. But of course, one more thing. Scared, did you notice I got a nice haircut, bro?
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, what?
Why are
What?
you saying thank you, bro? I got a
I
nice haircut.
mean,
No,
you
you
both
can
got a
just
new haircut, I
I'm
guess.
just gonna say
All
thank you.
right. Nice cut. We're going to go in
This
the
guy,
draft
bro.
perhaps
Throw him under the
after a
bus
few
right now.
You
moments.
know what is it? Nice
But
cut, G.
I
There
like your
you
cut, G.
go. I like your
Hang
cut,
on.
G. Ow,
Hang on,
my
hang
head
on.
hurt.
Before that, the comment section, type out which team you're supporting. Is it Mizo Pride or is it Kim Supremacy? Yeah, just type that in a comment. I'm just going to hand it over to you, Chris. Yeah.
Hey, scared. You look at the bans. You see what Sikkim are cooking. They ban out the Joy once again. So don't want to give that early advantage to the side of Dusty Mizo instantly. They take out the Khalid for some reason this time around. They were the ones who were playing it. I think the Khalid has fallen off in the EXP lane, but definitely could be a possible roamer, right?
Uh, okay, you asked me that question, and it seems like Mizoram they just wanted way too quickly that hero Phobius early on to that into that lane. I mean, yeah, I still kind of agree over the fact how Khalid has eventually fallen, but I really want to see if you're talking about some new potential picks. I know you might disagree with me, but I think so. The amount of damage that a Karina can deal now, you can make a viable composition with a Karina into the mix with a full live comp.
I
And if you
agree.
want to try a few things out, maybe just bring in a Xavier into the mid lane now. Yes, agreed. There's a bit of a problem in terms of the wave clearing. The Vixana still does that job a bit better, but I still feel the amount of damage that you can deal with him. Plus, now since the force swing backswing time has been reduced onto casting the Mystic Field, you've got a much better opportunity to try and go in for those aggressive fights. Plus, it's got an increased damage as well.
Yeah, and not just that, the changes in the itemization as well. You're gonna get a lot more penetration that comes in with the Malefic Roar, and
True.
physical damage dealers are gonna go up. But at the same time, the
I mean,
alpha. The alpha, scared. The alpha is the one that's going to be contested a lot more now, since there's going to be a lot more tanky composition, a lot more frontliners. You're going to start diving in with the alpha. You're going to get a lot more kiting mages that we're already seeing, the Sicilian, the Valentina. You're going to start looking at more kiting composition in terms of the marksman and the, or rather the goal lane as well. And that's why you can start seeing the meta slowly shift, but it's shifting indeed.
Yeah, again, I do like the shift, but there comes in the question every single time whenever you are working around with a new match around the patch notes update, and that is, are you going to stick to what you loved, or are you going to stick and try adapt? And this is the exact statement that we are seeing, right? Even Mizoram, Sikkim, we're constantly seeing Mizoram try and do that, you could say, experimentation with the new kind of picks, while on the other side, Sikkim is still sticking with what they like, going in for that kill box composition. I wouldn't exactly say a kill box right now, but again, a pseudo dive in, hold them down, pin them, finish them with the blade surge, move on forward type of abilities. But the question is, now they banned out the Raphael, they're going to ban away the Cho. Are we going to see a Lapu Lapu from Sikkim?
I know you're excited, scared. I know you're
I
excited to see
am.
the Lapu right now. Lapu is doing well. Not the
He's
greatest, I
viable.
would say. I think he think he needs a little bit more. He needs a little bit more time. And
Yeah,
the Lapu starts coming in definitely when you're gonna start seeing a little more fighters in the jungle, just like what we're seeing right now. We see the Alpha, we see the Suyo. I think the Lapu is gonna be great to dive into the back line.
true.
I like the Cho band that's coming in because he's very flexible still, even. He can pop in on the EXP, can pop in the roam position. And I think he's a really great initiator. And I think right now the meta kind of favors the ones who are aggressive, right? If you're aggressive right off the bat, if you're aggressive in the early game, you can start getting the kills in the mid lane. If you stay aggressive, I mean, not, of course, not overly aggressive, but if you are aggressive enough, then you're the ones who's going to definitely run away with the game. And you can start seeing that already. They got the front line already in the form of this high lows Tig, as well as the Suyu on the side of Sikkim, and they're looking really strong. They have the Valentin in the back line. So I think it could possibly be another Nathan that's coming in from their side. But at the same time, they can also go for the Beatrix if they need it. But from
Ari.
the side of Mizoram, I think they got to go for what can they go for? They need another set, maybe. I can't believe I'm saying this. Maybe a Minotaur.
I wouldn't exactly go along with the Minotaur in this case right now. Yeah, I was about to say a Grok
Still too
might
weak,
still
right?
be a decent choice. Yeah, they don't really have a good option in terms of them giving, in terms of finding someone that can actually give them a set. And I'll be honest, I do not like this Harith pick from Zohunt. They can make it work. It could potentially happen, but I don't like it. Sikkim, they go on with the Nathan. I think so. Yeah, it's understandable. You need someone who can scale as good as a Sicilian in towards the late game. You've already got a good early game priority with the high loss, with the Tigreal, getting in a bit of extra damage with the concussive blast. Valentina as well can get into those terrifies, and then Suyu is there just to go for the cleanup. He's already got a bonkers amount of damage. I don't think so there's anything that can affect him right now. Plus the buff of Malefic Roar also means that his damage is just going to increase in towards that mid to late game as well. In terms of the draft, I am favoring Sikkim, but overall, if you talk about it, I think so Manipur will have to pull something out of the hat.
Till the enemy reaches
Hey,
the
you're right,
battlefield.
Scared. They're looking to pull out a rabbit out of the hat indeed, because we are going in finally to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And we are here at the Northeast Cup presented by Battle Knight Esports. And of course, it is for Mobile Legends 5v5. Your casters for this time around, Kronos, myself, alongside me, the one and only Scared It. And Scared It, you're right. I do not like the Harris pick. Why? Because he is strong and dominates in lane. Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a little aggressive. But I was going to say, he does dominate in the lane, in the laning phase. But once it starts hitting that mid to late game power spike, you're going to start losing out. And now you're just putting in a lot of magic damage in your side. So a lot of radiant armor from Kimmy as well as Anti could be a problem on their side.
Yeah, and there's one more thing as well, right? Family problems. He's got a Grok in his own hand, and I like the idea how IGN just choke down that room to make sure that there's someone who can actually give good setups on the side of Zohan. They have got Kimmy on the side real. He's the one who's basically just determining and controlling the entire pace of this river. And yeah, I mean, right now the wave clearing should be in favor of Faden, which is just facing a bit of problems. This is one thing that Kimmy has to do. Since he's got a concussive blast, he constantly has to be there with Pitch in the mid to clear the wave faster than Faden and then move for the neutral objectives.
Ooh, they are looking to go for the neutral objectives. You're right, and I think, like I said, scared. The aggression is what it is definitely going to be the one ahead, and you can see the aggression coming out from the side of Sikkim already.
Oh!
Family problem gets taken down by the evil Queller, and Respect finally earning something in this game. He had terrible game number 1. I don't think he even had a good game number 2. There were moments where he was good, but I think game number 3 he wants to start off on the right foot.
Yeah, game 2, again, you're playing on an alpha, you are not really doing good in the early game. You don't really have that control, and Respect likes to play with the heroes that can control the game. And with this early pick, now he can have that advantage. There's good drones coming in already. So,
oh, he's trying to go in, but at the same time, the turtle has been taken by Respect. Oh, what an implosion! He gets the 4. I don't even know if those 4 completely. And oh my goodness, Kimmy over there. What a play, Scared. What a play. They used everything, even that big glorious pathway. And I think the kills are being divided, which is good, but they get a lot more gold just because of the assists that they've racked up so far.
absolutely. Respect with 2-0 and 2 has got his hand in every single pick. Again, you already know the snowball potential of a Suyu, and now it's going to be uncontrolled because family problems. Yes, he's on a Grok. He can give a few setups, but Grok has not had a good amount of success either ways in the entirety of the Northeast Cup. If I'm not wrong, he's only had success over somewhere around 43%, give or take. Just a few inches left and right. But here's the thing. Who other than family problems to open up the map for these Zero is a big question, but hold on.
Ooh, look at that. They're trying to dive onto the gold side. Somehow Zohan Prime, he has to survive, and this is what again, Scared. Aggression is being rewarded, but of course at the same time they realize Prime will have a better laning phase compared to Aaron the Creator, and they're just instantly trying to dive on him. And look at the position of Kimmy right now. He's providing so much vision, and he goes, provides the Sacred Hammer onto where Dusty needs. Oh, he gets the implosion. They commit completely, and Family Problem tried to save him, but guess what? It was too little too late. Now turn their attention to Aaron the Creator. Should be next on the menu, looking a little delicious so far, but I think he might be able to survive. He might be able to buy some time for himself.
Yeah, he cleared out the previous wave, but again, Turtle's spawning at the bottom, but hold on.
Oh my goodness, again, Family Problem gets taken down this time around. Win here in the thick of it. He's going in with the Revitalize. He can't really do anything. Didn't have the Demonic Force proc. He gets taken down, but guess what? Dusty Mizo, he goes in with the Spear of Alpha, but he gets taken down once again by Respect, who did a brilliant job going in this time around. And they get 2, and I think slowly, surely, Sikkim Scared, can we say, are they firmly in control?
Oh, of course they are. Right now, they throw the game, then it's going to be their own mistake and their own overextension. And it seems like the light of Miser on the last slab is slowly and steadily fading away into oblivion. And that's not something we expected to see. There are so many teams out of there from Miser, and the competition was absolutely nightmarish.
Oh, wow, what a good play coming in from Kimmy. He went in straight away for the implosion, but guess what? Family Problem came in with the wild charge, but he gets taken down indeed. All thanks to the damage from Respect. Faden can only buy time. He just needs time, Scared. Faden is telling his team, hey guys, just give me time. I know we're behind, but time is all I need. He's gonna start hurting, and he's gonna start hurting like a truck, but time is what they don't have. They're losing structures one after the other.
I like one good thing that Dusty Mizo is doing is in fact that he's taking the jungle of Respect. He's able to steal away the orange buff. That means no big chunk of EXP into that man's hand, and that covers up his own buff that he eventually lost to get in the mid.
Oh my goodness, Glorious Pathway being used straight off the bat. They're trying to zone him out. Wind can't really go in. Zaman Force is dropped as well. A lot of ultimates being wasted, but for nothing. But Kimmy over here, he might get caught. Wild Charge is being used. They're throwing everything at him. Entropy comes out from Aaron the Creator to try to save him, but he can't really do so. So Kimmy falls down. That's not a bad trade for the side of Sikkim, to be honest, but something for me trying to start off with, because here they go with the Demonic Force once again on towards Anti. Revitalizes. They're trying to help him survive. He gets shut down, and this time the kill in the hands of Win. And I think they're trying to get back control. They're finally able to get some sort of vision in the river, but it's gonna die off once Kimmy comes back online.
As of now, anything that Mizoram gets is a big win for them. So I would still say that it was Sikkim again making a few mistakes. They've got to capitalize onto it in some or the other way. Respect. Skills on cooldown, so Faden would be able to clear clear out that wave, and this man is stacking up his back stacks. So that's the important part. You mentioned about the time that it's not goodbye. Hold on.
Oh, they get Dusty Mizo. He uses the Spear of Alpha, but guess what? Glorious Pathway is faster, but he's able to survive with a wild charge connecting Prime over here. That's the damage. The Demon Force dishes is out. Takes out Aaron, the creator. He's still able to survive thanks to the shield coming in Chrono Dash. Oh my goodness, he's kiting it so beautifully. Family Problem trying to help him survive as well. Anti over here. He's trying to charge on towards him. Has the Ring of Punishment, but he gets taken down. Beautiful play coming in, but Win over here buying so much time for his team.
Absolutely phenomenal play from Win and Family Problem. I was about to say maybe the family is his own team, but eventually that's not the case. I guess they're all best friends out there. He just saved the life of Prime with that conceal, and then the support came in by Dusty using the Spear of Alpha. And during that entire duration, Win was just bonking onto the members of Sikkim, and I'll have to say, the Revitalize, the Brave Smite, and every single item that is made has helped him sustain through all of that. I was kind of having my own questions with the Brave Smite that he went with, but again, with the way how it's working right now, I think so, yes, he has to do that because Family Problems, he's more of a re-engage dude rather than a setup player, because there's Witch on the other side, there's Kimmy on the other side, and Anti with the Revitalize, so they can disrupt the support that will come in after the wild charge. So that's why he's all even playing with that.
Hey, Anti gets what he wants to dive in. Oh, but at the backside, Kimmy provides the big implosion with a flicker play, but at the same time, Respect is trying to dish out the damage. He gets it with the Soul Sever. Dusty needs to fall down after the use of everything, but here is the Demonic Force from Win. They get the mid lane. I think that's enough time for them. They trade True for Too Scared. I think Family Problem over here has his own family. Friends like family indeed. Respect. Look at his position. He wants to get Prime or Faden. I think Faden is the prime target.
As of now, you've got to get Faden. Even though Prime, yes, he's there constantly with his Examine Force. Now his next power spike is going to come after he makes up the Holy Crystal as well as the Divine Clave. That's when this Harith is going to be life-threatening for Aaron the Creator and Witch. So those are the two main time when you can see that Harith is going to shine. So IGN, this is their best chance to try and shut that possibility down, but they're just taking equal blows, and equal blows is not the way to win. That is a big problem, and that's where Zohunt, even though they were behind by around 4,000 gold early on, now are just behind at 3,000. Yes, the lot was taken uncontested, absolutely fine. Mizoram has got enough wave clear to clear all the waves.
Yeah, they do have enough wave clear at the moment. I think they will have it later on in the game as well. But I think Family Problem is not able to find the angle that he wants to engage with, right? The angle is so important, and Kimmy is able to find it so many times. And Family Problem is just going for the re-engage, actually using the Wild Charge to try and save his own team. So right now, I think they can only buy time. The Lord is coming down the bot side, so if they save all the inhibitors from the side of Mizoram, they should be a good day for them. It should be a good defense, but I think Sikkim will be looking to say otherwise.
Yeah, in that case. And mind it, Zillion is the strongest when it comes to just the inhibitor defense. That's when you know that, because again, you can easily launch in the Sanctum. Either way is running with a Purify, going in 1, 0, and 4. So of course he'd be able to save the day for his team, but Holy Crystal picked up for Aaron. This could actually make a big difference now, potentially the next team, but that might happen. Oh, he is already down to just half of his HP, and they don't really have an angle to go for any kind of engage. Good discipline being shown by Sikkim, but at the same time, a solid defense from Mizoram. It seems like both the teams are like out there for a big win for after this first slot.
Yeah, you're right, Scared, and I think they are respecting each other right now, realizing that they cannot go in, and at the same time, Mizoram are able to defend themselves. And you're right, when it comes to having the high ground, the Sicilian is one of the most strongest heroes into the game, and with that, with the way that the meta is turning out, it's gonna be a little different as well. And also looking at how the Holy Crystal is picked up by Aaron the Creator, he's gonna start hitting, and he's gonna start hitting hard, right? Especially given the fact that he will have the entropy, he has the Purify even to help him survive. So it's like 4 Purifies in the game, but Anti is the one that's leading the charge all the time with the glorious pathway, just dropping that down and making sure that, you know, creating that separation between the front to back So that is why I think family problem as well doesn't want to overcommit, because as soon as he tries to go in, that glorious pathway comes down and he's cut off completely by his team. Whereas Win should be the one doing, and every time you see Win going in like that, those are the only fights that Mizoram has actually won.
Yes, that's the big part I was about to mention as well. That Mizoram now have to play for that re-engage rather than going and trying to get the setup to your own end, because there are a lot of disruptors on the side of Sikkim. You've got Kimi with the implosion, Sacred Hammer. You've got Anti as well, Glorious Pathway, Revitalize, and then again, Adam the Creator's got the Purify, he can run away, which as well he's constantly taking the wild charge for the exact same reason, to try and make sure if Mizoram goes for a setup, he's there to provide a bit of an extra disruption as well. And every single time Mizoram tries that, they've been basically just slapped back onto their own place. So this time around, again, one big thing that's working out is Fade in 104, Prime 115. Even though they don't have a lot of kills, they don't have a lot of deaths as well. So got a good amount of itemization. 2 more gold. They hit the 32 gold mark. That means they can fight for this next Lord. So I don't think so it's going to be very difficult. But one thing, since Kimi has made the Athena shield, I kind of want to see Prime prioritize an early Divine Glaive rather than a Holy Crystal.
You're right. I think Prime, an early Divine Glaive rather than a Holy Crystal does make sense, but let's be honest, Scared, when you have a Sicilian on the backside, do you really need that? Do you really need a Divine Glaive? That guy's gonna start piercing regardless, and it could be a difference maker though. It could be a difference maker.
I still feel in this situation the damage needs to be dealt by Sicilian, and even he needs a device save. Because with the way how everything has worked out, Sicilian deals an insane amount of damage, but if there's a Athena shield on the other side, then you need the device. But here we go. Lord from the bottom side, probably gonna crack.
Yeah, he is. He's going to charging in already. Look at that. They use the big glorious pathway and Win get instantly deleted. Oh my goodness, that is a beautiful play with the entropy, but Kimi goes into the back line. He catches the 2 that are most important. And that's Dusty Mizo on the family problem. And now the side of Mizoram will have a lot of problems. And guess what? The problem's no more because the base crystal is taken. And instantly Sikkim didn't care about whatever they wanted. They got the targets. They went in for the base crystal. They crashed onto it and destroyed it while destroying the hopes and dreams of Mizoram at the same time. Only hanging by a sliver, by a thread. And oh my goodness, Sikkim here back to dominating the scene once again. I thought they're gonna lose out on it after looking at the first game, Scared, but what a way to make a comeback. What a way to make a statement. Getting that reverse sweep and a BO3 nonetheless. Yeah, I think IGN, Sikkim are not a state to be messed with.
It just seems to be the case. I mean, let's be honest, at the beginning of the entire event, we were asked who do we think are going to be our top 4. Yeah, a couple of teams did not make it, but at least ABM and IGN, both of these teams were there, and they are leading the charts, and that too with example. And this is one of the prime examples for that as well. Manipur's team that qualified, Zohunt, is the one that struggles so much here, Linville. Like, it still blows my mind, but there's certain itemization that I wanted to see a bit more better.
Yep, indeed. Could have been better. Could have been better, like you said, Skate. IGN did extraordinarily well, knew the target, and executed perfectly. Even the fact that Family Problem had the Grok was instead their downside, which just picked it out. The Valentina got it in all of those executions, and the positioning which came into play for that. But yes, unfortunately, Mizoram Zohunt gonna take the loss for this point, and it's going to be 3 points here in the Swiss bracket for the side of IGN. But I just have to ask this also before we go further. Kronos, did you think? I mean, you guys were arguing that the Divine Glaive, was it because of that? Or, I mean,
Not exactly.
not necessarily.
Not exactly. So I'm
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take the mic away from Kronos this time. It's been yapping.
Go
a lot
ahead,
for the
Scared.
last
Go
2
ahead.
minutes. So look at the items of. We're just gonna have a look at the items of Dusty Mizo right now. Again, with
Yep,
an
yep.
alpha, we always talk about he needs to dive into the enemy backline.
Oh, what is that?
Not to see the loss.
No, why you get
my
Sky
point.
Piercer?
I see it.
You've got a
I see it.
Sky Piercer. That's the reason why I started the convo by mentioning that there could have been better itemization, because Sky Piercer, Winter
not it.
Crown early, I agree. agree for one extent. Like, okay, you want to try and bait out for your teammate, but Sky Pierce is definitely not an item
Yeah.
that works really well. Specifically when you've got Tigreal on the other side, when you've got a high loss on the other side. They're just too beefy to be taken
Hear
down,
me out.
and
Hear me out.
respect is just too mobile to be caught in a place.
Me out. Hear
Tight
me
front.
out. I understand. So scared. I agree with you, but there's a small part which I disagree with.
Yeah, I
I
know.
agree with you the fact that there's Sky Piercer should not have been built here. It's just I don't know. He's trying to do a 5 head play for some reason, which doesn't work out in this case in point.
It was for
But
the
of
high
course,
loss.
yeah,
No.
but
Maybe.
The Sky
Maybe.
Piercer, the more HP you have, the more HP you have, the more
Mhm.
damage you do, right? So I understand the thought process. All right, I'm just trying to be nice to him. I understand the
Cut
thought
this out.
process,
Cut this part
but
out.
bro, you're just completely no. He's playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers, or he's playing
Oh, it was
checkers while
Ludo,
everybody
bro.
else is
It was
playing chess.
Ludo.
So, so no, but that is the whole point. So I don't think Dusty
Ah.
Mizo wasn't the right over here
I
to build a Sky Piercer. Of course, he
Okay.
could have gone for the Queen's Wings instead, right?
I don't think so.
Scare
Sky
you go.
Piercer is the item that deals the damage
Guys.
based on the HP. The more
No,
stats
no,
you
no.
have,
No,
You're right. Yeah,
execution. But wait,
yeah. So,
hang
but then
on.
again, here's the thing.
We're
execution.
arguing for the wrong part. We're arguing
Okay,
for the
okay.
wrong
Let's not
part
argue
here.
for
Here,
later.
it's for the wrong part. Okay,
For
see,
later.
the first pick, Zohan, they took the Phobius, which, give or take, if you want to go for the Phobius, he got recent nerfs. But yeah,
He's
again, if
good.
you want to
Phobius is
go.
good.
No.
It's
I mean,
still good.
yeah, he's good. But if you want to go for the Phobius, the draft has to revolve a little bit more for the initiation side. Because
True.
Phobius is just there for the disruption.
Dive.
He can just basically it's only diving. He can deal the damage. But if you're behind, you're in a very rough spot. Once you dive, you're just gonna be trading after and after again, and not necessarily you're gonna get traded for. I saw the vision for what Zohan wanted. They had the slow wave progression. They wanted to give the advantage to the lanes against the Hylos, against the Nathan. But the waves were on the side of Zohan. And mid wave control, props to Kimi and Witch for taking control of that. He just dived in, cleared it fast, and then rotated where it was necessary. Which in this case, on towards Aaron, the creative side, who was struggling in those early game section. But we didn't see the level difference. You know why? Because Sohan didn't do anything with that afterwards. He had the good idea, but they just didn't execute it, which I want to point out because you guys were just yapping on and on this guy. So I was like, nah, bro.
No, like
Get that
Linville,
shit out.
you're absolutely right. And this is what I was telling Scared as well while we were casting, and Scared agrees. Like this meta right now rewards aggression, right? Scared. The more
Yeah.
aggressive you are, the better you are, and that's the whole point that you're trying to make as well. Linville, they had the draft to play aggressively, but turned out they couldn't play aggressive enough and started playing a little more passive. Lost the ball, dropped the ball completely, and next thing you know, Sikkim was just running them down. You know, like just run it back, guys. Just like 5 dudes just running at you and you can't really do anything. It was scary for them. And that's what it was, because the positioning from Kimi was absolutely beautiful. But at the same time, family problem, every time he tries to go for the wild charge, he can't really do anything. Although there is good for Mizoram Zohan to take as well, because they're doing what th're supposed to do. They caught on to the meta. They're able to play well.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that you probably got to itemize a little better. Dusty Mizo, sorry, bro, you really got it. But apart from that, I think it's just about learning to play a little more aggressively as well at the same time. But this is where the main point comes in. Scared, I know you want to say this, but this is where the main point comes in. Which he just gonna poke. He has international experience, and he is one of the top mid laners. He's one of the top players in the country.
Curse, you know what I have to say to that? You know the only fight where Zohan won? It was because Witch wasted his wild charge onto just some random wall. And I was like, what is he doing? Yeah, it was because of that Zohan who got the aggression and they won
It
that
was
team
a
fight.
funny one.
But
True.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it was
good.
a funny.
Yeah.
Indeed, it was a funny moment, but at the same time, which just only stealing away the wild charge was so threatful, you could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just full of threat that if you try to use your wild charge as the engage, we've got one prepared on our own, and then we've got Kimi waiting in the back line. Because the fun fact is, I want to point out that in the bottom lane gank, when in the gold lane, when first we saw IGN jumping in, and we
Yes.
saw them take down Harith. That was not a flicker implosion play. That was a flicker into the sacred hammer. So
Yeah,
you've got
sacred hammer and then
yeah, you
implosion.
got
Yeah.
Tigreal running around in a 200
I
meter
told
dash.
you. I told you.
Hop in on
It
your
looks like
on your
5 dudes just running at you. You can't do anything at that time.
he just pops it in front of you. He's
Uh,
like teleporting, and literally he was just
mhm.
teleporting to that location, be like, "Yo, I'm
Yep.
here now. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna knock you up." Even though the you could say the knock up has been reduced, the duration
It
Tigreal
does. It
has
does.
been
Yep.
hit. Yeah, he's been hit harder in terms of that duration. It's like from 1 second brought down to just point 0.6
0.6.
seconds. Yeah,
Yep.
0.6. So even though it's not that much, it's enough for him to land the implosion at the same time, and it's
Mhm.
team to just chase them down. So it was like you're trying to run away, but it's absolutely fine. We've got better sprinters. We've got Usain Bolt like
Yep.
people, and that to 5 of them.
Fair enough, fair enough. And props to both of the teams, but IGN came on top this time around. They're on to 3 points here. They're on to the top three in the leaderboard currently right now for the Swiss brackets. But we're not done for the day, folks. You know what match is up next? It's MMG, Meow Meow Gang from Manipur versus ABM from Maharashtra. And that is the match you have to watch out for. So we will be waiting in the next, I believe it will be back after a short break before the teams
I
get
wonder
ready.
who the casters are gonna be for that.
Yeah.
One's gonna be exciting, folks. Don't go
Yeah.
anywhere.
It's probably scarier and scarier and scarier. Yeah, but well, yeah, stay tuned, folks.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, gorilla is yang. The human is yin. Akuryo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Get down to the baseline.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Amigo da mensagem, vou adorar começar. Já falei, começar a balada. Você me madrugar a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Northeast Cup, the NEC Swiss format here. We have two of the best teams on our side, Myanmar MNG from Manipur and ABM from Maharashtra, both on the top of the leaderboards here. 3 points each. They're looking to make it 4 and push in even further for getting that top 4 spot in the land here in Guwahati, which will be held in a couple of weeks. But I'm your host here, Scared Yet. Join me in the casting desk. It's gonna be Scared Yet and Scared Yet. So, we all love Hanabi. So that's just pretty great. I'm just gonna give it to you, Scared Yet. What are you expecting this match here?
I'm expecting a banger performance, I'll be really honest, Linville. And thank you so very much for that introduction. Because again, a banger game requires banger desk, and that's exactly what we're doing right now. But as you mentioned, it's AVM versus Meow Meow Gang, a storyline of you could probably see the entire year. Two of the best teams out that there are. ABM, the Kings, and the only one who can shake their throne is MMG from Manipur, a region that we always call the group of death. Isn't that right, Kronos? And yeah, I think
You're
so.
saying
That's
that absolutely right,
correct. Yeah.
Scared Yet.
I told you that's what is this guy is always going to do. That's why I'm mimicking out here. But yes, this is
Hey.
absolutely right.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Scared Yet. But at the same time, I just want to let you know that it's not just a random story that's been created, right? It's, of course, it's ABM, the giants of Indian ML, and they've been there for a long time. And the heavy's the crown, but when the jester comes in, he can always pick it up and run it away. Right? Am I right, Scared Yet?
Absolutely correct, Kronos. And again, this is always what we talk about. Who's going to defeat the Goliath? Who's going to take their crown away? And MMG is the only team that we're actually seeing has got the potential for that. Because let's be honest, in the previous few events that have been happening side by side, MMG have taken down ABM one time. While in other scenarios, there have been situations where we have seen MMBG almost take it away, but eventually ABM close things out. Linville, do you think they can actually make the upset this time?
I don't see Linville. I only see Scared Yet.
He's talking about Scared Yet, bro. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
That's the
Scared Yet.
question we all have in our minds today. And yesterday, I'm just going to brief you guys. At the other halves of my body were like asleep at that time or having some other work. So basically, what happened was it was MMG versus ABM, and MMG. Unfortunately, I think it was they lost to ABM for a best of 7. It was probably 4-1 or 4-2. Don't correct me on that, but. So basically, that's what happened. And they're in for revenge in the form of best of 3 today in the NEC. Will it happen? The story is that, yes, again, you guys said, these are the top dogs. They go toe to toe to each other. And ABM, has been the uncrowned king, at least for India. So who's going to take the throne once again? Is this new patch not gonna affect the flow of MMG, or is ABM's flexibility just not strong enough? We're probably gonna find out and go to draft after a bit. But before that, though, I think it's time to stop the Genjutsu that was released to the crowd.
Yeah, I'm about to say the screen. Everybody's screen is going to start cracking because of the ugliness that's there on the screen. So, guys, you got to change it. So for now, we're back. Finally, some handsome faces over here. Not just one, but two of them in the form of Linville and myself, Kronos. But of course, Scared Yet, we love you too. I was just joking, bro. But of course, at the same time, my glasses almost cracked. So yeah, I was just about to say that. No, he's gonna throw me under the bus, guys. Hey guys, can we get a W casters and W host in the chat, please, and W streamer as well if you can. That'll help out quite a lot. But for now, I think Linville, you were saying we're almost ready to go to the draft. Scared Yet? Let's just throw Linville aside and just take it away and go to the draft. What do you say?
I don't think so. We're gonna do that right away, or maybe
we already did it.
Yeah, we already did it. My bad.
Screw you
It's
guys.
absolutely fine. I love you, boy. I love you, boy. I wanted to talk to you for a bit longer, but it's absolutely fine. I guess you've got a lot of opportunities down there. But right now, this is the opportunity of Manipur to bring down Maharashtra, the pride of ML, the ML hub of India, now up against one of the strongest regions that creates the strongest teams.
Hey, one of the strongest teams indeed, but at the same time, I think they are wearing the crown, but heavy is the crown until the jester comes and picks it up. Like I was saying, Scared. So definitely, I almost called you Linville, but I mean, at this point in time, I think it's definitely going to be really exciting when it's a best of 3. I wish this was a best of 7 because this is definitely a finals worthy game. This can go all the way to a best of 7 if given the opportunity. But at the moment, they got me slurping for more.
You're just slurping onto your ramen, bro. Don't lie about that.
Hey,
But
I'm
yeah,
not having ramen, bro. But yeah, okay.
yeah, sure, sure. We could hear you do that though. I should have acted that out as well. I kind of missed out on that part, but it's absolutely fine. Right now, as you already mentioned, this is again a game that could eventually go for that full 7 gamer, and we would still not have enough of it. I think so. We need longer series just to watch these games for longer durations, though. But all jokes aside, now working over towards the ban, Manipur banning out the Garot Kacha right off the bat, and I think so. I kind of understand. I get the idea because they are the ones who've got the first pick. The patch note has changed. They've got a lot of options on board. And there was one option, Chronos, that we did not really discuss a lot about, but one indeed which can make a big change in the Land of Dawn is the one-eyed Cyclops.
Hey, you know what? Scared. The Cyclops is good. I agree. I've played him. He kind of scales well. He has a lot of fast clear in the jungle. He can sustain as well once he gets the Genius 1 concentrate energy combo. But I don't want to see a Cyclops in this game. You crazy,
Come
bro?
on.
I want to see them pull off the Ling, pull out the Suyo, get that Fanny. But Fanny is banned out. I want to see the Hayabusa, the Nolan. I want to see this quick action coming left, right, and center. I don't want to see a Sky Piercer Alpha, to be honest, but I want to see Alpha dominate the game too. So I think we're in for definitely a big treat. And like Linville mentioned earlier, it's 3 points that the winner of today's games get. So it's going to be hard to see who will be the one to take the fall.
Absolutely. One of the most difficult stages now, but again, ABM now working around. I kind of do agree to the point that you mentioned that you want to see some fast paced games, those assassins into the mix. But with the way how ABM normally likes to draft, I think so they're going to keep the options of Alpha as well as Jay's Xborg open in the jungle because they still are viable though. Even though there have been a lot of changes in the patch notes, I don't think so it has relatively touched these two heroes a lot. So should not change the way how ABM drafts. Even though, yes, you could say Apex is the one who's been impacted the most by this entire patch note. Kufra nerfed, Grok nerfed. You've also got Tigreal nerfed. Not that much, but still a bit. So that kind of leaves room open for those supports, but they banned out the Mathilda. There's still Carmilla that he can pick up a bit later on, though. But again, for this very first pick, I guess the Phobius up for grabs. Khalid, not so much, but you've still got some priority in terms of the jungle.
Yeah, they definitely want to get they taken off the priority in the jungle in terms of the Suyo. But at the same time, they have I don't think Khalid is worthy of first pick. They have the Fovius that could go in.
Yeah.
I like the Fovius that could come in as the first pick indeed. But at the same time, there's the Ling, there's the Hayabusa. They could trade the assassins one another. However, looking to prioritize the EXP lane, they still go for the Khalid Meow Meow Gang. I'm not sure if they read the patch.
It's not just about that Khalid as well, right? I agree, yes, Khalid not that very good in terms of what he can bring onto the table, though, apart from all the sands. But at the same time, I like this. I like the idea. I love the idea, to be honest, from ABM. I kind of wanted to say that I don't really want to see a Ling early on, at least not over towards the last stage, because he's been hit really bad with the nerf.
He has been hit really badly with the nerf indeed. But at the same time, I think I like the
Yeah.
even alpha combination. They want to play in the kill box, right, Scared?
True. That's the killbox composition we always talk about. With the real world manipulation, you've got Alpha as well with the Alpha charge, jumping in, taking all of them who wants to jump out just in that one confined position. But it's Manipur who pick up the Angeling combination. I always wanted to see it, but I think so that there are a patch too late to pick it up though. But alright, we're gonna welcome it with open arms. You wanna play with a kill box, you've got an assassin, you've got the support who always can run out of that kill box and jump onto you, deleting you in your own zone. To answer that, ABM pick up an early pick for Radium in the form of Nathan. Now they can try and choke down that gold lane if they want to, or if they really want, they can try and work around towards the mid lane and ban out those mages, maybe the Vixana, maybe you ban out the Kadita though. I think so you can take away the Kadita in this case.
I don't think Kadita is this
Oh,
best pick to be honest, Scared.
come on.
I understand, I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think Kadita is there yet. Yes, you kind of trade it. It's good in a way, but I still think a little far off. I think for now, Manipur really need to play something in terms of a little bit of a backline heavy, a little bit of a high ground. And to be honest, the one that can do that is a Farsa. A
Oh, the
Farsa in this
Valentina.
composition is gonna destroy Eve. Yes, you're gonna have a little bit of interruption that comes in with the Nathan, the Alpha. They can't dive. They gotta. That's why you can see instantly Manipur banning out the dive heroes, taking out the Benedetta, maybe even take out the Yuzhong right now, and just be a complete threat with the Farsa.
I don't really think so. A Farsa would be the way to go because again, you've got Khalid who dives in the back line, Ling dives in the back line. You don't really have a dedicated roamer to protect you. So I don't feel a Farsa would be a good choice because you're gonna leave her all open into the mix. But at the same time, as you mentioned, I like the idea. You're banning out the heroes that can dive in a lot. Jay has been showing up a lot of Benedetta and has been doing insanely good. You ban it off. You ban the Tigreal for Apex to make sure you do not give you those annoying sets. But I think so. This is a good time for Apex to pull out a show. The man has been practicing, and this could very well be a situation where he can pull it off, show it off as well. Probably try and pick a few of those people off, but they first prioritize that high loss, and this can go anywhere. Maybe in the hands of Jay, maybe in the hands of Apex.
Yeah, I agree. It can go anywhere indeed. But I still think right now maybe they could go for the Kufra. I like the Valentina. You're right, Scared. I kind of like it, but I like the Farsa a little bit more over here. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no magic damage. We've seen this. Oh my goodness. We've seen this coming out from Meow Meow Gang before. We've seen them pull out the Angel in the mid lane. It's in the hand of a Big Black Crank, if I'm not wrong. And then you've got Khalid in the roam position. I was saying Khalid is not a good hero in the EXP side, right? In the EXP side, but he's good in the roam position. So at the moment, CC is gonna be a problem against the Eve. Oh no, the Hilda. The Hilda is such a beast right now, Scared.
Lovely. I like the idea from both these teams. They picked up a few bits of the previous meta, now are combining it with a few bits of the current meta. Erethiel, the only reason why Erethiel is here right now is because now the Malefic gun gives you some penetration and the Wind Talker gives you extra bit of critical damage. I love the idea from both these teams, and Hilda is also a very good big Chronos.
A very good pick indeed, but it's waiting to see if it's going to be the EXP or the roam position. It's actually the EXP this time around. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to go into one of the most awaited games of these entire tournaments. Manipur versus Maharashtra. We got Meow Meow Gang versus ABM. And, of course, on the desk, you got me, Kronos, alongside me, Scaredy. Scaredy, just take it away, my friend.
Thank you so very much for that indeed, because that's probably what all the people out there are saying to Battle.Net Esports as well for bringing in this amazing tournament with the name Northeast Cup. Pulling together some of the best teams, but right now B, he goes a bit more back, trying to survive Eden onto that Angela, just trying to poke the other side down.
Apex getting poked out quite a lot, not just now, he got poked out early as well, so I think, is this the second time he's going back to the base, if I'm not wrong?
Yeah, probably that's the big problem. You have a lot of mobility until you hit that level 4 mark, and again, Joseph on this link is a lot more mobile, and he can have a lot more control in terms of the river as well as those neutral objectives, and that's what we saw as well. He stole away the Litho Wanderer, denying those early levels to Ryu, so he had to go back to his own jungle. That slows down the rotation of ABM over towards the top, where Radium is the one who's getting poked a lot.
Yeah, I think Radium is the one they should be looking to take down early, and I think Mirio on the Irrital as well is really good at poking him out, but at the same time, if Jay starts to get going with this Hilda, there is no possible way for Manipur to make a comeback. I'll say it right, I will call it. If they don't shut down Jay as soon as possible, there is no chance whatsoever that Manipur can make a comeback.
Yeah, the power of wilderness is the idea. Constantly poking down Apex, making sure there's no one to peel on the side of ABM, but at the same time, the retreat is the best way. Alpha charge.
Oh, He goes in with the Spear of Alpha, but at the same time, look at that. Joseph in the back line trying to go in. He can get the hard guard. He does have the purple buff as well, trying to get the turtle started, but at the same time, Karma hits in the back line, trying to prevent Ryu from picking up his purple. And over here, they're trying to do everything that they can. And you can see this is why Jay's such a problem. Alongside with Apex, Revitalize, double of them pop, so they can't really die. There is no sort of anti-heal that can do anything at this moment. Is this the heal meta that we're talking about? There it is, the RWM that's dropped, and right now they go in the turtle in the hands of Ryu. Tempest of Blades goes up from Jay, and from the side of Joseph, but oh my goodness, first blood in the hands of Ryu. 27 goes down. I was trying to say the hard guard was popped at the same time. The synergy from the side of Manipur and Maharashtra showing so clearly scared. They're even faster than I can say the words.
Really good macro play coming in from both of these teams, but it was just that one early level that was hit by Apex. He hit that level 4 faster, using the glorious pathway to get a mixture of HP as well. That's where the things began, and the trouble, you could say, began. And I love the idea of the double revitalize on Jay as well as Apex. Either ways, Jay can just pop into those pushes and get himself some healing to his passive. But at the same time, when he's in those team fights, he can help them out so early on. I love how they decided to fight early aggression, but there we go.
Oh, this is what I was talking about. They need to start taking down Jay, and the double revitalize scared. The double revitalize has been such a problem. They were just healing up in the midst of it, and they couldn't do anything. And I think right now the side of Manipur, yes, they have the engage, but they definitely don't have the damage. They need the glowing wand early, and right now 27 has the hard guard on towards him. It looks like he wants to go for it. He can go for the yo-yo blitz, but doesn't want to commit. He doesn't have the damage to take down these two beefy frontliners in the form of a Hilda as well as the Alpha, and this is what you can see. Power of Wilderness being used already. Right now they get the puppet on the string. Jay can go back into the brush and heal back up, and this is the problem that a Hilda brings, and Hilda is so annoying right now. It's gonna be meta scared. It's gonna be meta.
I just love the last pick of Hilda as well, but to the top side.
Oh, right now they go on towards Tempest of Blades being used, but Purifies Pop for Radium, and he will get taken down, however. Even after the Raging Sandstorm, Karma hits, trying to get his passive procced up so he can get out of there. He's getting poked down. Oh, brilliant use of the RWN. Apex goes in. Law and Orders, they're trying to slow him down. Is the Queen's Roar coming out from the Irithel, and Mirio somehow able to save Karma hits.
Finally, we get some time to talk about a few things. Maybe not. Look at the purple buff already. Almost.
Oh no, Joseph, he can't do anything. Oh, look at that. He's somehow able to survive. The hard guard as well being used on towards him, making sure he can get the farm. But Ryu picked up the turtle, and this is what Ryu would like in the hands of an Alpha. Just start snowballing and snowball hard.
One of the big problems right now coming in for Meow Meow Gang is the fact that Karma Hits is not helping Eden clear out that mid lane. Yeah, understandable. Hold on a second, Jay.
Yeah, this is what they need. They need Jay to taken down by the side of Manipur, and right now the Revitalize just helping him survive. He goes back on the brush. Tempest of Blade used as well. They don't have the anti-heal, and look at that. He's just surviving and surviving. What can they do to take down this wilderness hero? But at the same time, on the top side scared, you can see Ubby gets taken down with the Force of the Queen. That comes in from Mirio, but at the same time, Ryu here dishing out the damage on towards Heat and is helping him survive. Puppet on the string is there. He doesn't have the heavy crossbow. He can dish out a little more damage, but Ryu, you're trying to bite off more than he can chew, but he goes in with the Spear of Alpha. Somehow survives with the help of the hard guard. And right now, Mirio might get taken down, and yes, he does. Puppet on a string, and Joseph comes in, steals the shutdown like a thief in the night.
Hit more than what he could chew, or maybe the bite was just a bit too big for him to handle. Ryu, even though he went down, he managed to take Mirio out of the picture. Just a beautiful approach coming in from the side of both of these teams, to be honest. Right now, M20 now 27, poking Jay, low in that still wants to
oh, no way, no way, bro. I am getting annoyed looking at that Hilda right now. I'm not gonna lie, scared.
Yeah, here's the thing. The good matchup of Hilda is against a CC, because CC wants to win the lane by constantly poking you, and Hilda is very happy to take on all of that poke because she can just walk back in the bush, heal herself back up, and then jump into the fight.
And that's what the Hilda wants, exactly like you said. Perfectly said, Scared. I could not have said it any better myself. And this Blessing of Wilderness that comes in from the Hilda is just too much for them to keep healing up and heal. Healing up, and I really want to take a look at the itemization before we could get into a fight, but they won't stop. And right now, Apex trying to get poked out. Oh, look at that! The Spear of Alpha connects along with the RWM, taking down 27. Meanwhile, on the backline, Joseph goes in. This is the moment of opportunity. Tempest of Blades drops down. He gets double. He's getting the triple. Yo, he goes in the hands of Eden, but at the same time, Ryu is next on the menu. Puppet on a string, but at the same time, look at that. He goes in Finn's poise. He's trying to get the kill. He is there. He outplays him. That's a double in the hands of Eden as well. What a way to bob and weave. And right now they need to take down Jay. Jay is still somehow able to survive, but he has the power of Builder and to dish out the damage, and yes, he does. But there is the Force of the Queen, the Revitalize being used, power of the Wilderness, but they get the shutdown, and instantly now this Hilda should be next on the menu, but almost surviving. Oh my goodness, if Jay survived that, I would say he's unkillable. But did he buy enough time for his team?
He absolutely did. Because if you really talk about it, was that trade as worth it? Not at all. Gave a 320 shutdown goal to Jay. You gave the bounty away to ABM. And now they took away the turtle as well. They've got a Nathan in their hands. They want the late game scaling. Plus, to combine everything over that, you've really got no one to protect Mirio. Yes, Joseph will dive into the back along with Eden and Karma. Hits you try to take Radium down, but he can just pop up his entropy with the Purify and just create that distance. And that's the big thing. And you've got no one to protect Mirio in the fight, specifically from the wrath of Apex and JS. They've got insane amount of mobility. And that was one of the reasons why Mirio was not there in the previous fight, because he was poked out so early on. He had to go back to the base, and then he rejoined the fight after a while.
And Scared, you know what? I mean, I want to take a look at the itemization once again and just highlight how Jay has beautifully itemized himself, right? He went in for the Dreadnought armor after picking up a dagger, but never mind. Here's the fight that's breaking down. Tempest of Blades goes up. Joseph trying to pick up the swords, but at the same time, Raging Sandstorm connects. They take down Ryu. That's the first one down. Jay should be next. They're hunting him. They got 5 members on towards him. He won't be able to survive. Revitalize pops as well. They get the double kill. Meanwhile, on the outside, Mirio trying to save his third. Here comes the Strafe. Force of the Queen. Heavy crossbow. They use everything except the kitchen sink, but finally take down Jay. Albie should be next on the menu, but don't want to go. Joseph really does. He wants to go in. He sees him. He gets the Finch poise down as well. Albie forced to flicker out of harm's way. And instantly now Manipur somehow finding control in the map. Why? They play aggressively, and aggression is rewarded in this meta. Scared.
Manipur doing a phenomenal job. And yes, I know what you wanted to point out in those items, that after the Dreadnought armor, it was an immediate blade armor because of all the physical damage that's coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang. And that is Manipur. But at the same time, yes, even though this Angela is not going to do a lot, but the early penetration by the other side is definitely going to hurt you a bit as well. Itemization by Jay is absolutely at the same time again. With the way how Karma hits is constantly in the map, he's been poking down Apex since the first minute. And Radiant has not been given enough room to do his own thing. And there's this constant dive, constant fights happening all around the map, because the individual lane is where Manipur is having a big, you could say, advantage. But here we go, Lord Daaku.
Ooh, the Lord Dance starting. The tango is real. Oh my god, Law and Order gets him. Tempest of Blades forced out of Joseph, but at the same time, you get the triple knockup, and there's the Raging Sandstorm. They're trying to make this moment of crisis into a moment of opportunity. Apex is there in the back line. He gets taken down thanks to Joseph's Finch poise, but at the same time, Radium is there trying to buy time, but Ryu over here, he might get taken down as well, but the Spear of Alpha comes back right on time. Eden does not be able to survive, but Puppet on the street gets the kill once again. This Angela is unstoppable, but somehow in the midst of it, Abhi got the kill on towards Joseph.
Absolutely. When Joseph wanted to try and take down Apex, that was not a good trade. And Abhi was just able to chase him down, constantly with Void Crystal. But again, this Lord is going to be a freebie for Radiant, because Jay and Abhi were just loaning out everyone on the other side. Even though Eden is going 5-0 and 5. And yes, now if the Puppet on the string connects for the entire duration, that's when you actually see a decent amount of burst coming in from Eden, though. Not a big burst. Probably just one part of HP.
It's quite big if you ask me. It's quite heavy of a burst. It hurts, bro. It's been able to get kills.
That's the whole thing. That's the main part about this Angela. You still need a silence robe to try and silence that kiddo. Oh my god, that sounds wrong.
Yeah, hey, don't you don't gotta say. You know what, guys? Let's just move on. But scared, what I want to try to say another thing with the itemization is that people will be tempted to build Thunderbelt on a Hilda, but not opting to go for that, opting to go for the route that's needed. And look at that. At the same time, Yo-Yo Blitz being used as well by 27 to zone them out, and now that's an ultimate that they don't have. The Lord is marching on the top lane, but I think they should be able to defend this if they can save even one tier two, which I doubt is possible. It will be a really good defense from Meow Meow Gang.
Yeah, does not seem to be possible. Joseph wants to try and clear the far lane. That's the bottom side. That's exactly what James wants to do. He's just denying that wave here. So it's not going to come from the side of ABM, but Manipur, just one mistake, and now they're down to just saving their
Oh
own
no,
creatures.
no, Mirio. He gets caught, but the RWM Raging Sandstorm thrown in. But guess what? Karma Hit should be next on the chopping block. I think Mirio bought a little too much. He went a little too aggressive. And now they're trying to look for the end. The side of ABM. They found a small sliver, a small window of opportunity. Now chunking it away. And there it is. Tempest of Blaze. Joseph didn't know he wanted to go in or out. And that's why you could see him flying in the air for a second, folks. But right now, I think that was just a mistake coming out from Mirio. He could have just waited for the Lord to crash in the top side. But Radium, Entropy instantly try and get him down, but here it is. Now they're trying to get the mid inhibitor, and it seems like they will be able to do so because they have 3 frontliners to tank all the damage and that kill box to set it all up, Skip.
There's only one person who can actually clear out those waves, and that is Mirio. You can't clear the waves with Eden, you can't really clear the waves with Joseph on that link. Karma Hits is just a roamer out there. So Mirio needs to be there, and as you mentioned, one big mistake. And when we were talking about them saving their tier 2s, probably, they eventually lost 2 of their own inhibitors. Only one is standing at the bottom side, and now the entire jungle, entire map has turned red, just like the hopes of Manipur of winning this game, but they still have some. That's the main thing. Eden has not been taken down, so no shutdown goal being given to the other side. They need to hit the 42k goal mark, which they will in just a couple of, in just a few more seconds now, and that's the big thing about it. But at the same time, I do like the slight wave clear that Maharashtra is doing in the mid lane too, making sure that they're delaying the waves for as long as possible. As now the Lord will build up in the 5. No lane is now prioritized.
And you know what, Scared? Did you know that Maharashtra is the largest state in India, if I'm not wrong?
Wow.
Largest state in India. So for ABM to come out as the top team from there, representing the other states, as the top team from Maharashtra right now, they're doing a wonderful job indeed. But at the same time, you see Manipur, their own Meow Meow gang. Ah, yeah, Jay's just being a problem. Instantly, Ryu, before I could even finish, went in with the Spear of Alpha. They're zoning them away. They got 3 bodyguards, and Joseph here will be one to fall down. He has the Tempest of Blades. He might be forced to use it, but at the same time, Karma Hit is trying to distract them, and they're trying to, but not able to do so. Retribution comes out right on time. Now, instantly, Meow Meow gang will have to run back into their kennels.
Every single ultimate from Manipur is important. If you force out a hard card early, that means you've lost the fight. If you force out the Tempest of Blades early, you've lost the fight. There's so much ultimate dependent, unlike the members of Maharashtra, who can just poke them down constantly with a few of those auto skills like the Ring of Punishment. But here we go, maybe a punishment for Joseph.
Oh, Law and Order onto our Joseph. He does have the double buff, so he should be able to do something. But guess what? The Lord's already here. It's the Luminous one. It's being pulled towards the bot side. Beautiful defense coming in from the side of Manipur. And Karma Hits went in with a Raging Sandstorm. And he got the winner crown as well. But there's the RWM. But at the same time, they get that heavy crossbow coming out. And they're trying to dish out the damage. But the Tempest of Blades goes up against Jay. Radiant with the Wind of Nature trying to survive. Joseph buys enough time. Ryan should be next on the chopping block. Heavy crossbow, but not enough. At the same time, he somehow survived. A lonely Eden. You can't keep smiling. Because guess what? Abracadabra! Maharashtra pick up game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Beautiful performance by Maharashtra, even though there were some good outplays being made over towards the end, but it eventually came down to how well can you divide and conquer the side of Meow Meow gang, because the composition they had, they can't really play a full front to back, but they have to dive in at the same time to make sure Mirio deals enough damage. But that's where ABM won out in the end. They made sure to always isolate Mirio, force him onto awkward angles, take him out of the fight, and that's when they can try and finish off every single one of them. It was such a good idea to drag the Lord over towards the one inhibitor that was standing, but again, then Karma Hits pushed himself into an uncomfortable territory. He was bursted down first, and then it was just every single one of them on the chopping block, one after the other. But a good play from Maharashtra.
Good play indeed, and I think I know I just checked it. I got my geography wrong, bro. Maharashtra's not the largest state; it's Rajasthan. But you know what? They're definitely largest in terms of MLBB in terms of population, and they kind of showed it to us right now.
Indeed. And what the first game to start us off, the draft, the fights, the macro was just quite on point. And you know what gave the edge to the side of ABM even more? Yes, the double revitalize. But I want to highlight the patch notes here, which gave a buff to the regen spell. So early game, you're going to get back much more HP, and the Hylos being healthy before those team fights just came in clutch for ABM. And that was such a great first game to start us off. And I got some question for you guys here. You saw the entire match, you had a lot of fun. MMG could have maybe brought it back a little, but ABM, they just knocked a little too hard. And do you think maybe they could have done something differently? Or was it just ABM too good in prioritizing Mario, who was the main damage dealer, like you said? So, Skip.
There was just one big problem that Meow Meow Gang did. And that was, and I think so Cronus is also going to agree, even though they lost the Lord, had Meteor not died where he actually did, they would have easily defended their inhibitors, and we might have seen a very different scenario currently. We might have still been in the game. That was the only mistake that they did. And then after that, there was just no coming back because you've got no map control after that, no jungle to work around with. There was the easy second Lord. And to be honest, I really want to highlight a bit of that smart, small micro play that always comes in from the ABM side. They took the Lord at a certain time that once it spawned up and was moving down the lanes, by the time it reached the other side, the clock had hit 12 minutes and 40 seconds. That means no more holy shield for you. So the minion waves are the ones that you need to clear it yourself. Just a small smart play. You've got the waves. You don't have them. You don't have Meteor now. How are you going to deal with our push? And the answer was Meow Meow Gang couldn't deal with that push.
Yeah, and I completely agree with Scared. These are small, minute details that audience doesn't really notice, right? The viewer. Of course, that's why you have some of the best up here on the desk, and that's why they bring it inside. I noticed this because we've been doing it for a long time, but you guys don't, and I think but you got Linwell and Scared Yeti over here who bring that inside. But of course, at the same time, there's another thing I wanted to say. I said that if they're able to save even one tier 2 tower, then it would have been a good defense. I think Meow Meow Gang heard me, but they probably didn't understand me because they saved the tier 2 in the bot side, but they lost 2 inhibitors in the process of the defense. So that means they fit the criteria, but not exactly what it was supposed to be. So I think that case in point, it's absolutely right. I think Mirio is there, but there's another mistake that we can point out to that was done a little earlier. If you rewind a little bit, Tracer steps back. It's that kill that Joseph went on towards Apex for. Yes, Apex survived with 1 HP, but he's gonna go recall. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be dead meat anyway, so he's gonna have to do it. And I think committing for that. He had to go in, Finch poise, get the basic on him. He got the kill, and then after that, had to use Tempest Ablaze to get out of there. And once he got out, I don't know if he wanted to go back in, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if he wanted to go back in. Abi got the kill.
He didn't have the
He
Tempest
didn't
of
have it,
Blaze.
yeah.
He just jumped in to catch that kill. That was the mistake.
He just basically attack and then try to get away. So
yeah.
that was
Yeah. Now I remember. Yes. He used it to get the high lows that low, and then he went in later, which wasn't necessary because they got the advantage that was needed. Excuse me. But yeah, they got the advantage that was needed.
Keep
I
on
got so
chunking
hyped up.
onto those chips, man. Keep on chunking onto those chips.
I'm about to say, like, I got so excited. I'm speaking so much. I'm not even breathing. So my body wants to breathe, but I'm excited that I want to say, right?
Yep.
It's an
I'll
exciting game.
say it for you, dude. I'll say it for you. Hey, take a back seat here. Don't worry about it. But yeah, a lot of ifs and halves. And you know what I really liked about Joseph's link there? Most of the things, you see those flashy plays instantly use up all those resets for the skill twos. But he chooses to save the exact ones when he actually needs it. Because to avoid the macro for maybe the alpha charge or maybe even the basic attack from the Nathan sometimes, which was a great pick here, the Irritil. But when it came down to those team fights, again, they didn't have as much as a control which they needed, which it came to bite them back in the ass when the Miria was opposition. Again, we're just giving all the discredit to Miria for this last part, but don't worry about it. Probably they could make something happen in the next few games, and maybe Angela, don't take too much kills. 706, bro. He got the MVP, but at what cost? Yeah, it was just crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna throw it back to you guys. Scared, take it away from here. We're gonna go to a draft. MMG, are they gonna bring it back? Or we have to wait and see. Type out in the comments, guys, which team you're supporting.
Well, you give that to me, but I'm going to pass that baton to Kronos, man, because you're the one who's
Oh.
actually flashy guy out here.
Hey, whatever, whatever, scared. Just throw me under the bus every single time I want to breathe. But right now, I just wanted to say that definitely I'm looking forward to a game number 3. I want to see this go all the way. I kind of know how it's going to go as well. It should go into game number 3. And you're right. They kind of lacked in the mid lane. The mid lane picked up all the kills. That's the Angela, not something that you want to see. And if Joseph is able to get that maniac, maybe he'd start thinking about playing a little more safer, because it's not just the fact that you get a kill, but it's also a little bit of a mental note like, hey, okay, now I'm going to give out a lot more gold. And a maniac sounds a little louder than a triple kill in the game. So you definitely have that in the back of your mind a little bit more. So this, and then lacking the magic damage. So I don't think that the side of Maharashtra really had to build any sort of a magic defense as well. So it could be a different story. It did work for Manipur. It could have worked if they didn't make the mistakes because they were ahead. They played aggressively really well. It's just they shouldn't have made the mistakes, and not, you can make a mistake in any other game, bro. Not a
It was
game where Maharashtra is playing. Not a game where ABM is playing.
Yeah, agreed. Because you talked about the fact how Maharashtra is such a large state, right? Yeah, I agree. It's got a big amount of population, but at the same time, one of the biggest amount of ML population is where Manipur is. Manipur has got one of the
Exactly.
biggest ML populations out there. So people showing your support to your team. They're down, they're trailing behind ABM in one game, and you want to make sure that they are the ones who pull it back to game 3 and maybe take it home as well. But here we go. ABM banning out that Angela. Now making sure that the same shenanigan that was pulled out of by Manipur in the previous game is not going to be done in this one. And I like the idea as well, because you don't really want, you were not really winning in all of those engages. You were actually kind of losing. If it was not for the mistakes that were made by Manipur themselves, I think so this game could have gone very differently. But at the same time, the kill box is where the problems were. So Manipur banning out the Eve, now leaving the room open for so many picks, and Phobius could be the first one.
Yeah, I think it could be Phovius, or they could go for the Khalid once again. You never know how it might go. Wait, Matilda was left open, so of course the Maharashtra ABM are gonna pick it up. And Matilda really strong in this meta. You can pair it up with pretty much any single hero. And given the fact that Fredrin is back in the meta, scared, I would say it. Fredrin is back. If Fredrin's back, that means Akai is coming back. If Akai is coming back, Xborg comes back. If Xborg comes back, you're gonna get one coming back. You're gonna start getting the Irritotes coming back. If these two are coming back, then you're definitely gonna see a lot more Eves. You're gonna see a lot more Farsas. You're gonna see a lot more Sicilians, maybe. And then after those start popping up, then you see the Lapus, and then you start looking at the Black Dragons, the Yujongs, and that's how the story goes. But for now, Gatot is open, so I'm surprised they're not picking up the Gatot Kacha yet.
Now here's this one thing, I mean, you were talking about the Gadot Kachas as well, could be picked up. Here's the thing. I think so the reason why Khalid is constantly prioritized by most of these teams is just because of the potential that he still brings on the table and the mobility that he actually has. With again the passive up, you can actually cross that river very fast, regardless if you're playing in the EXP lane or if you're playing it in the roam position, and the flexibility is another part of it. So I still kind of like the idea, but the take away the alpha. So Manipur Joseph is going to be playing on that alpha, means he wants to play in for that early snowball. And if not with an Eve, they still would like to go for a kill box composition, which this cutout Kacha perfectly denies along with the Bruno as a comfort pick in the hands of Radium though. But I think so very early show of a Bruno.
I don't think it's early, scared. I don't think the Bruno is early. Why now they're gonna start dominating the early game? They're gonna go for a mid. They're gonna go for a late game hero in the mid lane. They're trying to get some control and asking the questions. Do you want to match aggression with aggression? Because they have the early with the Matilda Bruno that could be a dominating force in the gold side, along with the Gato that's gonna be in the EXP lane right now. So it's gonna be annoying there as well. So you have the Khalid to set it up, and they say no, they don't want to match aggression with aggression. They want to play for the late game scaling and pick up the Sicilian instead.
That means Manipur would want to go in for a bit of a front to back composition over towards late, and that's kind of where their composition is scaling as well. If not for the early snowball, Khalid and Alpha can just play to deny the access to Sicilian for the side of ABM. I do understand the idea, but at the same time, now the Golden is going to be choked in too. So some things that can create problem for Bruno, you can just ban them away. Brody, I think so, could also be a very good option now to be banned out because of the buff that he received. Now he's getting a good amount of physical attack growth as well over towards the late game. He is viable, but again, at the same time, there's Alice. But if Manipur picks up an Alice, that's going to be a bit too late game. So I think so. Maybe something that can pose a big threat in the early game. Maybe a 1-1.
Brody.
Yeah, I mentioned Brody, but I don't think so. They're going to focus on Brody right now. Just a
Yeah,
hunch.
I think yeah they're not gonna ban out the Brody, that's for sure. They could ban out a 1-1, but the 1-1 gets countered completely by a Bruno. The moment you're trying to get your crossbow of Tang unlocked,
Yeah,
he's gonna
true.
get volley shots and you're just gonna start getting burst down, especially after the Hass's clause is picked up as well. So the Harriet is a good ban. Why you get like he's a bully in the lane in the goal lane. Maybe they could ban out the Beatrix if needed. That could be an option, but right
Yeah.
now, if I was Manipur, I'd be looking to ban out like a fighter in the jungle, right? Maybe a Bane or maybe an assassin.
Yeah, or maybe the Xbox at this point. Jay can also jump in
I
with
see
the.
Julian.
Yeah, Julian also works as well. Understandable. We've seen Ryu play Julian quite a while. But again, another gold laner. Hadith has been banned out. What's going to be the next one? Again, Brody is the best possible option right now. If not banned, then for the pick for Meow Meow Gang. But at the same time, something that create a problem. Please don't ban out a Clint. He's just not viable now in the gold lane with the nerves. Maybe they
I mean,
can.
Clint is decent. He's not bad. Like, yeah, he got
Nah.
hit with a nerf. He does the little faster attacks, but you don't have the power that you used to. So he's not terrible, but yes, he's weaker than before. But Brody did get a buff, so I'd
True.
really like to see a Brody ban over here, unless they don't care and just ban out something else in return.
They
Is
ban
that a
out
Grok? Okay, yeah.
Grog.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, they're still suspecting that this Khalid could go into the EXP side just because Gatot is there to match the rotation speed. So it's understandable.
I mean, I guess so. That's the case. But at the same time, what is going to be now the pick for Manipur is a big question though, because they've got their jungler, they've got their mid lane. That's the only fixed thing. If they want, they can still go in for a bit more pokey composition with the CC, but I don't think so. That's gonna be a good option. I think so. They need someone who can actually dive onto this Bruno along with the Khalid and the Alpha. I think so. Lapu would be the best option. You he's got the buff man, and he's got a lot of
Ah,
damage. They're locking the Irithel. All right, I like the idea. Mira was actually doing a good job on this.
I mean, I know why you like it because Irtel is good, but Irtel is again like a late game hero
Too
scared.
much late
You if you
game.
want the early game, if you want the early game power spike, then you need your Straff to hit, and then you need to make sure you poked out the Bruno. But the Bruno is gonna poke harder, so you're playing poke for poke, and definitely a football is gonna hurt more than an arrow at this point, at least in the early game. Because if you need to
Hey.
aim your arrow, but the football is just gonna be kicked to your face. So I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be hitting harder, and they go for the assassin route. The Hayabusa is there. Why? They have the Sicilian that's left wide open. You got the Irritol that's left wide open, and instantly all you can do is you just gotta go in quad shadow and Ogi shadow kill, and then you get 2 kills easy peasy.
So what are you going to pick now? Because you need someone to protect both Sicilian as well as the Irithel. Now technically you've got your EXP slash roam. Now you need something that
Dig.
can actually fill in the space. Okay, they go for the
What?
Barats.
Okay, I don't know
Mm,
if Barrett's got a buff or not. If I'm
Nah,
not wrong,
he did not. He did not.
I
That's the
mean,
main thing. He's
I don't
viable in the
know.
EXP, I guess I
I mean,
understand.
he's EXP, but
Yeah, but I don't really feel like he's either gonna win the lane or if he's even gonna catch anyone with the Detna's welcome unless your team has the map control.
so
Is that?
I mean, well, it is what it is, folks. The draft has been set. Us casters agree to disagree with whatever's going on. There's better picks to come, but of course, it's not. It's all for naught because game number 2 is up and started, up and running indeed. We got Meow Meow Gang representing Manipur on the red side and already at 0 points, but we got ABM on the blue side representing Maharashtra. Already 1 game in hand in this best of 3, and they get the control started in the mid lane. But Meow Meow Gang aggressive once again, and it's paying off.
Yeah, of course, they're going to try and take that mid control whatsoever in whatever way possible. And Apex, again, is not that very comfortable onto that mid that we've been talking about that. All of the casters have been having this discussion as well at the same time. So Karma is going to have a bit of a priority. And I like the idea that they're focusing down onto that gold lane, forcing Radium back into an uncomfortable spot. But they are going to lose their EXP lane battle in every single scenario of this multiverse of madness.
Yeah, for sure. At this point in time, 27 has to just play passive until he gets a few of his items. Even then, he's just a sandbag. He's just gonna be a walking sandbag the entire time. And I'm not sure who got that one, but
Jay.
I feel like it was Jay. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay was the one who actually got that concussive blast, I guess. But here's the thing, yeah, you've got Erethiel, you've got the Sicilian, and we'll talk about that later, that Jay wants safety.
Yeah, he's not gonna get the safety. Vengeance is popped as well. Spear of Alpha comes out and he should be taken down. That is first blood in the hands of Joseph. Finally, they're able to get something up and running for themselves. But meanwhile, the turtle is up. You see the river buff coming in as well. Karma hits going and trying to poke down Abi, but he's gonna get the better trade. Ogi Shadow comes out. 27 gets taken down, and that is blow for blow. EXP for EXP. But guess what? Jay's back up. The turtle just started. ABM once again in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they're constantly taking that control as well at the same time. They almost hit that level 4 mark as well with this turtle. They will. Now they've got their focus down back to the mid lane, back to that gold lane. EXP is on a draw overall. It was a very good play coming in from the side of ADM as well. Because yes, even though the early trade definitely went in favor of Manipur, then they did not have enough resources to try and sustain to the next wave of fight that ABM scores. We always love to see that idea, but look at the amount of map that Apex is opening for his team constantly because they know Karma wants to try and focus down onto that gold lane, and Apex is just cutting off his own rotation.
Apex is doing really well this time around, and you can see with the help of the Matilda, he has to fight for the river control regardless. And you can see once again he has a circling eagle, goes in onto where Joseph. AOG misses. He gets a 3-man knockup. 27 is there. He has the Detna's welcome. He doesn't want to use it just yet. He's making sure, buying some time. He has the flicker instead of a vengeance, so he's not going to be able to tank a lot of the damage. But definitely, I want to see where he builds his itemization later into, because he wants to build as tanky as possible. And the early game so far, scared has been, has been a moot point. It's not been going anywhere. Both teams are playing aggressively, and now comes the mid game power spike, and this is where you're gonna start seeing the alpha start scaling, right?
That's it. You need to make that war axe as quickly as possible before the other side makes up that hunter strike. And again, the later this game goes, Ryu is going to be dealing a lot of damage too, along with Radium. Plus, you've got Abhi, who can constantly steal away the Raging Sandstorm, or in fact, maybe not taking himself to the top side though.
Yurio, he had to use the heavy crossbow as well to get into safety. Aggression from both sides, but being denied by both sides nonetheless. Oh, did he steal it away?
No. There's a last basic attack is what helps Joseph capture.
Yeah, Eden, he gets caught out with the flicker right on time, and I think Ryu was waiting for him to use his flicker. You can see the temperament coming in from both teams. The players are playing absolutely well, realizing the what's up and up for grabs. At least they got me thrown for a doozy. Quicksand guard coming out, but Ryu goes with the Oki shadow kill on towards them. AOG connects to the backline. 27 is the only one gets caught. He used Detna's welcome to get away. Apex goes in with the circling eagle, flickers out as well. Jay trying to shout some damage and zone them out, but there it is. The Rockets gets him back. Avi goes in and he gets taken down, and now Joseph is there to try and pick up the spoils, but he feeds the kill onto the vampire into the Sicilian while Ryu gets the turtle. He goes in with a quad shadow. Ogi shadow go comes out. He should be able to get a kill, and yes, he does. And that is Joseph traded with the turtle as well in the hands of Maharashtra.
Big blows coming in, but all this while Radium is just free farming over on in towards that top lane. Overall, in The trade sense, you could say, yes, even though Manipur, they got a better trades in that fight, I think it's ABM still winning. Maharashtra has that advantage. Mirio had to go all the way back to the base, and this has been a big problem with Mirio on the DB field, that is constantly going back to the base, missing out on those few crucial early siege minions as well. But here's the thing, one of the crucial creeps, the bear creep, gives you one of the maximum EXP that is stolen away finally by ABM. So long.
Sanguine claws right on time. Radium has to instantly pop the Purify, but here goes the Oki Shadow Kill into the back line, trying to get the poke, but guess what? Ryu is still somehow able to survive thanks to the changes that they made to the Hayabusa. When he uses the Quad Shadow, his energy doesn't get used up. Yes, it's been there for a long time, but you can see those changes coming into play right now. And instantly, 27 is there. He can use the missile to get the knockback, but misses completely. And now they're trying to get the penetration down mid, but realize they can't do so now to back off skip.
That was a very, I would still say, good alpha charge by Joseph, because he still managed to catch him. A Hayabusa that's popping out of his easy shadow kill, but hold on a second. Apex wants to catch Karma hits, and Karma, he needs to hit them back, man, because he's constantly been poked down to such a low HP. Ryu wanting to force out the quicksand guard, finally was able to, jumps in yet again. Karma is back to the HP where he started his quicksand guard with. But here's the thing, now Jay is gonna struggle in terms of clearing those waves, and Meow already said, oh my god, he jumps in.
What a flicker! Detonus, welcome, beautiful, but at the same time, you can see Guiding Wind wasn't even allowed to being used. But Joseph with the Spear of Alpha, and right now Ryu went with the Quad Shadow. Ogi Shadow Kill used up as well. The Wisps coming in from Apex on towards 27 to get him low, and you can see Eden now kiting beautifully. Here comes Bat's Impact being used as well, trying to dish out the damage. Karma hits, goes in with the Raging Sandstorm. For the first time, Manipur get a neutral objective in the game. And now slowly they'll be looking to take control.
Yeah, but here's the thing, the longer you stay in this game, the better it becomes for Manipur. So ABM, that's why you're seeing them a bit more aggressive, and the aggression is just not stopping. And Circling Eagle comes into play as well, catching a knockback, but there we go with the AOG.
AOG was used up beautifully at the same time, and the kill, it didn't go in towards his hand, but definitely in the side of Maharashtra for sure. Karma hits gets taken down. Meanwhile, on the top side, Mirio right now trying to get the clear onto the wave. Had to use the heavy crossbow as well, but Joseph here, he might get caught out.
He's just gonna make sure he takes a little. Get that distance back in though. Ryu pokes it a bit. Don't really want to fight this dinosaur out here. So-called teamwork now being brought into play. You can deal a good amount of damage. I want to have a look at the itemization as well now to see where ABM has built up till this point. Harsh Gloves being picked up by both the marksmen. I like the idea. But at the same time now again.
Apex. Ryu, scared, sorry to cut you off, but the Quad Shadow is there. Meanwhile, on the top side, the fight's trying to break down. They get the tier 1 turret, and they back off instantly. Go on, Scared, continue.
Yeah, they forced out that objective, though. That's the main thing. He looks at the Guardian for himself as well. Now, a bit more beefy down there, but I still think, overall, if you look at it, Manipur can actually win those fights, though. Don't they think this doesn't be a problem? Nah.
Yeah, they got that. Quad Shadow comes out. They get Apex in the process. Karma hits, wants to go for it. He doesn't have the Raging Sandstorm, however. There's a Tornado to poke them off. And Abi steals away the Raging Sandstorm himself. And right now, Karma hits just gets poked down too early. And they take the trade, but the AOG could connect on towards 3, but everybody gets out of harm's way. Instantly realizing the threat from Jay was a little too much for them to take. And oh my goodness, that looked dire for the side of Manipur, but somehow not given the advantage over.
Spoiler alert, Manipur is going to take the control, and then Jay is just going to land one AOG, one nasty AOG on 2 or 3 people, and then Indian is going to
And that's the whole point. They gotta deny that though. That's what Manipur have to do. And you can see now 27 getting poked out. Radium is there dishing out the wally shots as well. Apex trying to provide the guiding wind. But meanwhile, Ogi Shadow Kill came out. Karma hits tanked that beautifully. Joseph is there. He can go in with the Spear of Alpha, which he already did. And right now, Jay here has a full body of rage. But there it is. Detonus welcome with the flicker on towards him. And Ryu should be able to fall down. And yes, he does. But there it is. Abi with his own Raging Sandstorm. AOG completely misses. And Mirio and Eden will have have to run for their lives because Karma Hits can't really save them. Abhi goes in with a guiding wind, but Radium doesn't want to commit. Radium says, let's back off. This is not the time. This is not the place.
The funniest part in all of that was because of the AoE and because of that damage, you could say the splash damage that came in by Manipur, the Lord got triggered, went in for a spinning strike and took out Joseph in the meantime. So even though Ryu did nothing in that fight because he was constantly chain CC, Joseph still got taken down by Ryu. That was so funny to watch. But at the same time though, even though now Maharashtra, they've got the Lord, they did not even lose the turret on MOBA as well. Now that's a big win for their side. Manipur facing so many problems in terms of actually winning the fight because of how well Maharashtra is just signaling that damage between Jay as well as Apex, and the healing is back up and it's coming in, all that heal. It's becoming very difficult for Manipur to break through that barrier.
Yeah, it is becoming a little harder indeed. I really want to take a look at the items and see if they have some sort of anti-heal to kind of dish out the damage. You can see Sicilian already building the glowing one. I know you're happy to see that, Scared, but right now the Lord is there. Could they make the mistake once again? Mirio realizes that's what he did last time, but this time they have the Bat's Feast that comes in from the side of Ubby using the IMU. AUG already used up, but right now the Lord is really low. I think Jay here between a rock and a hard place, but at the same time ABM want to engage. Radium taking a little too low. Bats in fact does too much damage. Oh my goodness, somehow, some way, they're not able to go down. And ABM will have to retreat as they got the tier 2s up top. They somehow defended the tier 2s down in the bot lane, but the mid lane Scared. The mid lane stands strong for the side of Manipur.
That's the main part about it. Mid lane, as long as it stands, the access to the jungle is getting denied for now.
Yes, you're right. For now, they're trying to do something, but Jay here in the thick of it just takes up all the damage. Trying to tell Manipur this is how the story goes, ladies and gentlemen. They want to dish out the damage. They can. Right now. Yeah, they're just trying to clear the wave, Scared. 70 seconds until the Lord. The tango is going to be real, but will they get a neutral objective until then? Will Meow Meow Gang be able to play out this aggression that's coming in from the side of ABM?
Big question, important question. And at the same time though, we're talking about will Manipur be able to show their aggression? Their composition does not even rely around that, but there we go. Finally, go and engage. But it's just Jay who's always there in front of you. The strength of Manipur is all 5 people together.
Exactly.
Because that not just helps your team to divide all of that damage that's coming in onto you, but at the same time, you can chain CC the other side, take them down with the constant damage that's coming in, and it denies Ryu's Ubi Shadow Kill to catch on to either Medio or Eden. But because of all of that...
Ryu, he gets caught on the top side, Scared, and the Ogi Shadow Kill comes out, but the damage is a little too much, but he gets taken down by the Force of the Queen. And you can see right now, Karma hits his next on the Choplin block, but Winter Crown comes in. Radium should be going down as well. He somehow survives with the Guiding Wind, able to flicker out of there as well with the Purify. Oh my goodness, and Miri over here, he doesn't know if he has to go in or out. He's just going up and down, not realizing he can't. There's no one to direct traffic for this Irithel at this point in time. And Scared, what I was trying to say is Manipur have to answer back to the aggression of Maharashtra, which they are able to do so well. And Ryu, where they're trying to split the map, got caught out. Or here, Jay, he can go for a little bit more. 27 does have the smart, he has the missile to get them back, but the damage coming out a little too much. Bat's Feast used, and they go in for the Circling Eagle. Mirror should be the one to fall. Yes, he does, but Joseph is here. Winter Crown trying to make sure he survives. Karma hits by some time, but oh my goodness, he gets taken down by Radium. Joseph and Karma hits should be the next one to fall. They get 4 for the price of 1. Another mistake made by Manipur, just like game number 1.
And this could very well be the end. And it's not just a mistake that I'd say ABM just straight up outplayed Manipur here. As soon as I saw the Circling Eagle pop up along with Jay, who was in the center of it, using the Guiding Winds, I was like, yeah, it's done. Now there's absolutely no way for Meteor to survive that. As soon as he got taken down, every single one of them just started to fall because Radium has been dodging all of the bats and pads perfectly. The positioning has been impeccable, and let's be honest, Apex has always been there to save the life of his boy. Why? Because he does not really care about Abhi. Abhi has got his
Ooh, he stole the
Arcane
purple.
Shade. Yeah, he stole the purple as well. Let's big blow. Hold on a second, Radium. He's gonna survive.
Yeah, somehow Radium is surviving with the Purify, with the Guiding Wind. Oh my goodness, he is just... He has even Haas's Claws to get the lifesteal up, so in those team fights he was about to get taken down, and then somehow survives. The mid lane gets taken down anyway, the Lord marching on the bot side, but scared. Who do you think is going to take this one? Is it going to be End, or is it a possible defense?
Since there's a Sicilian on the other side, Miro on the Erythrean, I think so it could very well be a good defense. But they just need to make sure that they're staying together. Not so close for the AOG though, but Jay, the man is surviving still with a vengeance. And a good decision by Manipur to disengage through all of that.
Yeah, good decision indeed, because the Lord is there up healthy in the bot side, and it's a luminous one. They need to make sure it goes in because they direct it towards the mid lane. He's going to crash, but at the same time, look at that. He goes in. Oh, with the Sanguine Claws, and Joseph got the Spear of Alpha connected on towards Abhi. So that is enough opportunity, enough space created. And you can see how instantly the side of Maharashtra will have to run back with the tail stuck between their legs, running away like a scared animal, because right now the side of Manipur have a dinosaur, and this dinosaur is beefy scared.
A big beefy dinosaur, as you mentioned, and at the same time they've got a good amount of damage by the girl riding that Guwahati. And here's the thing, I mentioned about the defense being pulled up because there's Eden on the Sicilian. He'll be able to hold down on his own, but Radium is the main man on the other side. If he falls, Maharashtra will lose the fight. For as long as he stands strong, Manipur will face the difficulties because there's a lot of opening to catch Mirio and Eden, but there are not a lot to catch Radium. There's only a very small thread that Manipur needs to play with, and that's the main problem. But here's the thing, 27 is constantly catching Radium in his Detna's welcome, and is constantly trying to pick him off away from the fight, but they can't really follow it up because the Guiding Winds is constantly being picked up by Jay, who's on the faces of both Mirio and Eden, so they can't really target the main guy out there. And that's the beauty of both of these teams, so small, intricate details that eventually decide the whole team fight.
You're right, Scared. These small, intricate details will what will decide the team fight right now. But you know what's a big detail that the side of Maharashtra really need to focus on right now is that Eden has scaled up. It is a late game, ladies and gentlemen. You're officially in the territory of a Sicilian. It is 18 minutes into the game almost, and right now he's gonna hit, and he's gonna hit like a truck. Of course, with the help of that Ducati riding Iritel as well. All they need is this dinosaur from 27 to direct traffic, but at the same time, Ryu tried to try to get a cheeky kill, but guess what? Right now, he gets caught out. Jay's trying to save him, but he can't. He goes down, and here comes the raging sandstorm from Karma. He's stacking up so much damage, but he gets taken down by Eden in the backside. He goes into the Bat's Feast. At the same time, you can see that as Welcome is there, but the Spear of Alpha connects, and with the Winter Crown, they're trying to save, but they can't. Radium is left untouched. He's dishing out the damage one after the other. Winter Crown with the immortality being changed here and there. Eden is left standing, but at the same time, he goes in. Radium, he might survive. He does. Oh my goodness, Joseph, he goes down. The only one left standing, Eden, is the Lonely Bat, the Immortal. Right now, can he survive this vampire? He's dishing out the damage. The waves are crashing in from the top side, from the bot side. The cannons are too thick at the moment, but he will get taken down. And so does the hopes of Manipur at the same time. And Maharashtra, you can see the recall taunts coming in. They're here to dominate. Not just one, not just two, but the entire Northeast Cup, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely phenomenal backup, showing up, saying that everything on the other side has been used up. Hop in, people. And that's when everyone on ABM decided, let's fully commit onto this one. Even though Eden went in with such a great build, the entire team on the other side could not follow up by standing their ground. And Joseph built in the Sky Piercer. I really feel, I mean, I think so. I won't really I won't really nitpick onto this one because it's absolutely fine. This time you kind of wanted that a bit of an execution. Plus, with the Bruno on the other side, I don't really feel the Queen's Wings would have been a very good item either ways. But man, oh man, what a game by Radium and Apex.
Ah, scared. What a game by Radium and Apex indeed. What beautiful kiting. What beautiful play. And I'll be honest, I did not expect that kind of an ending. All they needed was the bait.
True.
Ryu wasn't really playing the bait, was he? He went in to get the kill. The bait was the Sicilian. I was saying it while it was happening. He was the big bait. And Ryu bit the bait. And guess what? They got overzealous. Manipur got hungry. They dove on
Man.
towards him, but instantly it's a reverse Uno. Why? You're there dishing out the damage. You're getting the targets here and there, but you forget the man that's dishing out the damage from behind. It is Radium, the one and only, in the gold lane. The heaps of damage that this man was dishing out, the combination, the duo of Apex and Radium. Yeah, you're right, Scared. What a
They put a
gameplay from these two.
they put a draw 2 and a draw 4.
Yep. And all the while, I can just hear Coach Jabom in the back lines just shouting in Radium's ear, even though they're not in the same VC. Like, come on, if you don't get this, I'm gonna spank you so much in the next scrims. I mean,
Some
quite
dark fantasies
understandable.
coming out, bro.
Wait,
Hey,
wait, chill,
Linwell,
chill,
you
chill.
got some dark fantasies. But
Hey.
you know what? Linwell scared. I think at that moment, probably coach was like, "Hey, Radium, you got one shot, one opportunity. Seize everything you ever wanted in this game.
Fair enough.
Would you capture, let it slip?" But guess what? He was about to let it slip, and Apex came in and be like, "Hey, no, I got you, fam." And next
Yep,
thing
yep.
you know, the healing, the guiding wind, boom, boom, boom. He got taken down instantly. They took down Manipur right there, just like that. The giants of ML5v5 in India.
Hey, but don't forget, this is not the end. Wait, scared. I was just gonna cut you off. But it's a Swiss bracket, round 4 here. You know, I'm speaking here for all the people from Manipur who are watching right now, and even MMG. You might have won the battle, but we're gonna win the war. So, you know,
Yeah.
watch
Yeah,
out.
that's true. I was gonna
Yeah.
say. So, Meow Meow Gang from Manipur lost the battle, but will they win the war? Take the cup? Never know. That's gonna happen
No
later
idea.
on
Never
for
know.
this round, right?
Definitely.
Yep.
Sounds about right. Sounds really about right. Because again, even though these are the situations now, the Swiss stage, even though it's of course like a death battle for you, but at the same
Yeah.
time for the strong ones who are already on the verge of qualification, this
Oof.
has become more of a testing grounds to try and test what
Mhm.
works out for them in this new patch and this new draft. And I think so that's it, that's what MMG were also trying this time around, to see
Mhm.
what is working out for them and what is not, what are the main problem situations. And that's how they really built up over towards the finals. You lose, you lose, you lose, but the only thing that matter is how many times are you able to get back up and say it's not over until I win.
Yep. Gotta keep moving forward. That's how winning's done. And yeah. But what a way to! This was a great night. We still have one more game to be had in the next series, and take a look out for that one. But yes, for today, there on the leaderboard for the Swiss bracket, round 4, on the top, number 1 is ABM from Maharashtra, and second to that, the rest of them, MMG as well as IGN. So are they going to take down ABM? We're gonna have to wait and see in the land. That might happen couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of days. You never know. You never know. But probably have to take a short break. Anything you guys want to say before we go? Oh, well, besides the fact to download Mobile Legends 5v5. It's in the description. You can join our group here, the WhatsApp group, the Discord group, and just community. I mean, there could be more tournaments coming up. So that's one thing. The other thing is, I think there's a giveaway also, and including the fact that we have the game available, Mobile Legends 5v5 on iOS here. So now, ladies and gentlemen, finally, all the iOS players who have been waiting for so long to download the game and play it for India, it's ready for you guys. So yeah, that's one thing. But yeah, you guys want to say anything before we go?
Let's just give
Linval,
them a rest, man. Let's just give them a
yeah,
rest now.
I hope you guys enjoyed because
Hey, yeah.
those games were intense, bro. Those games were intense.
True.
Very, very.
I
But yeah.
did. Scared definitely did. But for now, before we say more, scared, we don't got to say a lot, right? We left it all on the
Yeah.
line. And I think at the moment, right now, only find out what's going to happen. So, of course, let's not forget this is presented by Battle Knights Esports.
Yep.
Watching the Northeast Cup, Mobile Legends 5v5. Like and subscribe, folks, while you can show us some love as well. So, at this time around, Chronos will scared yet.
Yep. See you guys. Stay tuned.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adorada, dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar,
I tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all of you Mobile Legends fanatics out there. We welcome you all to the Northeast Cup Swiss bracket. This is round 4, the ultimate showdown of strategies, teamwork, and some serious epic skill. And guys, Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. Let's give a huge shout out for them. And I am your host, Shade, and I will be the guide throughout this thrilling adventure. And this is going to be the DS going against the team Dads and Sons, and DS represent the team Jharkhand, and Dads and Sons represent the team Meghalaya. And DS is on the blue side, and Dads and Sons is on the red side. And wait, guys, I cannot do this alone. I really needed two legends of this battlefield to join me on this journey, and they got more experience. Trust me, guys, they got really more experience than a Lancelot player who's been grinding since season 1, and their commentary is really sharp as Fanny's cutthroat, coming in from the heart and from the casting area itself. Let's give it up for the dynamic Dio, who's going to make the game even more interesting. They're gonna take the boring team fights into like a epic team fights. First up, guys, they're gonna predict the place like an oracle, and a sense of humor as vibrant as an epic skin sale. And so let's hear it from the casters themselves. So we have Saji and Sarah on the casting desk. Hello guys, how you guys are doing today?
Yo, Shade, what's up? And what an introduction! I swear, I am flattered tonight. I'm on cloud nine. But Sarah, I think you have the same feelings. But this matchup tonight against DNS and Daaku Sena, DNS have a lot on stake right now, and Daaku Sena, even though they took an L, they have
some room to play around. So, what are your thoughts for this matchup? Will DNS save their pride tonight, or will Daku Sena destroy it without giving them another breather in this tournament?
The thing is, Shazzy and Shade, that DNS at the moment in this Swiss round, they haven't won a single game so far, which is actually very disappointing and unfortunate for all of us because we were wholeheartedly supporting them. They have come back into the competitive scene after a very long time, and we would be thrilled to have them with us in the top four representing Meghalaya for all of their fans. DS, though, on the other side, they did lose out on the first BO3, but on the second BO3, they managed to come back and pull a 2-0 against Int. So definitely, Daku Sena has the advantage right now against DNS in terms of points on the top 10 leaderboard, and they might just secure the top 4. DNS, though, a little bit of inside talk right there. Like Insane and Doom, they might just pick up each other's signatures heroes. Like Doom might go on and on the Yusunshin, and Insane might pick up on a Joe. So we would really have to see on how it works out for both of them.
And guys, the DNS really is in the do or die position right now. And they say that when the line is at a defeat, its roar will shake the jungle. I think DNS have a lot of potential in them. They have a good early game, but in the late game, I don't know what happened to them. And Dakusena is also not an easy team. They're gonna put DNS into a position where they have to give it all they have for today. And with that said, I think it's time to hand it over to the casters, and we're gonna see what DS and Dads and Sons gonna cook today for us. And I will ask the catchers after the game what food they cook today. And I think the stage is set, so let the draft begin.
Well, thank you, Shade, for passing that mic to us. What an amazing host you are, and Sarah has given us some inside scoop, some inside leaks about what could possibly happen tonight. Maybe we will see some role swaps, some signature heroes getting swapped as dads and sons are on their final performing, attempt at a comeback in this tournament, and they want to spice things up tonight. So the primary banning phase has started off, and it looks quite interesting. Fanny has been banned out at a very much targeted uh, ban fraud insane. Meanwhile, the Matilda as well as the Khalid has been banned out. Khalid has seemed to be falling off from the current EXP meta, but he's still a nuisance. So pretty standard bans. Matilda again. You don't want Doom to really be rolling down on that Matilda. Meanwhile, Meghalaya have gone for the Suyu, the Zuzin, and the Chip ban. So this trio alone is saying us that Meghalaya is here for business, and they are following the most meta bans right now. So there's nothing to be explained here. But Daku Sena with the first pick instantly locking the alpha. Sarah, what's going on here?
Daku Sena actually following the draft by their coach. I'm a big fan of his actually. And so far, especially in the second best of three, their draft was just so good that they were leading with a 10-1 against Int. So it is definitely going to be something interesting to see. Alpha at the moment, one of the top meta junglers, especially after the recent patches as well, and will be picked up by Jharkhand with as the first pick priority themselves. This does leave Meghalaya the option to pick up on their assassins. The link would be coming in, but no, they're going to let Invoker play that Eve, and Gato Kacha will be picked up by them in the EXP. This once again leaves room for the side of Jharkhand to play around with their picks, probably get an early goal lane, or try to answer that mid lane Eve pick with something a bit more mobile because that real world manipulation can really catch you off guard.
Indeed, and we have quite often seen that Valentina is an answer to the Eve, but no, it is going to be the Sicilian coupled with that Hylos frontline, most probably an EXP lane Hylos. But the Sicilian seems to be getting prioritized nowadays a lot. It was mostly a ranked mage pick. It was first pick material in the ranked matches. in immortal games, but right now it has made its way to the tournament, so which is quite surprising. But we have Carb finally securing that link, something that he's very much known for, but he was not able to perform that well in the previous best of threes. So we are really looking forward to Carb going crazy, Lord Insane, showing us some Lord level gameplay here in tonight's matchup. And the second ban phase has started off. Sarah, what are the expected bans that could happen here?
Definitely a Nathan ban could be seen from the side of Jharkhand, but Meghalaya will be the first ones to ban out that Harriet. Funny Valentine performs extremely well on that catboy, and the late game goes especially in favor of them now that they already have the Sicilian. But considering the bans coming out from the side of Team Jharkhand, it would be interesting to see that especially the goal lanes would be the ones being banned out, or even Doom's Joe could be banned out, and since he performs really well. A jaw headband could be seen considering the recent changes. But if we were to talk about the goal lane bans, it could be a claim to the Brody as well, since they were buffed very recently.
Interesting. So the goal lane is getting focused here. We can see the hurried ban. Maybe we'll see the Clint or a Brody ban, or the standard Nathan ban could be there. But Alice is also being used a lot from some of the teams here. We saw IGN going crazy with that Alice pick tonight. But we saw also that the Carmilla has been banned out. So this is quite surprising. With the Sicilian in your team, you kind of would want to go for the Carmilla Rome pick, as it goes really well hand in hand. The combos are insane in the mid lane matchup. But Jharkhand instantly, maybe they thought of it as a reactive ban, banning out the Carmilla. And do we really see Doom playing the Carmilla is my question. I haven't seen him go for that kind of a roam pick a lot. He does pick support sometimes, but that is mostly to enable Carp on that alpha jungle role. So, okay, another Tigreal ban, which is again a very much prioritized hero from Meghalaya, but DS has also been utilizing Tigreal, so that's another respect ban. Lunox securing that final goal lane ban, so we can expect a Chow pick coming up from Doom here. And also the Moscow is kind of open. So Breastplate shines a lot on that Moscow. Maybe these will be some probable picks coming from Dads and Sons.
Exactly so, Shazi. Like the Moskov, the Claw, the Nathan, all of those DPS goal laners who can melt out the Hylos and the Alpha would be the preferred picks coming in from the side of Meghalaya. While the side of Jharkhand actually needs to focus on bit more of sustain, since Hylos alone cannot do much. But Meghalaya instantly goes in with that Angela pick, which is actually really smart. That Ling Angela combination, even the Gatotkacha with the Angela, as well as the Revitalize, those two, three things in the team fights will be extremely important for the side of Meghalaya. But Jharkhand will be the one playing the Moskov and the Hilda EXP lane. So this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. Now for Meghalaya, the last goal lane will be the one left, and they instantly lock in onto that Ruby, predicting a lot of the situation. And now the Ruby Angela combo, that is something that Moskov and Sicilian should be afraid of at the moment.
Indeed. So this time around, Breastplate won't be on that Moscow. We have seen him shine a good amount on the Ruby, almost solo carrying the game a lot of times. But this time around, we can see that Doom has gone for that Angela pick. He's not on a playmaker roam, but he will help Lord Insane make those plays, enable him with those hard guards in those messy team fights to for Insane to shine. So Sarah, take us to the land of Dawn.
Welcome everyone, welcome to the last game of the day. Jharkhand being the blue team and Meghalaya being the red team. An insanely difficult matchup, do or die situation for the side of dads and sons if they want to survive anymore in the top 4 and have a chance of securing their spot at the LAN in Guwahati. And also a very dire situation for Jharkhand as well. That important 1 point to be secured by them. Two very good teams coming in from rest of India, as well as the Northeast. So this is definitely one of the most interesting matchup that we will be seeing today.
Indeed, Sarah. So this time we can see something interesting happening. So Hayatatsu has gone for the Hilda roam, and it's going to be a Hylos EXP. So I think that Jharkhand is looking for those early invades onto Ling. Hayatatsu is already in the map presence, showing his presence, but the harass is still missing out. There is some harass there.
Oh, but Haitatsu might just get caught out. He gets immobilized by the Angela, has the shield in the early game, but the Tempest of Blades get popped out, and the first blood will be secured onto him a little too deep in that early game phase, especially considering they have the Angela to play with that aggression, especially with that second skill mobilized right there.
Oh, Haitatsu maybe chewed off a little more than he could actually, even digest at this point. The early game aggression is expected from a Hilda, but you can't really go in after Ling has got that level 4. You're supposed to go in when Ling is still level 1, getting his first buff. So that will kind of slow down, but Invoker super low and he might be taken down here.
Well played by Yamraj right there, getting that early kill onto Invoker. He was a little too off position, and Haitatsu was right there to provide the slow. So it was actually well done by the side of DS. They redeemed that first blood and got a little bit of advantage onto their side. Corey, though, missing the avatar of the Guardian at the Turtle, so that's one important resource wasted. Even Jazz plays his glorious pathway, and the Alpha Cat coming in on towards Corey Cutie once again. Revitalizing popped out, Tempest of Blade secures the Retribution, not insane with that Retribution play once again, but will be taken down very low. Kill secured by Jazz, double kill in his favor. Doom being caught out in the middle of three people. William will be able to secure the kill, but no, they disengage.
What a team fight there at the Turtle. And Carved, someone not known for his retributions with breastplate, going for the mid laner, secures a solo kill onto Yamraj there. So this means that the side of Dads and Sons not only got the turtle, they found some pretty important pickoffs right from the mid game, sorry, the early game. And this first turtle fight is looking a lot in the favor of Meghalaya. But Jharkhand is actually focusing on that early game presence, right? You have the Alpha as a jungle, you have the Hilda as the roamer, but we can't really see them winning out in these early game skirmishes. Meanwhile, even the Hylos is supposed to help you win that turtle fight to a great extent, but we saw Lord Insane, but in the bot lane,
Exactly, the hard guard being popped off onto breastplate will be managing to survive at least for this instance. Zokai being taken out very low by Odyssey. The stun coming in by Funny Valentine, but Angela will be the one taking the kill. Doom with that Angela power. Land the ultimate hitting onto Ruby in the land of Dawn, and that kill will be secured onto him. Haitatsu still looking for a bit more on towards Doom, but Doom playing it safe gets the immobilized, but Invoker will be the one just poking him out, and both of the teams will disengage from that team fight.
indeed. So the game is pretty even right now still, but Lord Insane is being bullied there by Jazz, the EXP laner of Jharkhand, and he still wants more. Lord Insane getting zoned out from his own jungle will have to recall, get that regeneration before this upcoming turtle fight. But let's see if Jharkhand can burst down the turtle on time. Lord Insane has the pinch voice, will be trying for the steal.
Exactly. So Haitatsu landing his item onto Lord Insane, trying to delay him. But here we can see the after guardian being popped up, yellow manipulation, catching them all. Of God, Tempest of Blades popped in, but that Jazz on the high loss secures the killing spree as well. The turtle being taken away by Zogai as Lord Insane falls prey in that team fight. That one time retry luck just seemed
Well, Sarah, even though the early game was not so present from the side of Jharkhand, this second turtle fight actually showed us that why the early game comp is actually supposed to favor the side of Jharkhand. We saw that Haitatsu with that Hilda actually dropped insane out of his pinch poise, and that completely dwindled his reaction time. He was kind of like confused after that. How do I actually get to the turtle? And in that hurriness, he popped an early Tempest of Blades, after which he was just locked down by that Cecilion, dying early in that team fight. So this is the mistakes that need to be avoided. The early game pressure will be there from the side of Jharkhand. Meghalaya has to hold towards their power spikes. The Eve will need some items, as well as the Ruby, though Ruby getting focused out alone and gets taken down between three people. Again, as I was saying, they have to hold on to the early game. We might see an engage here.
Out, Shazzy. Exactly so, but no, both of these teams are going to be poking them out. No goal laner alive on the side, but the Spear of Misery connects onto Invoker. Itachi will be the one securing that kill. Gory Cutie, he did try to defend. The Alpha Charge coming right onto him takes away half chunk of his HP. But now, Team D, as they have the opening, the tier 1 is right open in the mid lane. Tori Cutie trying to defend, trying to turn the minion in his favor, but no, they will be trying to escape. Haitazo has to run away from the situation. Turret damage being taken by him, and DNS successfully manages to secure the tier 1 defense, at least for now. But the turtle, it might be taken away by Zogai again. Ling does not have his blue. He will be going for the blue buff, and Jazz and Haitatsu are there to zone them away as much as possible. Now we can also see the invasion coming in towards the red buff. I do not think Lawrenson is going to be securing that retribution on towards the red buff, but the killing spree is secured out by Zogai. Link coming in with the hard guard right onto him. The revitalize being popped up, and the blades, the swords do not connect. The fire swords being wasted out right away. 3 gone, and now the red buff will also be secured by the side of DS, but Team DNS will be looking to take down the mid tier 1 but have to run away, as the side of Team Daaku Sena will be there to defend it.
Okay, so the ENS are finding some objectives over the map. Angela is kind of alone here, does have the flicker to escape from the Flask of Oasis has been used, but the damage from Yamraj is too much to deal with. Fear of Alpha take it away.
And the thing comes in by the side of Team DS. Rookie ultimate did not connect. Alpha managed to protect Yamraj. Lord Insane swords connecting very beautifully, but not enough damage to take any of them. Zogai being the sole sacrifice from the side of Team DS, but well done by them in that team fight. Definitely DNS, they need to step up. They're lagging behind at the moment, both in terms of kills as well as fights. So we will have to see how this works out.
Okay, so I am impressed from one thing though, that DNS, even though they are kind of very behind on the kill leaderboard, kill score, but the goal lead has still not gone out of control. It's just around 2.5k-ish, around 3k mark, and that is still a comeback potential can be generated from here for the side of Meghalaya. You have that Ruby who can turn around the game with those big ultimates, and Lord Insane will be scaling as well. But there's one thing you need to be worried about. Cecilion is stacking up as the match goes longer and longer, and there is no one really who can tank this damage.
I am Raj with the killing spree. Nothing could save Ruby there. It's a very decent draft coming in. But Lord is saying yes, done. The hard guard being popped up and the blaze being wasted out. But the Lord is still at half HP. Nothing really that can deal the damage. The AOG connects onto Alpha, but no damage coming in by Gapapa. The Yamraj is very low, has to run away, but the taunt connects onto him. Vengeance takes him down. Corey Cutie with that securing the shutdown, but Funny Valentine manages to take down Corey Cutie in return, as well as securing the Lord right in their favor. Team DS doing superior at the moment, but Team DNS needs to step up. They need to use up those combinations properly. The hard guard should be coming on to the Ruby. They need the sustain as well. Except for Corey, at the moment, there is no such front line coming in from the side of Team DNS, Shazi.
Well, that is true, and Jharkhand is looking for more. The Lord will be marching from the top side, and in these team fight, it feels like Lord Insane is kind of alone most of the time with the Angela. The follow up from the side of the whole of DNS is pretty late. They are not coming on time, which is actually being quite costly for the side of Meghalaya. Meanwhile, though, Jharkhand looking for more.
Oh, the AOG does not really connect onto anyone. Will be used to clear out the minions, possibly. Lord Insane has to go back to take down Lord. Haitatsu trying to zone them away, but will get poked out by Evil Lord. The lantern being coming very handy at the moment, and Funny Valentine will have to position himself well to not get caught out in that real one manipulation breastplate, trying to look for an engage, but the alpha chart will not connect. Real one manipulation has been popped out. Cutie does not have the vengeance. Lord Insane trying to mark down Yamraj in the backline, will have to run around. That revitalized Mutacrown will popped out by Zogai, killing spree by the Hilda, but double kill for Yamraj. Zogai being the one to take down the kill. The recall turns coming in from the side of Team DS. 4 down by the side of Team DNS. Funny Valentine goes in for more. Invoker pops his flicker. Haitatsu will be taken down by the time damage, but Funny Valentine dashes right out of there.
Okay, Haitatsu did fall in a very tragic manner under the inhibitor there. It was kind of not necessary because Moscow can escape with his first kill, but he was doing the job of a very honest roamer, and I appreciate that sacrifice. Let's analyze the team fights here. It feels like Meghalaya are getting disrupted very well from the side of Jharkhand. It's mostly Insane going in alone onto the backline, and as he lands the Tempest of Blades, he gets displayed by one of the stuns that either it might be the Fear of Misery of Moscow or it might be Hylos's Law and Order. So it feels like the kiting department from the side of Meghalaya is lacking here. Insane, though, has been very good at finding those neutral objectives, getting towers left and right. Both tier 1 towers from the top and bot have been taken by Meghalaya from Jharkhand. So the goal lead is still not out of the blue. Like it can still we can see a comeback, but the communication is kind of lacking from Meghalaya. So they need to step up on these team fights. Someone has to kite for Insane to actually damage out the backline. He can't go in alone every time and expect to get those pickoffs.
Exactly so. Insane is being the only one who actually marked Yamraj. And look at that. His positioning very impeccable. Tries to take down Yamraj, but at the moment, Zion is just one of those mages who can outplay even an assassin like Ling. Fanny is probably the only one who can't one-shot, but now with the recent changes, Fanny actually can't one-shot anyone unless she is super fed. But now, Team DS is going for that Lord Dance. Team DNS as well as will be looking to try and steal away the Lord, which will be a definite miracle for all of us DNS fans. Corey Cutie being poked out very well with that 80% damage because of that special new item. Haitatsu zoning them away very far. Jazz taken down a bit too low. The glorious pathway being used up trying to revitalize himself. Corey Cutie wastes that AOG right onto the Lord. Very precious resource gone away. Real world manipulation connects, but Invoker being taken down in that stun. The Spear of Misery takes him down. Funny Valentine dealing as much damage as possible. Wind of Nature gets popped, but the breastplate will be not being taken down, but he will be able to run away from the situation. The Heart Guard will be used up. Doom trying to get a kill onto Yamraj will not succeed to do as Yamraj managed to secure the killing spree with less than 1 HP and will be returning back to base.
What a lord dance that was, Sarah. Actually, I really appreciate what Jharkhand did here. They resetted the lord twice in this whole team fight. And that not only baited Corey Cutie's AOG, it also baited that real world manipulation. We saw Funny Valentine as soon as Invoker used up that real world manipulation, he ulted him instantly and bursted him down in 2 seconds, and there was no one to answer that play coming from Moscow. So these are some very little things that are changing the team fights, and Jharkhand is coming out on the macro every single time. In every single team fight of this game, they have come out on the top. Another team fight is brewing here, but let's see if the Lord Dance goes into the favor of Meghalaya this time. Another Spear of Destruction.
And the Tempest of Blades connects as well with the AOG not being enough to take down Funny Valentine. That Purify will be used up on it right on time. Jazz taking down the kill. Triple kill for Funny Valentine in that team fight, and Zogai secures the kill. It's a complete wipeout by the side of Team Jharkhand. They will take the base. The minions are charging down. There's 2 whole waves of minions coming down the mid lane. And Insane and his team will be taken down in this first game in this best of 3. The glorious pathway in the winter crown turns as the crystal falls
it's in favor of Team DS. And Shazzy, that will be it, the 1-0 lead for the side of Team Jharkhand.
DS with that clean execution, completely winning every single team fight, winning out on the macro. And the side of DNS seems to be relying a lot on the micro plays from Lord Insane, as well as Ruby was mostly getting picked off alone in this. And the communication, the team fight potential that DNS was expecting to execute with this draft didn't really turn out to be in their favor, unfortunately, in this match. But the idea was clear. You want Insane to get farmed up quickly. You want Corey to kite for those big team fights. But once the whole AOG gets baited, it felt like the side of DNS didn't have any engage. Meanwhile, the whole lineup of Daaku Sena was a engage. You have those sanguine claws, you have that spear of alpha, you have that glorious pathway, every single skill, and you have the lot of that spear of destruction. Every single ultimate from the side of Daaku Sena felt like an engage.
Take the side of Dads and Sons, they don't have any late game composition. They have only the early game composition. The power spikes last only for the 9-minute mark. So they have played up to the 9-minute mark and they couldn't do well after that. And after the late game, it's only the tanky for the team Dads and Sons. It's going to be only Gatot and it's going to be the Ruby. And only power spike they have is the Eve. So they don't have any much damage compared to the late game. When it comes to the DS, they have when it comes to the late game, they have a Sicilian, they have Moscow, they have a Alpha also, and even in the tanks, they have Hylos and they have Hilda. That's what I think the key factors. But Cassius, I want to ask you something. Now it's a match point for the Daku Sena. So how do you think Dads and Sons has to approach the game number two and tell about the meta? Like yesterday, also it was a bad game for the Dads and Sons with the Sicilian pick. And what do you think? Who can counter Sicilian? We know Sicilian is a early game, and right now he's a early game monster as well. And late game, he's a more of a monster. So what do you guys think about it?
At this moment, honestly, the only thing which can counter a draft revolving around Sicilian is another draft which has Matilda for them. Like those shields every 3 to 4 seconds, as well as the Flask of Oasis passive, at least till the 12 to 15-minute mark, it helps the enemy of Team Sicilian a lot. And that draft is something which lets them at least take the win in the first 12 minutes itself. But after 12 minutes, of course, Sicilian will be scaling up way too much for even a Matilda. So, genuinely speaking, there is not much that can counter a Sicilian so well, unless, of course, 5 people and a chip jump onto him and just kill him off guard.
And Cassius, before game itself, I ask you, like I will ask you. So what do you think DNS have cooked their dish on the game number one? And Saji, what do you think Daku Sena have cooked their dish number one? And you guys have tasted the dish by the casting. So give us the food reviews for the both teams. How do you think? What do you think so?
Well, I think the side of Daku Sena, the army of pirates, have cooked a dish where there are innocent dads and sons who have been captured by the pirates, and they are cooking them as cannibals at this point.
How about you, Sarah?
Honestly, at the moment, dads and sons representing Jharkhand, they must have cooked something up from their native state, while the side of Meghalaya's national food didn't really keep up with them. And that is where the Jharkhand food power just came out superior in this match. Next time takes like the next game might just be different for them, and we might actually be taking a short break at the moment while the next draft begins. So I do think that Shade, we will be right back after some time, but then again, we should just keep talking, don't you think so?
I think let's keep the chats also entertained. It's already midnight, so let's keep the chat entertainment. I mean, you guys really need a break.
No, I definitely don't think so. Too hyped up at the
Guys,
moment to see the second game.
Guys, you can see our casters is already on a caffeine field. They are like came with the caffeine gods. Now they're gonna make the game number two in a epic like a caffeine roller coaster game. I think we are blessed to have these two casters. Now they, I think so. Let's talk about the DNS. So Saji and Sarah, how you approach the draft for the Datsuns? Because I want game number three. I don't want to end with game number two. I want to see a good fight for the Datsun Sons also. So if there is Alpha, if there is Hylos, if there is Izilian, if there is Hilda, and if there is Moscow, how dads and sons has to approach their draft?
Well, honestly, you have to draft in such a way that you can at least answer to the early game domination coming from the side of Daku Sena, or you can hold on to that early game, take the game towards the mid game, and from then you can start winning those team fights. Even if you lose the early game, it is still fine, but you have to have some comeback potential from the mid game. So currently, the meta has been focused a lot around the early game domination. So whoever wins the early game ends up winning the late game. But again, if you focus on a Ling Angela combo, you know that your power spike is only going to be from the mid game. Ling needs some items. Angela needs that flask of Oasis. So meanwhile, other than taking the Angela, you could have gone for a beefy tank who can hold that invades coming from the Hilda, who can kite for Ling in those team fights. Most probably, we can expect even a Chow would have been better than an Angela in this matchup. But again, maybe a possible Grok pick or anything that can hold on that early game, stop Hilda from those invades. And as far as
And
the goal lane is concerned, we just saw Moscow getting fat one after another, and the Ruby pick kind of fell off for the side of DNS. So this time around, maybe they can either ban the Moscow or take take Moscow for best player, as best player on that Moscow is just a treat for the eyes to watch.
And Dakusena is really a strong team. And when it comes to the semifinals of the Northeast Cup, I saw Dads and Sons performed really well. And right now, for the game number two draft, I think Dads and Sons has to utilize the Faramis and they have to pick some late game heroes. Even they can take Sicilian from themselves or even Carmela because if the game is going to last, I think it will be a over for Dads and Sons. So they have to keep in the mind and prioritize all the life-saving heroes for them that could potentially give them the game number three. What do you think about it, Sarah?
Exactly. Like here, Dads and Sons, the previous draft, see, it's a Angela with a Gatot Kacha, Ruby, and a Ling. That's like the dream draft for any team from Northeast or rest of India or anywhere. It has so much sustain, it has so much damage, and the Eve to top it all has that insane slow coming in from the real world manipulation. But somehow, something in the sync was going wrong for the side of Dads and Sons. That is what Dakusena used up in their favor. The Moskov, he wasn't ganged upon much at all, and whenever he was, he just managed to escape somehow. And that is where I think Team Dakusena got the gold advantage and even the objective advantage, considering that Moskov and Sicilian are far better late game scalers.
With that said, I think we have to find out on the game number two. So I guess Dads and Sons is also listening to us. And with that said, if Dads and Sons is going to lose the game number two, let's say that Dads has to wash dishes and Sons will be grounded for a week. And guys, please download MOBA 565 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord just to show your love and know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. Who might know? You might find your gaming partner and you will have someone to blame if you lose the game. So, with that said, let's hand it over to the caster. So, the stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Thank you so much, Shade, for that amazing transition to the draft phase. And we have already seen some bands popping out. We'll get right into it. Hylos as well as the Suyu. So this time DS is banning out their own hero, which they were shining with a lot in the EX plane, the Hylos. But I think the reaction this time is because Meghalaya has the first pick here, and Meghalaya instead have been banning out the Zuzin as well as the Fanny. So that's quite interesting. Maybe Zogai shines on that Fanny sometimes. Fanny is a pick that Insane loves a lot, but this time it's Meghalaya banning it out. The chip gets banned out as well, and the final ban from DS. Could we be expecting the Alpha? Because Alpha was a hero that they had prioritized as their first pick, but this time around they are not going to go for that Alpha ban, leaving Lord Insane for a possible first Alpha pick. But do we really want to see Insane on that Alpha, or do we really want to see him on those Assassins?
Like, you know what you just mentioned, Sazi, that Fanny, it is Insane's one of his best heroes ever since 2020 and 21, since the Dog Squad era. But now, Team Meghalaya themselves banned out that hero. Seems like the Fanny itself is kind of bad luck for the side of Meghalaya now, because Insane his own enemy at this point. Like, that is what seemed to be the case in the previous game. But they went ahead with a smart decision, picking up that Sicilian as the first pick, which is going to be giving them a very good late game assurance. But the side of Jharkhand, though, now they do need to pick up on some kind of an assassin. The Ling could be picked up. The Hayabusa could be picked up. We know that Zogai has 8,000 matches on that Hayabusa, and even his Ling is very good, especially in the competitive field. But no, he is going to be locking in on that Alpha, and Jazz will be picking up on an Yuzhong EXP. Yuzhong, though, especially when there is an Agatha Tutkacha open, and actually even the Khalid open. The Yuzhong might be a dicey decision, but considering the recent nerfs and everything, the Yuzhong is still justified. But then again, Doom instantly insta locking that Cho, definitely going to be good to see here. And the Lapu Lapu being picked up since he recently got those buffs just in the previous patch yesterday.
Oh, so this time Insane has completely denied that Alpha Jungle, and the Sicilian has been denied from Jharkhand this time. So it feels like the draft has changed a lot from the previous game, and Meghalaya are drafting quite reactively this. So we are expecting a game 3, guys. But against a Sicilian, do you really want to go the Alpha? Because Alpha cannot reach Sicilian ideally if the Sicilian's positioning is on point. So this might be a tough, it might be a wrong move here from Jharkhand. But again, since there is the Alpha, you have to make an early game comp. You have to stop Alpha from snowballing. Is the Lapu Lapu, the buffed Lapu Lapu, enough to stop Alpha from snowballing? We can see Doom is on his signature hero, so maybe this time around he's not handicapped on that Angela Rome pick, and he can make those plays that he is known for. He is the dad-like figure, in the whole dads and sons lineup. So we want him to step up as a dad and save his sons from the reign of the pirates.
Exactly so. Like, Insane carrying his children right away into this game. But then again, who knows who is the dad from the side of Team Meghalaya? Is it Dome? Is it Insane? Is it Hemping? We never know. It might as well could be Gami, considering he is the one carrying most of Dads and Sons games as far as tournaments are concerned. But coming back to the second ban phase, this time it is going to be an Angela ban from the side of Meghalaya itself. Good decision considering the Alpha Angela combo goes very well. Lunox and Moscow being banned out by Jharkhand, once again targeted towards Gami, will definitely work out in favor of them if they can use that advantage. Gami right here left ahead with that Nathan pick. Even the Claude might be picked up, or then again he could be going in with another one of those fighter go lane picks. But Jharkhand here locks in onto the Valentina. It will actually be interesting to see on how the Valentina pick works out. And now here Valentina might copy up Cho's ultimate. She can also copy out Lapu's bravest fighter. But Chazi, Meghalaya picking up the Beatrix as well as the Bane. That deadly catch and all of Beatrix's ultimate might just come in way too handy during the team fights, don't you think?
I think exactly that, Sarah. And this time it feels like dads and sons are going all in. Doom on the Chow, breastplate on that Beatrix. And I can't really say that Bane is Insane's all in pick, but again, it is a reliable pick on Insane's hands. So we are expecting a game for us the final roam has been selected from Jharkhand is going to be the Tigreal. If you remember, it was a ban from the side of Meghalaya, the Tigreal roam pick onto Haitatsu. So this might be a huge slip of a ban here from the side of Meghalaya. But Sarah, take us to the land of dawn to this amazing game.
And welcome back to the land of dawn, everyone. Team Jharkhand with that match point in their favor, a 1-0 lead against Meghalaya. Meghalaya in a do or die situation to if they want to anyhow secure that top four or even knock out a team out of top four, being the sneaky people they are. They need to get a win in this best of three, but DS will definitely not want to let that happen, as they will want to take away a 2-0 in their favor and try and get a position up in their top four and go ahead to the LAN event in Guwahati.
Yo, Sarah, we are seeing something quite interesting here. The roles have been swapped by Doom and Insane. Corey, QT, and Westlight are still on their actual roles, but the first touch. Okay, Corey QT is instantly taken down, a 1v1 winning out by Yuzong in the bot lane already. Corey caught slacking on that EXP lane. Meanwhile, this is going to be Doom on jungle, Lord Insane on that Chow roam. Sarah, what's up?
Definitely, I will be seeing another kill taken away by Haitatsu actually on the top lane. And in the first game, I told you that Doom and Insane they are cooking something. That Doom might pick up on Insane's hero and Insane might pick up on Doom's hero, and that is exactly what they do here. It's an inside info leaked, everyone, so don't go ahead telling it because Dads and Sons here, they might just be cooking with this draft right away. Who knows, Doom's special talent to be a probable jungler. He might even secure more retributions than Lord Insane actually can.
Ooh, that might be a possibility. Doom used to say a good number of times. He said that I am not the problem. The team needs to pull up. This time, let's see if he is able to pull up on the jungle role. The first turtle has spawned into the land of dawn. Both of them. Okay, Corey goes in.
Not really coming out of that. The bravest fighter has been used up, but there's way too much damage coming in. Jazz will be caught out low, and Doom is the one securing the kill, as I told you. Zogai missing that quantum charge. The deadly cat catches him, knocks him up, but Valentina with the reverse deadly cat. Doom still cooking, takes the kill. But Invoker will manage to get a kill. Corey Cutie also gets the kill on towards Yamraj, and the only casualty from the side of Dads and Sons will be Doom himself.
Ooh, quite a skirmish there in the bot lane. We saw Jazz falling off a bit of out of position there, but the response was still there from Jharkhand. There's the middle lane engage Jazz.
He gets taken down right under that turret, but Breastplate manages to secure the kill. A double kill in his favor. Lawrence trying to get an engage, but the Brave Fire stun connects onto a low guy, and Corey will be one taking him down. Yamra still looking for the pokes on towards Corey, but will be forced to back off. Doom still at the turtle. Is exactly in here, but Doom Jungle is somehow working out better for the side of team. That's insane jungle. What do you have to say about that, Shazzy?
Indeed, so Doom's jungle is actually pulling up in this matchup, and it feels like it might be time for some switch in roles for the side of Dads and Sons. But finally, in this team fight that just happened in the mid lane, finally for the first time, Meghalaya won a team fight in their favor, and it feels like whichever team is going for the Sicilian pick is winning out on those mid lane skirmishes. So this is something that both the teams will be looking out for in the third match, which we can possibly see something is being cooked in the goal lane. Let's see who pulls the trigger first.
Exactly, that sniper not really connecting on to anyone. Lord Insane probably looking for that engage on towards Funny Valentine, but will not be making any risky moves since he has the Purify. He was forced to give out his position, and Haitatsu was actually well aware of it and was far away in that bush that he did not get knocked up. So guy trying to get some pokes right out of that situation, but will be backing off to his own jungle and trying to get the farm up. Haitatsu still in position for a possible engage now that Yamraj and Zogai are there and present. Invoker and Kori both doing a possible rotation on towards Lord Insane. That kick from Yamraj onto him will not be working out. He will be the one taking down his killing spree by that Beatrix, but Kori with the bravest fighter onto the back lane. The sniper ult by Game. A double kill for him right onto Hitatsu under that mid tier 1 as Doom will be the one taking the tier 1 in the mid lane. Lord Insane still looking for a kick, misses the flicker, goes under the turret and gets punished for it right away with that quantum charge.
Okay, so those are huge objectives being secured there by Meghalaya. Tier 1 top lane, mid lane has been taken away. Will be losing the tier 1 bot lane in by the hands of the Yuzong, but the turtle fight is here.
Oh, the implosion actually connects on towards the breastplate, but Yamraj will be the one securing that kill. Invoker trying to get a kill on towards the backlane, but no, breastplate escapes and Corey manages to get a double kill in that team fight. Team Dads and Sons in that insane switch of roles and probably doing the best they have done in any tournament game so far. But who knows, the 9-minute mark is still awaited for all of us, and definitely we are afraid of that. But Doom and Insane, can you take it home for us?
Well, it looks like they have finally found their group, the side of Meghalaya, after that role switch, and that's insane. Like insane with that role switch has actually gone insane on that Chow, but he kind of misplayed there on the top lane. Was waiting to bait the Purify of Funny Valentine. Insane going for more. Will be focusing on to this bot lane tier 1 right now.
Definitely, like Insane, he is one of the oldest Cho users in India. So, him being a Cho and playing the roam could definitely work out for Dads and Sons. And Doom, he is actually playing that jungle very smartly. He's taking away the major objectives. He's letting his team do the fights for him while he himself takes away the turtle as well as the turrets as we saw him doing towards the Mist Tier 1. So, with that, Team DS is actually looking on the back foot at the moment, and I do not know what they will be able to do if the entire side of Team Dazzleson collapses onto the two of them. But Insane kicks Haitatsu back inside the turret, so thank you, Insane, for that save. Says Haitatsu as he goes back to right away to his base. That sniper ult not really landing onto anyone, as Jazz will be the one poking Corey out in the mid lane, will be running back away as Doom is there to deal some damage, but Alpha secures the tier 1 in the top lane as the third turtle will be right back up in the jungle. Will the teams contest it or will they let it go right away for the Lord?
Oh, it feels like they want to contest for this third turtle, and Lord Insane finds the kick.
And the Doom securing the retribution. That's instance with the red triggers finally being taken away from them as Invoker secures another kill on towards Yamraj. Jazz being knocked up, gets taken down by Corey, being completely unstoppable with that unstoppable. Now Breastplate charging down the mid lane, tries to take down the tier 2. That's stun connecting on towards two of them. Haitatsu and Zogai be taken down low already, will be forcing back to their base. And then again, here, Bane and Corey taking down the tier 2 in the top lane as well. Thousand Sense is going absolutely crazy with this draft.
Okay, the team fights are not stopping for once. Finally, Meghalaya on the driver's seat, winning out these skirmishes left and right, even though they made a huge micro mistake there in the bot lane, baiting out that flicker from Tigreal, but finding no pick off. They did lose the top lane tier 1, but instead it doesn't matter right now, as Cecilion is fully stacked up. Meanwhile, the late game potential from Jharkhand is only that Harith. Alpha will start to fall off slowly and steadily in this game. Tier 2 bot lane being focused on as well, and Corey goes in.
And the implosion trying to connect on towards some of them. The deadly catch coming in by Yamraj, but the kick connects onto him. Breastplate with that unstoppable. Jazz with that black dragon form looking to take down someone, but will be forced to back off. His team is way too low right now. Lord Insane doing those TikTok plays right under the turret. Breastplate looking for the shots on towards that inhibitor, trying to take it down, but will be backing off. And Then again, the side of Team Dads and Sons will also be going back slower and slower. But they have the lead. They have everything they need right now. But the Lord is coming up, and Team DS, if they contest it, they still have a chance. Otherwise, this Lord might just secure things for the side of Team Dads and Sons.
Indeed, Sarah, what a turn of events from game one to game two. It feels like this time around, Jharkhand is in a spot where Meghalaya was at the same time of this game, in the previous game. Meanwhile, we can see that here the first lord of this game is being focused on, but there's a rotation onto Kori.
And there we go. Cutie gets poked out and taken down. Too many stuns coming in, but Doom will be the one securing the lure on the bot side. So that is definitely a very fair trade as Breastplate will be charging down that inhibitor. Jazz is the only one. Pops his Black Dragon form, will have to defend. Cutie will dealing way too much damage. Too close for comfort. That is what it is. The retribution being used up to secure that retribution on the minion to take it down so the turret doesn't go down. But Breastplate E is fed right now. The curse coming in well. He is the real dads of dads and sons, carrying their team away to victory. The deadly catch will be able to take down the turret right away, and Team Dads and Sons will wait up for the Lord to come in.
Ooh, the Lord is coming, and even before the Lord came, the side of Dads and Sons has secured an inhibitor. That's a huge play there, and the macro is finally showing from Dads and Sons. The focus on to the mid lane will be negligible, but the top lane as well as the bot lane will be pushed passively from the side of DNS. Let's see how the engage goes. Maybe we'll see Insane looking for the Day of the Dragon.
Exactly so. He should be going in. Gets the double knockup with the flicker. Gets the Emerald. Takes him away in one instance. Amar's force being popped up. The implosion. 3-man down there. Petrified. Being used up. Both of these teams not giving up. But Team Dads and Sons is the one with the farm. They get the wipeout. They get the recalls. They will be looking for the base. They're gonna let the Lord do his job. But the Lord goes down. But definitely they have the minions now. Doom playing around, showing that geek recall as much as possible. They're having the fun of their lives. This is by far the best tournament of this, like the best game of this tournament, Shazzy.
Indeed, DNS with that juicy comeback. Who knew that switching the roles will be the blessing for your team and that will actually turn around the game, like turn around the tables completely 180 degrees. They, in the previous game, DNS was in the position of Jharkhand right now. They were completely losing out the team fights. They had an early game, they had a late game comp, but this time we saw Jharkhand focusing on that early game with that alpha. And as the alpha was picked against the Sicilian, I was doubting it. You know, like with that alpha, you can't really reach that Sicilian. Your only hope is that implosion flicker play coming from Haitatsu. But there was one play that we saw from Haitatsu. It was a huge ultimate, a 4-man ultimate onto the backliners, onto the ones you want, but the follow up wasn't there as the side of Jharkhand was two behind on that farm. So what an execution there from DNS, and I hope they can turn like they can keep this role change thing going for themselves as it is working out really well for them, and they can put up a game for us in this third game for this series.
Exactly so, and Dads and Sons manages to get their score right back up with a 1-1. Breastplate, he surely has the silver KDA, but he will be the one who took down the turrets and Invoker with the MVP. Definitely deserving of it with that damage and those immobilizers coming in with his second skill. And even Corey, very mentionable, those bravest fighter plays being very, very accurate. DS, they definitely tried their best, but the sync from the first game, it was just off and things didn't work out for him. And with that, Shade, we will have you right back on the caster's desk with us. Welcome back, Shade, and give us your opinions. Give us the tea. Like, what exactly went on in this game?
And thank you, Cassius, for breaking down this wonderful gameplay into a masterclass entertainment. I think the DNS really worked on their draft. They have the late game Sicilian, and I am surprised with the Lapu pick. We haven't seen Lapu pick for a while. And with the Beatrix on the late game and Bane and Chu, I think they worked on the draft. I think they were listening to our casting base. What you guys think? And also, I think DS really underestimate the Dads and Sons. Now they have to no, okay. dads and sons are really cooking us something. So we have to also cook us something. Game number two, we know the both teams are cooking something, but they were missing the spices and masala. So we added the spices and masala, and we took the both teams into the game number three, and both teams are in the match point. So what do you expect from the both teams on the game number three? Because this is the match point of the series. So what do you guys think?
Well, honestly, the Sicilian is looking really strong in these tournament games. And I feel like whoever gets the Sicilian first is instantly winning those mid lane matchups. And for some reason, even though the early game comp is there, you from that early game comp, which with the alpha, you want to really end as you approach the mid game. But if you cannot capitalize on that early game, the Sicilian, you have no answer to it. So this time, maybe DS will either try to get the Sicilian for themselves or respect ban it. So that's one hero to be completely shifted the focus on. But meanwhile, the whole role change that has been done from dads and sons, that alone is something you cannot counter. That is something that is their own strategy. So DS has completely been startled from that, and only God can tell us now how they'll, counter this whole role change thing that dads and sons are cooking.
And this is a good opportunity for the dads and sons to take the game for at least the one game for themselves in the tournament, and because they haven't won a single game, and this is a good opportunity for them, and also for the DS, they have to put a fight. They have to respect the dads and sons, and they have to give all they have on their sleeves to win the game. So I think the stage is set. I have to hand it over to the casters, and if you like their casting chat, put hashtag W for Sassy and W for Sarah in the chat box right now. I think the stage is set, so let this draft begin.
Thank you, Shade, for that amazing transition. Again, the draft pick has started out. This time we will be seeing dads. Okay, Jharkhand will be having the first pick. Cecilion is open. Will we see a first pick Cecilion? So Hylos, Chip, and as well as Zuzin, very standard bands coming from Meghalaya. Jharkhand, meanwhile, respecting band this time, not the Doom's Chow, but this will be Insane's Chow. So that's something quite exciting here. Meanwhile, the Fanny as well is permanently on the ban list in this whole series. So what is open? The Alpha is open, the Suyu is open, and finally Suyu has made an appearance. He's out of the ban list, and he has made an appearance from the side of Jharkhand here, which opens up the Sicilian again. But again, against the Suyu, Suyu can actually reach the back line and eliminate the Sicilian. We will be seeing how Meghalaya can hold that early game against the Suyu. Will be locking on with that Sicilian pick. And finally, we are seeing Corey not on those flex EXP lanes, but not on a very meta EXP lane, kind of nerfed, but still a very good contender on that EXP, the Phobius.
Exactly. So, and this time, Team Meghalaya, they are going in with a standard draft once again. Like the previous game, so far in the entire Swiss rounds, this is round 3 or 4, and here, this might just be the first win for the side of Team DNS. So, they found a newfound hope for themselves, and they will be going in with those standard bans and picks, try harding their best to take away a point from DS and not let them qualify either for the top 4. Like, if I can have it, you can have it kind of situation. But the side of Jharkhand not giving up anytime soon either. They have the Moskov. Funny Valentine on that Moskov just gonna be playing out beautifully, but has to be playing it safe since there's a Phobius and a Sicilian. The Eve with the real manipulation definitely useful to catch that Bane and Sicilian since they both need to be in range to deal some kind of damage. The Suyo will be able to immune that deadly catch and actually go in and out of the team fights pretty easily with the Blade Surge. So it is definitely going to be interesting. The Beatrix respect ban coming in from the side of Team DS. And DNS will be panning out on the Kamila as well as the Gatotkacha. Team DS realizes that Gami is the real threat. He is the real dad from Meghalaya, and Nathan will be their last ban, considering the respect they have for him now.
Oh, so this ban phase and pick phase is completely revolving around deny picks and deny bans, respecting a lot of respect towards both the sides, and it feels like the pirates are finally, scared of the domination of the dads, and they want to be tamed as the dads have been taming their sons. In this whole series, we can see Khalid has been locked out. This time it's most probably Doom on that Bane again. So this will be a Khalid roam most probably with that Phobius on the EXP. So will we actually be seeing Lord Insane on that Khalid roam, or this time will they go back to their original roles, is a very big question that needs to be answered, and it is going to be answered very soon as we get right into the land of dawn. The CC and the Tigreal getting locked from Jharkhand. So this time Tigreal is there. Maybe Haitatsu can redeem himself with those big implosions. It was lacking in the previous game. And the CC against the Phobius, mind you, CC is actually really good to deal with the Phobius as he has that single target hero damage and he wins lane against the Phobius. So this might actually leaning towards this game might actually be leaning towards the side of Jharkhand, but we will only find out who has the better execution in the game.
Exactly, and welcome back towards the Land of Dawn. A very interesting draft coming in from the side of Team DNS. They have sent Gummy on that Bane gold lane, so he will be having that magic, insane amount of magic burst. Lord Insane with the Khalid roam, and Dome being pushed towards that Akai jungle. The man is cosplaying Akai in real life, and now he has to be carrying his team right into this third game of the last BO3. It's 1 a.m. They are hungry right now. Team DS and Team DNS will be looking to end this game as fast as possible to secure that point in their favor. Lawrence being chunked out quite a lot in the early game itself by Yamraj and Haitatsu, but will be able to back off safely for early game now.
Oh, that's quite interesting. The roles have been maintained from the previous game, but this time it's going to be breastplate on that Bane Gold. A gold laner who we have not been seeing a lot, and he's getting kind of poked out, kind of zoned out in that gold lane. Might be a huge harass there onto breastplate, leaving Funny Valentine very much open to get that power spike. Meanwhile, the top lane is being played around quite passively, both the teams prepping for this turtle. Lord Insane going in, will be poking and will be coming out with those bobs and weaves. Meanwhile, 7 at Doom is here for this turtle pit. What are we expecting here, Sarah?
Honestly, the turtle fights, the lord fights, it can go in the favor of Team DNS if Doom's heavy spin connects properly at the moment and manages to silence Zogai onto the retribution. And that might just be an easy objective secure for the side of Team DNS. They have a crazy amount of crowd control coming in their favor, and Team DS has to look to protect their main damage dealers because that heavy spin connecting already on towards Haitatsu, but he would be escaping. No, Lawn Invoker's bad impact takes him down right away, but it will be answered with a kill on towards Insane itself, a roam for roam trade. But the turtle, it is wide open now. Jazz trying to look for an engage. The Yo-Yo Blitz connecting on towards Corey. A lot of damage being dealt out. The turtle is very low. Zogai looking for the steal, takes it away from Doom. What a beautiful play. Oh my goodness, that was just a beautiful play coming in by the side of Team Jharkhand. Go and take the retribution. Just dive out of there. Just very, very well played. I'm at a loss for words right now.
Zogai retry gapping Doom, the pirate coming over the dad in this skirmish. So can we answer this question now? Who has the faster hand? The dad or the pirate? We'll know further in this matchup, but this time around, Zogai redeeming himself with that retribution. We can see breastplate though. Meanwhile, leave breastplate alone. There might be an engage. Zogai has the dashes to get out of there. Lord Insane still scouting the map. We can see one thing though, the Bane is doing pretty fine against the Moscow, and Funny Valentine is struggling for that early game. Maybe the second skill heal from breastplate is doing wonders for him, but the bot lane is getting focused. Meanwhile, Corey.
Oh, he gets caught out in that variable manipulation. The ultimate's connecting left and right, but there's way too much damage coming in by CC and Yamraj, and he will be taken down for that overextension way too deep inside that lane. And meanwhile, in the goal lane, though, Kami seems to be having a better time at the moment as Funny Valentine is getting popped out and like poked out left and right. That Bane's splash, it's dealing quite some damage since he is on that magic build, and securing the last hits for the side of Fanny Valentine will actually be difficult. He has kept up as much as possible, but Kami just seems to be winning at the moment. Even Insane, he is rotating pretty well on towards Funny Valentine, just poking him out, not letting him secure those minions. So things are looking pretty even for now. The goal difference, nothing too much to be worried about, just very equal. Haitatsu trying to look for the engage, misses that charge. Lorenzane tries to poke him down, but Haitatsu will not be looking for that implosion play, which could have come in handy. Meanwhile, towards the turtle, Doom and Invoker just poking it out. Corey trying to zone away Zogai, but Zogai will he be using that immunity dash once again? The Fear of Misery misses. The Avengers being popped out, but Zogai will be running away from the situation as Jazz not enough damage being dealt out by him. Haitatsu trying to get a play, but will get the heavy spin landing onto him, flickers away from the situation. Lawrence in bit of a danger. And both of these roamers are getting taken down again and again. That is the only issue right now. But Funny Valentine secures that tier 1 towards the bot side, but will be in bit of a danger as Breastplate is there to deal the damage, but will be safely backing off.
Yo, I'm surprised how dead even this game is, even though it feels like Meghalaya are finding those neutral objectives. At that very moment, we see Funny Valentine get that tier 1 bot lane, which is a bigger objective, as it's a permanent turret stolen from the side of Meghalaya. And it feels like this time both the teams are like giving their level best. They have a lot to lose, and the stakes are very high. So this time the game is very dead even. So I'm impressed from both the teams. But there's one miss problem here for Jharkhand.
Oh, the real world manipulation was used up to zone them out. Haitatsu trying to get an implosion play, but the heavy spin won't let him do so. The deadly catch dealing way too much damage. Gummy once again being a changing factor in this game, but Jazz will be looking for him. That heal is too much. The stun doesn't even connect, but Funny Valentine gets the kill. Lawrence using up the heal in the middle of two people. Not the best of decisions. Jazz dealing some damage again will be able to get the kill on him, but it's Yamraj who secures it. Jazz moving freely in that team fight and will be looking to protect Invoker. Corey gets the kills, will be popping off the vengeance, but Zogai and Yamraj together they manage to secure the kill on towards Corey. And here Team DS, they are once again focusing on the objectives. This time, Funny Valentine is on the Moscow, so the side of Team DS is definitely having the easier time at the moment.
Well, in that skirmish, it was the side of Meghalaya winning in that mid lane matchup, but instead they didn't back off on time and they dropped bodies too much for them to deal with. The goal lead is shifting towards Jharkhand, about a 1K goal lead, and it felt like the game was dead even till that one skirmish. So Jharkhand is focusing on that early game power spike with that CC and the Suyu, but we can't forget Funny Valentine. He will start rolling in this map as soon as we go to the late game, but we find a huge engage from Insane.
And the raging sandstorm were actually connected on towards two people. So did the implosion, but the heavy spin coming in gets the dash, gets Aitatsu in that team fight, but the rest of them will be able to escape. A safe casualty for the side of Team DS, but a big win for the side of Team DNS, getting that gold gap reduced, securing that gold, evening it out. Yamraj playing the poke game as much as possible. He will be the main concern towards the late game, along with Moskov. While for the side of DNS, it is only going to be Breastplate and Invoker. Breastplate, he still has the range disadvantage against the Moskov, so we will really have to see on which team synchronizes is better towards the late game.
Indeed, and the late game is like both the teams have an amazing late game. Jharkhand has Funny Valentine to pop off, and Meghalaya has Invoker. But the thing is, Sicilian, you would say, is more valuable in the late game as far as those turret pushes are concerned, as far as those team fight potentials are concerned. Meanwhile, Moscow will be heavily relying on those Spear of Destructions to find a good opening. So this looks like an easy execution for Meghalaya. Funny Valentine in this push, quietly waiting for for an answer from Meghalaya, but he is not spotted out here. Both the teams will be prepping for this first Lord in the game, and no one has any lead right now. So it will be quite exciting to see who comes out on top in this team fight.
Absolutely so. The Lord is already at half HP, but will be reset by the side of Team DS. Zogai, he does have the level advantage against Doom, one level, so that's not much really. But the side of Team DS might just capitalize on it. Though he is playing a bit too aggressive right now, has to back off because Yamraj will be poking him out way too much. But for the side of Team DS, Taitatsu is the only real frontliner. Jazz, he does have the vengeance, but when it comes to a real team fight, the burst coming in by Breastplate and Invoker might just be too much for him to handle. He's definitely annoying with those yo-yos, but he doesn't have as much sustain as a Phobius Khalid and the breastplate with that magic build has. So things might look dire for the side of Team DS as well towards the late game. So we will really have to see on which team performs better and tries not to make the mistake, because one mistake and both of them might just be out of the top 8.
Indeed, Sarah, I'm really happy to see that both the teams are taking it slow right now, but there's the real world manipulation.
And the Raging Sandstorm also connects on towards Yamura's implosion, connecting right there. A smart teleport by Funny Valentine right in the middle of the team fight. But no, he actually doesn't. He goes back right into his lane, and the Lord Dance will be started off by the side of Team Dads and Sons at the moment. Team Meghalaya trying to lead. The Blade Surge connecting on towards Zogai, but Doom unable to pin him down. That way did not work out for him, but Corey with those jumps over and over on towards the deadly catch. And here, Tatsu will be taken down. The top killing spree for Invoker. Zogai manages to get the damage. Yamraj being chunked down very low. Lord Insane trying to get some damage on the gear, but Funny Valentine dead beat the damage. And mega kill coming in by Zogai on towards Corey Cutie. The Lord is wide open, and the side of Team Dads and Sons are all way too low. And Team DS might just take it away in their favor right now. Breastplate looking for an engage. Yamra there to deal the damage. Spirit of Misery doesn't really connect on towards anyone. Jazz trying to poke them out. Raging Sandstorm once again connects onto and build a real world manipulation. Connects, flickers out of that team fight, but gets killed and taken down by Jazz. The side of Team DS once again looking very strong on the battlefield at the moment.
DS is back with those dominating team fights. They played this Lord Dance so well. And even that death from Haitatsu was a misplay. But the pickoffs from Jharkhand are kind of on point. They are not letting Meghalaya breathe. They are not letting them actually form those front and back plays in these team fights. Actually, Jharkhand is looking really strong in this game, and Meghalaya needs to find some groove. They need to find those huge initiations from Lord Insane. But again, what was Lord Insane even doing in that top lane skirmish? He died for nothing, and who was he even trying to kill without any backup? Questions that are unanswered right now, but the Lord is pushing from the bot lane, has been dealt with pretty well, and there's no huge objective that Jharkhand is taking from this Lord push. The tier 2 mid lane will be taken, but all the inhibitors will be intact. I would say a successful defense from this Lord push, but let's see if Meghalaya can pull off those successful team fights.
Exactly so. Team DS, they did manage to secure the lot, but it was an unenhanced one, and things didn't really look too dangerous for the side of Team Dads and Sons. It was a safe defense coming in from their side, but the only thing which worked out in favor of Team DS were those turrets falling down towards the mid side. Doom once again in a pretty decent position right now to catch Yamraj off guard, or even Funny Valentine for the case. But Team DS is also not going to be making any mistakes. At the moment, goal lead 4K in favor of Team Jharkhand, and this is one of those non-brawl games where the kill counts are just 9 and 6, or should we say 6 and 9, and definitely Team DS and DNS will not be looking to make those mistakes. They should be moving in together, moving in safe, and try to play for those pickoffs. Get Yamraj and Funny Valentine off the board, and things might just be looking better for you right there, DNS.
Indeed, Sarah. So the point here is, and there's the heavy spin, Sarah, take it away, but like leave it. There is no real engage here. Heavy spin has been used up, but it will be back before the upcoming Lord. 20 seconds on the timer. So it feels like Jharkhand have to make a mistake for Meghalaya to find an opening. If they position themselves so well, it is actually going to be very difficult for Doom to find a good heavy spin. Hi Tatsu finds the implosion.
Oh, there's the implosion and the reverb manipulation. Zogai gets the unstoppable, and even Funny Valentine goes right back onto the base. Purify popped out by Invoker, but will be taken down by Funny Valentine, securing that shutdown. Doom also caught out very low. The Deadly Cat connects on towards him. He will be coming back. Haitatsu looking for an engage, but monster kill by Zogai under the mid inhibitor. The inhibitors are all wide open, two alive for the side of Team DNS. It's looking dire at the moment. Funny Valentine will push in, and here the minions are going to be charging in, but no, DS will play it safe. They're going to back off. They're going to take down that Lord. Breastplate will be there to clear down the lanes. He has the damage and wave clear at the moment, and Suyo, Moskov, and Yamraj will be just taking down the Lord in their favor.
Will they take the Lord, or will Doom go for a die-hard play there? But he gets poked down super low. There's nothing he can really do. Did have the heavy spin. But again, you're just an Akai. You can't really go between five people. And, being a panda in real life, Doom cannot make those real life plays in a game. So, unfortunately, he cannot steal this Lord. But again, the defense is being prepared from the side of Meghalaya, and this might potentially be the final push from Jharkhand. They have to just defend for now, though. This is just a Luminous Lord, but they don't have that inhibitor in the top lane, which might hurt them quite a lot in this Lord push, Sarah.
Exactly so. And now the Lord will be marching down that top lane. There is no inhibitor, and it will be coming down right back onto the base unless Team DNS manages to pull it away towards the mid inhibitor. The Raging Sandstorm he used up defensively. Minions charging down the mid lane as well. Funny Valentine looking for that push, but will be poked down by Invoker, who uses up that bat. In fact, the bat speed is being used up to clear out as much as possible. The Lord being taken down towards the top side though, and the only casualties will be the inhibitors in this game. And here we can see that Team DS will be backing off that another Lord. The only thing which came out here was the mid inhibitor. So, and that was an enhanced Lord for anything. So, Team DS really needs to step up with those engages if they want to be ending this game anytime soon. But unless and until Team DNS do something miraculous and Invoker and Breastplate just melt them all out.
Sarah, so that was a good attempt there by DS to end the game, but the fact that the side of DNS has that Bane, that Sicilian, who are known for their for their base push defense potentials. So it's really good that they are actually utilizing those that heavy defensing capabilities from the side of DNS. Meanwhile, for now, both the teams will be waiting out for that Luminous Lord, that 18-minute Lord, much more upgraded from the Luminous Lord. So this time around, it feels like both the teams are kind of reaching their item spikes. Both the sides are going to be full built very soon, and who it will come down to the execution. But the side of DS are not making any mistake. Meanwhile, the side of DNS are getting caught out left and right before the Lord's skirmishes. So, what could be the potential, flank that DNS can find to make a huge play and break through the lineup of DS?
Exactly. Like Corey, he needs to jump on that Moskov. Moskov is going to be a huge issue if he manages to get that Spear of Misery on towards Invoker and just take him out before a team fight even begins. And that is exactly what he did in the first game as well. Took down that Eve in the major team fights, and even just now we saw the Sicilian getting taken down by him. Invoker trying to do as much as possible to deal the damage which is necessary to take down Yamraj and Moskov and the entire side of Team DS, but at the moment only Corey realizes that Moscow might push down the top lane but will be cancelling his recall as Bane is there to clear it out. Zogai takes advantage of that, starts out on the Lord, Invoker dealing quite some damage on towards Haitatsu. The poke is coming in from Lord and Saint. Team DS will be looking for the disengage, but the Lord is still pretty low but will be reset. Pretty sure it's a disengage coming in by both of these teams.
The discipline and the Lord dance is being executed very well from both the sides, especially DS poking the Lord and resetting it every time. But those two inhibitors that have been taken out from the side of Meghalaya are going to cost them a lot. But Insane is getting sandwiched here.
Oh, Funny Valentine and Jazz with the chase. The Spear of Misery Act doesn't exactly connect anywhere. And the Lord is being taken down by the side of Team DNS, but no, they will disengage. Insane got taken down a bit too fast, and there is no real DPS coming in by the side of the DNS. The implosion connects on towards Cory. The Deadly Cat takes down Haitatsu. The immortality is out, and Invoker Matt doesn't get the kill. Now Jazz will be the one taking him down right under the pallet. He's not going to be giving up. Team DS going for those recall spams. They took it so seriously in the previous game. They're gonna do it themselves this time. Funny Valentine just melting doom, belting breastplate. The damage is there, but the winter crown has been popped out. The base is open. The crystal is there, and it goes down in the hands of Team Dads and Sons. The recalls coming in by Doom in the previous game just proving to be a little too expensive, and now DS answers it right back at them, takes the win in their favor 2-1, and moves 1 point ahead in the top 10 leaderboard. Shade, we will have you back with us very soon on towards the caster desk. But Shazzy, before that, please tell us what exactly happened.
Oh man, the army of pirates have invaded the village and the sons have been stolen from the dads. Insane and Doom and Breastplate, the daddies of this lineup, not being daddy enough tonight, and they will be taking the L. But what was that positioning from Insane? He could have guessed a potential flank, but he got caught out. And as the dad falls down, the sons couldn't really hold on to that Lord dance. They fell down one after another. They crumbled, and I think there's nothing much to say here. Both the teams were doing pretty well. DS were winning over those team fights to a great extent till the late game. But once you reach those item power spikes where both the teams are on full build, you gotta actually execute the Lord dance to your favor. One mistake can cost you the entire match, and that's what we saw DS capitalizing on.
Absolutely well said there, Team DS. They secure the 2-1 victory. And Shade, finish this up for us. Everyone is waiting for you right here.
That was a nice game for the game number three. I think Daku Sena was like, "No, bro, we are not cooking. We are the ones who are going to cook you tonight, and you are the guys who is going to wash dishes for us tonight." And they have washed away dads and sons very nicely. And thank you, casters, for breaking down this wonderful game and making into a masterclass entertainment. Without you guys, it will be just a game. And both of these teams have really played well. And remember, guys, we are neutral. We are not supporting any team one-sided. Okay. And guys, whether you win or lose, chat. The real victory is how many snacks and food you guys consumed while you are watching the stream. And guys, please down and guys, why dads and sons lost this game. Saji and Sarah, you guys know?
Hmm? What do we know? What are we missing out on?
I think dads and sons didn't join our WhatsApp group or Discord because we put lot of
Oh.
information on the WhatsApp group and Discord. We know that Khalid has been nerfed. I think they didn't know about the information. To know more exciting things about this Northeast Cup and know more about the Mobile Legends. And guys, the link is in the description. And please do join our WhatsApp group and Discord just to show your love and support and cast us. Before we close it up, do you want to say anything to your fans? that are watching today?
If anything, everyone, do support us, do support Battle Knights Esports as well as Northeast Cup. There's a regular giveaway of two winners who will win 899 diamonds. So stay in the chat during the live stream, comment down your favorite team, their state as well as your ID and server, and you could be the winner of 899 diamonds. That's quite a big deal. And with that, I think we will be taking our leave for tonight, everyone. Have a good day tomorrow and definitely join us once again.
I think, guys, this is your friendly host Shade, and with our beautiful, amazing casters that have done a really coffee rolling roller coaster ride with us today. And with that, we will be signing off. And good night, folks, and see you all to another day of the land of dawn. Till that, take care. Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament.